There we go. And we are live for another 98% Fuck That Guy Friday Night Live with the usual suspects starting to roll into the chat. And we are live for another reverb. 98% Fuck That Guy. Is that when that happens? Anyway, what do we got in here so far? Let's see. We got Meta. We got...
Oh, shit. Hold on. I forgot to mute the YouTube thing.
We got Crazy Uncle Jim's in the house, Andrew Wood in the house, Dave Shell in the house, Josh T in the house, that camera guy. Is that your new thing? Like you're just going to be that camera guy all the time now?
It's been that way since I've been here.
But I mean, that's going to be your... People are going to think of you as, hey, that's that camera guy.
I guess. I don't know.
You ever seen the Not Another Teen movie where the dude with the camera always has the floating grocery bag with him?
Oh, yeah.
Salute, my brothers. Salute.
Yeah. Dude, so yeah, I saw a bunch of shit popping off on the internet today with Angry Birds East versus West qualifier out there in Buffalo being like the week before Winter Blast, and people were like, why would you do that the week before Winter Blast? But I think it just stems from our good buddy James Reed just wanting to throw a zing in our direction, which is stupid because that's not really going to affect our tournament. Yours is 6.5 hours away. But, whatever. We've had a couple tournaments where he's just trying to zing us for no reason, where he's throwing stuff near or around our tournaments or in areas where he never threw tournaments, and now he is, just to like piss us off. But it doesn't really piss us off. It just is a disservice to arm wrestlers in the area because he's not very good at submitting the results to the air system, and a lot of guys miss out on points.
I mean, honestly, you should take that up with Ingen Terzi because apparently he's been doing this to Beijing for years.
Dude, and Ingen, so way back, they were going to do Winter Blast in March, and I heard a rumor they were going to try to do it.
They were going to do East versus West finals.
Yeah, on the 23rd of March, the same day as Winter Blast. So I reached out to James and Paul Lynn, and I was like, well, mostly Paul Lynn, because we weren't on talking terms with James anymore. And I said, hey, what's going on with this? And he said, that's when Engen wants it. So I was like, okay. So I hit up Engen, and I was like, hey, why do you have to have that on the same day as a big tournament in our area? And he goes, what are you talking about? I have no say in when America does it, nor do I care. He's like, that's up to James and Paul. So I was like, oh. So then I told Paul what he said, and he's like, Paul was mad that I went over his head or something. And I was like, well, I'm mad that you guys lied to me. Like, Engen doesn't give a shit when it is. So you guys are making the choices. And then, I know it all stems from James because Paul's not a dickhead like that and wouldn't purposely do that. But James would. And then Paul's constantly left holding the bag, having to apologize or make up excuses like, sorry, that's the only date we had or whatever. But it really just all stems from James because he's a douchebag with his little crew like fucking Gay, Jeff Luke, and all these fucking assholes.
I mean, you say that, but once again, Engen's been doing this to Beijing for years, and I think at the end of the day...
Yeah, but he does it on purpose to Beijing because he hates him.
Yeah.
Well, you know what I mean? Like that's like a beef between those two guys.
So who's to say that they wouldn't do it to 98%? Because as far as I can tell, I mean, he's doing it systemically. He's like taking over Texas arm wrestling league too.
Who, Engen is?
Yeah.
Is he taking them over, like collaborating with them, or is he taking them over, like trying to push them out?
Well, I don't know, because it sounds like the East versus West qualifiers in Texas were hosted by TAL. And it'd be interesting to see if it changes their turnouts for their other events.
Well, I'm just going to say this. Anyone that turns their tournament into an East versus West qualifier is stupid after last year when they fucking had the East versus West finals, and they had all the qualifiers leading up to it, and then they just let anybody in anyway to the finals. So you didn't even need to qualify. And some of those guys drove 8 fucking hours to go qualify somewhere, and then find out that they could have just went to the finals and just fucking entered the finals. That's ridiculous to me. That's a huge disservice to arm wrestlers when you pull some shit like that. You know what I mean? Like, come on. Even Angry Bird wrote something about it, and then he got bitched out by James and them and had to delete it. But he was like, dude, what I witnessed today was unbelievable. You know what I mean? Oh, Travis is in the house. Hey, Travis.
Whoa.
Must have known we were talking about you.
Yeah.
Hey, Travis, nice going getting Artem's channel shut down.
Yeah, it was good. Good.
With that, Artem's channel got shut down.
Dude, yeah. His whole channel got shut down. That sucks.
Well, tell me what's up. What happened with that?
I don't know. He posted the letter they sent him saying that there were violations, but I mean, what violations could there possibly be on his channel unless
unless he was talking about like Russian supplements. That's the only like
or smoking weed, or I don't know. Because we talk about way worse shit on here, dude.
Yeah, but you don't have 5,000 subscribers. I think you got it
right. Yeah.
Unless you have 5,000 minimum, then I don't think it really matters. But dude, at the end of the day, on YouTube, they like push fat acceptance and they push like unhealthy like everything, and like you can make mukbang videos of you being 500 pounds and killing yourself with diabetes. But the moment you talk about like Russian supplements, they just lose their shit.
Yeah. Well, you know, it is what it is. But there's John Brownell in the house, Yak in the house.
Yeah, Brownell, or maybe Brownell wants to join us. He can explain. He was one that started the parade today with the thank you about the comments about them slumping on top of us. Thank you, John.
To me, dude, it's just bad form. Like, what? You don't need to do that, dude. And, you know, Jeff Luke tried to write something like, oh, well, we had the Northeast Coalition. Yeah, we had the Northeast Coalition that was inactive. And all that did is give James the power to be involved in every single tournament on that list and control when you can put your tournament or not. And he'd play favorites and give certain dates to certain people, and everybody else had to take what was left. Like, that's not a fucking
The coalition does no good at all.
Yeah, and when he stole our speaker and money and lied about shit, that's when we decided to all quit that coalition and do our own thing, which is going way better. But whatever. I think it's ridiculous though that you're gonna intentionally try to throw shit on top of us just to like send a message, you know, like, okay, because we could do the same thing. We're more prominent in this area than he is. So if he throws a tournament down this way and we throw one, you know, like then we have a battle for no reason. Like, it's not good for anyone to do that. But whatever. Fuck that guy. Good evening, arm wrestling addicts and 98 percenters.
Wasn't there an attempt at one point to make a Facebook group where everyone shared events so that there was no...
Yeah. Well, that's what they tried to do here. See, he tried to set up something called the Northeast Coalition, which was a Facebook group where all the promoters in the Northeast would go in there, and he wanted us to submit dates to him in order to get a certain date to throw a tournament. So he could check the list and be like, no, you know, and keep everyone spread out. But what that turned into with him having control of the list was he's like, I'm going to set my dates and my buddy's dates, and then whoever's left over can squabble over the dumb dates. And that's what ended up happening. Or he would end up getting himself involved in all these tournaments. And then all of a sudden, every single tournament in the whole Northeast was becoming a James Reed event. So we were like, dude, we see the light and what's going on and where it's headed. And we just all decided to leave. So like 6 or 7 of us that throw tournaments in the area just were like, fuck you. See ya.
And we specifically asked him for a couple dates early on. No, it's too early to pick dates. But then by the time it was not too early, oh no, we put them there and them there and them somewhere else.
Yeah. We even gave dates way in advance before anybody else picked any. And he was like, oh, it's a little too early to pick dates. And then a month later, someone has all our dates that we tried to submit a month earlier. And I'm like, dude, this is just stupid. Like, I can see where this is going. It was just a way to try to monopolize the Northeast. But, whatever. Fuck him. And I feel bad for Paul Lynn because he gets caught up in all this. Because, one, he hates drama. He definitely hates online drama. And he does look out for what's good for pullers and sees that a beef between us and those guys is not really good for our area. But on the other hand, he still stays partners with them and runs fucking Keystones with them. So it's like, dude, you kind of become who you hang out with and who you trust in business. Like you become, at some point, if he's not standing up to James and saying, dude, no, this isn't right, then, you kind of become just as bad. If you turn a blind eye.
It's rubbing off on him. And, I'm sorry to see that. I mean, Paul Lynn has been very good since the very moment I started 7 years ago. And it's really a shame to see his reputation being dragged down by his association with that crook.
I know.
He's one of the only thing I gotta say is, sorry, Ryan, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, you're fine.
I was just gonna say, as far as Paul Lynn goes, you don't want to bite the hand that feeds you. So if this guy's getting sponsored to get stem cells and he's making money and I understand that, yeah, you got to be careful with who you associate with. But if this guy, if this guy's making money, you don't want to bite the hand that feeds you. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah, but that's the problem right there. He's not making money. James does this. James does this for a living to pay his bills. This is his job. So any leftover money doesn't go back into the community. That goes right into his fucking mortgage and his fucking payments. So that's the difference. Yeah. So he's not like 98. Every cent we make goes right back into the next event or future events or whatever.
Well, and the other interesting point on that matter is on several occasions, James has billed us for money he allegedly gave Paul, but Paul has told us he's not taking money.
Yeah. Yeah. Tell me that's not shady. So there's a lot of shit I've never even said about what James did to us because I didn't want to fucking put it out there at the time. But every time Paul has come to Winter Blast, he's like, I don't want you. He's like, I don't want you to pay me nothing. I just am here to help the sport. You know what I mean? And so James gives me a bill with money on it for Paul Lynn, for a hotel and for reffing. So we just paid it, and I didn't say anything because I noticed it. Then I see Paul later, and I'm just like, hey, did you get that money? And he's like, bro, you know me, I don't take money. So James charged us for Paul Lynn, but then didn't pay it to Paul Lynn. So it's like, that's shady as fuck, dude.
Yeah, I mean, it just sounds like you should have had contracts.
One of the two is lying. That's a fact. Whether it's Paul Lynn or the other one in that deal.
Paul wouldn't lie about getting paid or not. I mean, he doesn't care. You know what I mean?
Well, I'm just saying one of the two is guilty.
I've tried to hand Paul money in an envelope, and he's like, no. He's like, I don't take money. I'm just here to support. So just like stuff like that, and then the whole speaker thing with James taking our speaker and lying about it, which we still don't have back. But he still tells everybody that we are lying. Like there were 5 of us standing there when he fucking took it. It was like me, Dave Shell, Sue Fisher, Josh Berger, a couple other guys. And he's sitting there trying to tell me that's your speaker. And it's a whole different brand than our speakers. And I'm like, dude, that's not my speaker.
And
you can't deal with a chronic liar. You can't deal with because
he took his memory chip out of what was allegedly ours.
Yeah, he goes, oh shit, my memory chip is in that speaker. I'm like, why would your memory chip be in my speaker?
You guys, is this the first time you've dealt with a klepto?
No.
Well, klepto, it's either klepto or compulsive liar. I mean, either way,
they're the same thing.
You don't know.
I mean, that's the same thing.
Pretty much.
They're gonna ruin you, dude. I mean,
And
this is why you
right?
do contracts and like that Northeast Alliance. It should have been ran by a commission, and there should have been some sort of you know, some sort of write up on stipulations on how it worked. You know, and there should have been some sort of community oversight in some sort of.
I want to know that story. Yeah, no, they did try to do that, but you know who was on the committee? Just their own people. You know, like. So it's
Yeah,
like,
I mean,
oh, wow, nice committee, dude.
What do you call it? Nepotism.
Either way, that's why we left. And then, you know, we're just doing our own thing. And the sad part is, it's like, we're not their competition. Like, he views us as his competition, but we're not. Like, they do keystones and very different tournaments from us in different areas. There was no need to turn this into a rivalry other than, hey, just apologize for taking the speaker and return it. And that's it. And then, you know, the money, it's a wash. I consider that money well spent to figure out what kind of guy he is. And we parted ways. To me, we're even. Go do your own thing. We'll do our own thing. But this dude's still talking shit about us at tournaments going, I had like 3 people that James went up to at his last tournament and was like, oh, dude, I could tell you stories about Ryan. Oh, he's fucking crooked and all this. And I'm like, dude, first off, I've never done anything with 98 that's crooked at all. I keep that completely. If I'm a troll myself trolling someone, I do it as Ryan Grondin, so you know it's me and I fuck with you. But 98, I keep separate. I don't use 98 to troll or do any crazy shady shit. So if he tells some story like that, it's just not true. But still, the fact that it's like a year and a half later and he's still talking shit, even though we made a truce. We made a truce with him through like Paul Lynn and stuff to all stop talking about each other and drop it. And we held up our end. And then I find all this out and I'm like, you know what? He's like purposely attacking our tournaments, trying to throw shit near him or like an hour away or 2 hours away or in our areas. So now I'm just like, fuck you, dude. The truce is off. So eat a dick. And we have something he doesn't have, a community. So I'm proud of our 98 community, dude. It grows bigger every fucking day. We're up to 8,000 members in a private chat, which is like unheard of.
Wait, you have 8,000 members?
Yeah.
That's wild, dude. I didn't know there was 8,000 arm wrestlers in America.
Right?
There aren't. There's not, but there's a lot of fans of the sport from all this
Thanks, Marcus.
All the social media stuff.
And, you know, I've been talking to guys like Marcus who are like good friends of ours and shit. And Marcus is going to sponsor Winter Blast. We're going to help him with some stuff with Arm Gods. Like, I'm trying to link us with some like-minded people that are against the grain and don't just fall to these big dudes that think they can push people around, you know?
Yeah, the crony corporatism has really corrupted a lot of people. It seems like
so. That's Andrew. That's the thing, though. What's happening with the arm wrestling is it's going into a money sport, and that's always what happens when a sport gets big enough to go to a money sport. You start seeing all that.
Yeah, I saw it happen with skateboarding. I saw it happen with BMX, and I saw it happen with rock climbing, and now I'm watching it happen with arm wrestling.
MMA, any of these sports that comes up.
I think rock climbing was the worst though, because like you're in a natural environment. You're supposed to be you're supposed to conserve the nature, and that whole like, yeah, dude, they just destroy nature now. They'll pave over anything if they can get some rock climbing.
Yeah, it's all bad, man. The pure sports, this arm wrestling can't be that was the other path. Take it to the Olympics and make it an amateur, keep it an amateur sport forever, but that didn't happen.
You know, it's funny too, because like Paul Lynn was the original one who was like, dude, this is a great concept. You guys got to run with this. He was like, Ryan, make a Facebook page, do all this. So he was like the original guy that like pushed us to start this thing in the first place. But now it turns out, you know, his partner is like our biggest fucking enemy for some reason.
Well, here's the other thing, Ryan. You are going against the grain. You and several others doing something different, and it's changing the sport. And you got these diehard traditionalists from way back who don't necessarily like it, you know.
Dude, even Bart Wood was like, dude, I've never been to a tournament with this many amateurs. He's like, whatever you guys are doing to grow the sport, it's working. He's like, this is amazing. Like we had
Oh, yeah.
27 fucking amateurs in each class, almost each class last winter blast. There were tons of people.
It's changing the face of the game. Well, we just all have to accept there's going to be different leagues. I mean,
Marcus has a good point. Start a fucking threatening
committee.
I'm not above shoving a gun down someone's throat.
Oh God.
It's going to boil down to who can, can Engen accept? Engen's got one thing. Knuckles Up has. There's all these different things, and can everybody just accept that no one person can run it? There's going to be all these organizations. They're going to have to coexist. That's the thing.
Well, look, Arm Gods, for instance. I don't view them as an enemy or a competitor. They're doing something completely different than us. However, they're like-minded like us. Like, they don't give a shit about Engen or these other fucking dudes. They're like, I'm going to do what I want, and we're just going to do it, and we don't give a fuck. That's
how it has to be. I mean,
yeah. That's what I like about Marcus and them. Like, they do whatever they want.
Yep.
What up, 98? What up, Levi?
I mean, at the end of the day, it's supposed to be a gentleman's sport, right? This is the fucking boxing or MMA. We're arm wrestling.
It's gonna turn into that, though. I know, but the gentleman's era of arm wrestling is kind of where it was an amateur sport is kind of getting to an end, man.
I just gotta say, the one thing I do not like about arm wrestling now is, like, when I got into this sport, I kind of assumed it was like a gentleman's kind of sport, but people want to talk like they want to fucking actually throw hands, and it's like, dude, this is arm wrestling. Yeah. It is arm wrestling. Like, why does everybody got to be fucking talking shit?
Jim, there are some people in arm wrestling that have really rubbed me to the point where it's like, bro, let's throw hands, because you obviously don't care about arm wrestling.
In my younger years, yeah, but as a grown-ass man, I'm trying to get away from that.
Yeah, so am I, but dude, I've been having these people chase me for years. For years, I've been having these same people come after me. Just fucking needling.
Carolyn Looms with a $10 super chat. Hail the ground movement, 98. Florida Arms and Arm Gods, rock, originality. Brew the day, hail 98. Puerto Rico Arm Wrestling League, also thinking outside the box. Thank you, Carolyn. We should get some of those Florida guys on here because apparently Easton versus West just stomped on one of their tournaments too down in Florida.
I would say Crazy Uncle Jim. Back in Brzezink's day, it was kind of a gentleman. You watch that movie, you get impression. Really polite guys, really professional. It's not like that anymore.
So, like, my deal is, I've always been a blue collar man and done commercial framing. I've been to Alaska. I've had some like hard jobs where I had deal enough with that at work. And I've been fired twice now for fights that I didn't start but I finished. And it's like, at the end of the day, I don't want to fight anybody. I just want to be a gentleman and compete in a sport we can all just get along and love people in, and I'm done with the stress, man. I'm 30 years old, and it's like people say shit, and it's like, you're not going to say that to me when you're standing across the table from me. So shut the fuck up. It's embarrassing when people try to do that.
Yeah, man. I mean, it is what it is, dude. The problem is the more we pay people to talk shit in the sport, the more people are going to see, oh, that guy talks shit, and look how popular he is. I'm gonna.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, you gotta stand across the table from me, and then what?
Here's what you can do, and what any of us can do. We could any of us start a local amateur league where it's little money or no money, and collect a group of pullers in our area and have just casual arm wrestling. But if you're gonna be in the game now, it's turned into a money game now, and there's gonna be sharks, there's gonna be cutthroats, there's gonna be guppies and minnows.
Yeah.
Well, no, it's ugly money. You're not going to get clean money investing in a sport where people are fucking talking this way. No one wants to be associated.
Well, I'm just saying there's what it could be, what it should be, and there's what it is, and to deny it, it's
Roger in the house.
I don't know, Andrew. I respect your.
Because you allow the behavior, and as soon as you disallow the behavior stops.
I'm not allowing anything. Oh, you mean in general? Okay.
Yeah, in general. So as soon as you disallow the behavior, it will stop because they won't have a platform. For
90 says, Wood, you don't even arm wrestle. You're just a sociopath.
He makes fun about people committing suicide.
bad.
You know what's funny about Chris Gregory? He actually brags about fucking his girl's girlfriend while his
Who the
friend.
fuck is Chris Gregory?
That's Nunya's real name. Yeah.
Oh,
His friend, he fucked his friend's
wait,
girlfriend.
Nanya
while
has a
he
girlfriend?
killed himself.
Nanya, you have a girlfriend?
Dude, he's a fucking demon. And the fact of the matter is, he's only in this sport because he saw Devin Larratt talking shit.
You know, I actually kind of like Nanya. I like Nanya. I think he's cool.
Yeah, he's real cool. That's why he needs 3 armed security guards to back him up with all the shit he talks.
Yeah,
He's a
I will say
fucking
one
pussy,
thing.
dude. He's a fucking half-sized pussy.
Uh-oh.
I mean, Nanya gets pretty crazy when he's fucked up, you know, when he's drunk or whatever.
Dude,
but
he's just a crackhead who needs the rest of his teeth knocked out of his mouth, as far as I'm concerned. And he's got a bunch of motherfuckers with all their teeth still around in their mouths.
Andrew, the great irony of all this is
I feel like
the
that's an easy thing to say on a live, but I don't know, man. I don't think Nanya is a bitch like you say, man. I think Nanya could fuck some people up. I think he's strong and like, yeah,
You know
Nanya's
what,
crazy as hell, but I like Nanya. I think
You remind me of this gay black dude I met at a fucking gay bar hanging out with my lesbian friend.
Andrew, the irony of all this. The great irony of all this is,
Dude, you go to gay bars and you fuck black men. What's that got to do with Nanya? Like, Nanya crazy as hell, but I don't know. I
this
like
is
Nanya,
really
man.
the thing is, this is really good. This is what I'm talking about. This type of antagonism and fight promotion is heading towards the MMA thing.
Look,
I mean, how
Why
many
is this
people
crazy
here have
shit,
fucked
but
their
at least
friend's girlfriend while their friend killed themselves? Because as
You-
far as I know, Nunya's the only one who's done that. Has anyone else fucked their friend's girlfriend while their friend killed themselves?
we're getting off
I mean,
track.
he's out of the picture.
The only thing I'm going to say
Anyways.
about Ananya to change the subject is that he has really majestic hair in some of his photos.
That he does.
The only thing I'm going to say about Nanya is, yeah, he talks shit, but at the end of the day, he's showing up at the table to arm wrestle you. He's showing up face to face. Andrew, what the fuck are you doing besides sitting in your grandma's basement?
Not getting shot by his 3 armed security guards he brought.
Man,
us from
shut the fuck up, dude. You got any shit to say?
I know 10 minutes ago you were talking about how you don't like the boys in the
Shut
sport.
up and pull him.
Here you are
All you do
defending
is
the loudest
talk.
motherfucker around, dude. You fucking ironic
You know what?
bastard.
Nanya may talk a lot of shit, but at the end of the day, he will show the fuck up, and he will pull
You know what?
you.
He
will
might
say-
talk a bunch of shit, but at least he shows up with 3 armed security guards.
Well, you don't show up at all. You're in your basement right now at your grandma's house. What the
All right.
fuck?
Yo, enough.
Let's change the subject.
Anyways,
Let's get back to fetuses and masturbating and stuff.
oh, fetuses.
Let's not get back to that, but let's get off that other subject.
Anyway,
What I'm saying is, if you're gonna talk shit, like, okay, talk shit, but at least show the fuck up. Show the fuck up and talk the shit that you
Shut the
shit.
fuck up. I'm defending the shit talkers after they talk shit.
Well, I mean, now you gotta
Yeah.
show up.
This sport, but I'll
Guys.
defend you for talking shit.
Andrew, at the end of the day, you're not gonna show up to
Ironic,
anybody.
bro.
You're gonna stay in your basement, and you're gonna be a little hermit. And you're gonna hide.
You're
Like a
so
coward.
boring, bro. You're so boring.
It is boring to see you sit there and talk shit when you're not gonna show up and do anything.
You
Show the
fat
fuck up to a
I'm
tournament.
over here training. What are you doing besides talking shit?
Taking super matches. I'm on a team. I practice every other
Wow.
week. And
Why don't you go compete in a tournament?
I do, and I am.
Then why are you
What do you-
bragging about super matches?
Oh my god, you are on a level of autism I can't even get my head around.
You're on a level of personal attacks that's boring, dude. Get over
Dude,
it.
all I gotta say
Move
is,
on.
if you're
Move
gonna talk
on.
shit, show
Get
up.
over it and move on. I'm talking
Yeah.
shit to the person talking shit to me, and you're defending the shit talker, dude. You're a bitch.
The only reason I defend
Yeah.
Nanya is because he shows up. If you're gonna talk
He
shit,
shows
show
up to
up.
talk shit, and he's been talking shit.
And he shows up. Where you at? When you
He
grab his
shows
basement,
up to talk
like a fucking
shit.
How?
Guys,
You fuck this
Idiot. You started the conversation
you,
saying
you're
you don't like
both,
shit
but
talk.
yo, guys, you realize you
Fucking
can just like
moron.
mute you, right?
all right.
You guys should
I'm
stop.
Now
sorry.
listen, I'm gonna mute you.
Fucking stop.
I'm gonna have to start muting people.
Go ahead. Someone else go. I apologize.
The interesting thing is drama sells, but drama is bad, but it's what attracts views. It's ironic.
I mean, now you talk shit, but at least he shows up.
We're not going to start this again.
Fired, fucking dumbass.
Wood, enough, please.
Anyway,
I apologize. Go ahead.
You fat bitch.
all right.
God, bitch.
Oh, dude, come on. I'm offended by that.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Oh God.
Oh, you
Go ahead,
made Andrew
Ryan, I
mad now.
apologize.
Look at it. Look at him now. He's pinning it hard.
That's the most autistic shit I've ever seen. What are you even doing on that table?
Thinking about your fat ass, you dumb bitch.
Well, if you're thinking about it, come get some then, brother. Let's go, man. Let's fucking go.
Oh, here's a super match in the making right here.
Oh, at least I fucking. What the fuck do you have besides
I'm not associated with anyone who fucking sticks up for a crackhead. Why don't you go
Dude,
fucking
I don't
hell,
give a fuck if
crackhead,
Nanya
fucking
was
faggot.
shooting meth and do his drug dealer. If you
Yeah,
talk
go
shit,
shoot
show
some meth
up.
with your crackhead friend, you fat fuck. Maybe you lose some weight for once.
Yeah, maybe
All right.
I will. At least I'll
Hold on.
fucking show
Hold
up.
on, girls. Now, ladies.
Hey Andrew, what do you arm wrestle with both arms?
Are you asking me?
Andrew,
Oh.
do you arm wrestle?
He doesn't arm
left-handed?
wrestle at all. What kind of question is that?
No,
The
let
only
him.
thing that guy pulls is his fucking dick.
Anyway,
Hey, you know when I look down, I can see my dick.
All right,
I'm like, you
listen,
fat fuck.
you guys need to just stop. Let's talk about something else. The whole show can't be about you two talking about each other's dicks.
Oh no, we're talking about a third person who's not even here because he wants to stick up for crack.
Well, okay, I'll play matchmaker for a second. Here's the interesting
Fucking
thing: if
bitch,
you two,
dude.
Do not
Dick-riding faggot.
change.
no, this isn't going to
completely.
incite it. This isn't going to incite anyone. Someone said it's a match in the making. Well, Crazy Jim is an established arm
Why don't you
wrestler.
stick to your
Andrew,
own noise?
Goddamn right,
without
man.
a doubt.
Bullshit, you fucking retard.
Adam, pick a whole different subject.
Okay. Squirting. Is it piss? Ready, go.
Oh, okay, I got one.
There's a Shubich question for you.
David Martin.
Is Paul Italia? So Paul Italia's dropping. A couple of guys that are dropping down way to the 176 class. Do you think he'll have good success there, everybody? You think he'll be top 10, top 20 in the country if he sticks with it?
Who are you talking about?
If Paul Italia does what he says, he's been pulling as a 198er for the past year or whatever. When I met him, and when you pulled him, he was like 200 pounds. If he drops down to the 176, do you think he'll run through the class or be pretty dominant in it?
I think he'll be more dominant. Yeah. I think because of his size, his height, size.
Right.
I think if he cuts down, he's going to blow through people more so than in his own weight class.
Yeah, I think the 98s would cause him.
200-pound guys are huge.
Yeah.
Like at the high end of that weight class to him.
Yep.
So, I mean, but you got to give it to him. He did arm wrestle those guys in amateurs that were like these tall, lanky guys that were, and he went right through them.
Yes,
So,
but you're right. When he starts running up against Jason
Yeah.
Merlots and those guys,
As he starts to go pro, I think the lighter he is, or the closer he is to his own size and weight, he'll do better in those weight classes, for sure.
Absolutely.
I mean, that goes for anyone really,
No,
because
right.
you like Josh Berger, for instance, he's a very large 154 guy.
Yep.
So that gives him an advantage because he's got a much larger body than most 154 guys. He's taller forearm, his structure, he's fast. So he gives a lot of those guys a problem. Now, if he went up to 176, he might have a harder time.
Yeah, he wouldn't have those advantages because then there's guys like Luke Kent who are almost 6 feet tall
And they'd be more his size, you know what I mean? So, I mean, it definitely played like, look, I can't compete in my weight class. I get my fucking ass kicked because I'm going against guys that look like fucking Mike Aiello.
Yeah, that wouldn't be.
To be competitive, I would have to drop down to a weight that coincides with my height and size.
200 to 220, somewhere in there.
Yeah, we should just tell everyone, dude. Winter Blast is now an East versus West qualifier, top 8 qualifier, bottom 8 qualifier, king of the table qualifier. We're now a qualifier for everyone. Just so you know, just so everybody out there knows that we are now a qualifier. We're also a nationals and a world's championship tournament.
You need to get your estrogen levels checked if you're gossiping as a man. Men don't gossip. That's a female habit. You need to check your estrogen levels.
We've got 2 threads now. We got a main thread and a sub thread. This is interesting.
We're
too much
qualified
fat on that body, man. You're fucking estrogen levels spiking. You're starting to gossip like a bitch.
See, the thing is, Andrew, you could have been.
I could have been over here doing this like a faggot, right, and growing some bitch tits while I get a rating.
No, you could have. You could have been a great arm wrestler if you stick with it, because you got the right frame for the 200-pound class.
Adam,
Andrew.
Don't lie to this man. Why are you lying to this?
He could.
Yeah, if it wasn't for his autism, schizophrenia.
I'm talking. I don't know about mentally, Uncle Jim, but physically he has all the.
Talk shit to me because he knew I didn't want to go into
physically he has the.
I was trying to recover from an injury.
The attributes of the guys.
Was it a head injury? Recovery from a head injury when you fell down the flight of stairs on your fucking head.
And now look at you guys. You guys circle jerk like fucking effeminate men. Like effeminate men. You gossip about worthless drama.
Hey, I own my own home and my own car. What the fuck? You literally look like you live in your grandma's basement, bro. Do you even have a fucking job? Take that as a fucking hell no. Anyways, Ryan, what's up, brother? Hey, man, I really miss you, dog. It was a pleasure to meet you on December 9th, dude. You were, out of everybody I met, and I met a lot of cool dudes, you were my favorite, dog. Like, I really appreciate meeting you, man.
I want a fucking award for that.
Dude, I'll make you a trophy.
It was a fun time, and a lot of the guys I met there, like Steve West, he's coming out to Winter Blast, dude.
Dude, Steve West, can I just say that Steve West is just a stand-up guy. That guy is awesome.
Yeah. No, there's some good dudes out there, and Greg Brown's Greg Brown's gonna try to come, and he's gonna try to convince Freddie to come with him, and so that could be cool.
Greg Brown's my teammate. He's I think Greg Brown is like, well, he was 6, but someone got hurt, so I think he's like 5th on the list for. He's like ranked number 5 on our team. I think left and right.
I like Greg. He's a good dude.
No, dude. The thing about Greg is, he's like just a fucking hustling man, dude. That guy never turns it off, dude. He's just always working, and he's always just.
Who is that, Ron?
So cool.
It's fucking Andrew.
Dave Shell has
okay, Andrew, you can mute now. You can mute yourself now. You mute. Go ahead and mute yourself.
Uh-oh.
But anyways, Greg Brown's awesome.
That on
I'm his teammate, and Greg's just like a.
Hey,
is that that's a sleeping. Look, awesome. Ryan, it's like a sleeping Labrador Retriever, like a lab. Go
couch. Let's go. Yes.
Hey, I would just like to add. I don't think a James Reed East vs. West qualifier is giving away the best stem cells in the land, Vitacell Biologics. I don't think they got stem cells on the table.
No, they don't.
Nanya, you got to change that look. You look like you're 50 years old, a trucker who's worn out from like 40 years driving.
Oh, thank you, Marcus.
Yeah,
hear that.
Compliment when you say that to a tree climber.
Marcus just gifted 98%.
He looked younger and healthy. I don't know, man. It makes you look old, Nanya.
Well, he's like a tree worker, man. I've been around tree workers.
That's better.
Oh shit, Robert Kelly.
The Charles Manson look is much better.
Nanya, did you go along to combat the cold? Holy
shit. Robert Kelly is a bigger coward than you would. He's not getting in this chat.
Want to say hi to everyone?
Stick with the
I
Charles
mean, he's
Manson
not
book.
getting
I
on
like
this
that.
live,
Security
rather.
guards to call someone else a coward? Is that how you
Andrew, you gotta mute. Andrew, mute. Andrew, mute.
Hey, Wood.
Andrew,
Hey,
mute.
this story time.
Andrew, you can leave now.
let me just form a thought while I talk.
Andrew, you're good. You can leave now. No one wants to hear
Hold
yours.
on.
Hold on. Let me. I'm thinking. Let me. Hold on. I got something to say, guys.
Good. Now,
Hey,
off.
Wood. Funny story is for people that hey, would you mute him if he's gonna just spam retarded shit?
Yeah, someone mute this.
Anyway,
Wood. Hey guys, relax. I got it.
My
Just
father
talk.
has had an
Thank you,
office
Josh.
in
I
Houston,
appreciate
Texas
you.
since 2008. Okay, he was already gonna be in Texas for that week I went down there. So we set it up for him to advertise his company. And since he has an office in Houston and all those motherfuckers were in Houston and live in Houston, yeah, it worked out. Anyone else that'll tell you I flew down to fucking Houston every other time by myself. All right. So I fly to other states by myself to actually get on a table and throw money down, big money to arm wrestle. Meanwhile, you, Andrew Wood, sit in your grandmother's basement making a side pressure table machine or two, and you can't even market and sell it. So you want to lash out on other people that have been there for you and actually spoke when everyone else is like, this guy's a maniac. Nanya, why are you vouching for him? Oh, no, the one guy that was like, listen, yeah, he's a sociopathic maniac, but listen, there's some good there, I think. There's still maybe he can be saved, he can be helped. And then how am I repaid for such philanthropist generosity from my soul right here? I mean, it's just very telling of the character that Andrew Wood resonates.
Well, it's always a spectrum, isn't it, Nanya? The truly lost cases of sociopathy or not. It's usually pretty. There's.
I got invited
Anyway, that's a whole other topic.
Listen. I got invited into a chat. And I was only in this chat group for like a short amount of time, maybe like 3 or 4 days, and then I just left it. But for the time I was there, Nanya was talking to Andrew Wood, and he was a good friend to him, and he said positive things to him. There's no reason for Andrew Wood to be being a dick to the only friend he's ever fucking had, because Nanya was actually pretty cool to Andrew, which I don't understand, because Andrew's fucking Andrew. Nanya was like your only friend. Now you have no one.
Hold on. I'm giving him the mic back. Andrew, chill. I'm giving you the mic back.
Well, now you have to mute the others so they don't interrupt.
Relax. Hold on. Where the hell
I
did he
ain't
go?
gonna say nothing.
Go ahead, Andrew. Hold on.
See that name?
You have the talking stick now.
What do you want me to say?
Go ahead, buddy.
What's up, Justin?
Hey, what's up, guys? I got Wayne Withers right here.
What up, Wayne? What's up, man?
What's up,
How's it going?
man? It's going. It's going. Going good. We're getting ready to go to the brawl.
Nice.
Yep. Buckeye brawl. We got Todd Jackson back here in the back here.
Well, good luck, fellas.
Heck yeah.
Yep, absolutely.
Get it.
Wayne's guy backed out on him, so he just might pull the tournament. We'll see how he's feeling.
Smart man.
Who are you supposed to pull in New York, Wayne? Everybody. Wayne's pulling everybody in New York. I guess he's in that tournament in New York.
Nice.
That, Wayne?
Take out the whole state.
Yeah, February 17th. So anybody wants a shot at Wayne, go to that tournament February the 17th in New York.
Hell no, I ain't strong enough for that guy. That is a monster.
Yeah. Nobody on this podcast is strong enough.
Nope.
Well, I'd love to be there, but unfortunately, that's the same day we're running Maryland States.
Yeah.
Okay, that's Maryland.
Does anyone else notice that this is
Same day
the
as
camera
Maryland
angle
States.
whenever you see Nanya? Have you guys noticed that he likes this angle?
He's a movie star, man. Nanya, you missed your calling. You're supposed to be an actor. I'm telling you.
Hey, Morgan Freeman kind of like Tim Breslin, didn't start until he was like fucking 50. Bruce Willis was a bartender in New York, discovered in his 40s. So, Broderson, it's interesting you bring that up because I'm glad I didn't do it when I was younger because I would have got myself killed or fucked up on drugs or some shit. Now that I'm older and wiser, now's the time because I'll know how to play it and I won't fuck it up. So that's the way I look at things like that, where I won't be dating like, oh man, I missed my shot, I missed my time. No. My time wasn't meant for back then because I would have fucked it up for myself. Why are you interrupting me, you incestuous creature? You fucking insect. Yo, ain't nobody even directing shit to you right now, and you're being a vile insectozoid fucking specimen of a bacteria that just wants to jump. Yo, we're having this was a totally separate conversation. Yo, mute his ass. He keeps redirecting the conversation. You see that? We're on a totally separate subject. And this motherfucker.
No need to shout. I shut him up. Normal tone of voice. I shut him up. See, I'll even shut Wood up occasionally. Now, you were saying?
His best days are yet ahead of him.
Oh, yes. I was trying to say that sometimes things are better to happen later on because I know for certain if I would have came into even money or any kind of anything earlier on in my life, I would have fucked it up, hurt myself, maybe other people around me, that I look at the bright side like, no, man, I've collected all the wisdom and I'm still young enough to fucking do something with it. You feel me?
What are you, 30,
so I'm
37?
fully motivated and ambitious and positive and not in any kind of negative mind state like some other motherfuckers. That's what I'm saying.
What are you, even though you look 50, what are you, like 37, 38? Somewhere in there.
I'm turning 39 June 3rd, Broderson. Still under 40, baby.
Hey, Wayne, Roger Learn says you're the reason that he left Supers.
Who says so?
Roger Learn.
Oh, yeah. I knew I put him back in the light heavyweight class. I thought so. Yeah.
Ray Romanowski says Wayne is a legend.
Man, yeah. Fucking A, right? We're going to try to make some memories tonight, man. We're going to try to.
Roger in the comments says, I want to be young again.
Sorry, you guys have to witness our how our podcast gets.
This is the all over 40. All over 40 podcast almost.
Oh, Roger said he whooped me in Texas.
In Texas.
You're gonna get yours.
Roger says that to everyone.
Wait, Andrew, you can't talk trash either. You're still under 40 also. Both you and Nanya are.
David has a super match tomorrow. Can we please discuss this? Oh, Jesus.
Actually, I just
go run to daddy.
I just sent a private
Daddy,
note.
can I have some security?
I just sent a private note to Jim Lewis asking if Damon Ransom had showed up yet, and he said he hasn't seen him. So that's the big question. Is Damon Ransom going to make it to Ohio?
All you guys are old as dirt.
If you take our collective age, it's like 300 years, 40, 46.
Lincoln, what do you got going on?
Hey, Broderson, do I look a little bit younger? Do I look a bit young? I took the flannel off, put the hat on backwards. Oh.
Your young look is with the hair out. See, when you lost the subcutaneous fat on your face.
The hat, it looks like I'm hiding a bald spot. I shouldn't wear a hat.
Nanya, don't worry. The cat, when you get into Hollywood, they're going to groom your appearance to whatever it needs to be, young or old, evil or kind. They'll take care of all that.
Make a good bad guy.
You got to take the beard off if you want to look young. You got to take that gray.
Right.
I'm getting there, bro. I already buzzed the sides. I'm just holding on.
But all you did, Nanya, all you did.
I'm going to take that off, and I'm going to go with the I'm rocking the Billy Goat for another month. And once it gets a little bit warmer, I'm going to take this off. I'm going with a full Don Fry mustache.
Yeah.
Full America, full Don Fry, baby.
That'll be
The,
good.
the goatee just makes your face look longer. Your head look longer. Is all that does.
Accentuate the jaw. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, you guys, I got $10,000 I'm gonna put on a super
You
match. You think I can talk
ain't
a
got
bunch
even
of
a
shit
dollar
and
to
become
your name, you
popular?
broke that son of a bitch. Don't even fucking
I want to be popular. How much money should I throw on a super match so I can talk shit and everyone will like me? And then
As much
everyone
as
will
you
like me
want.
like
Funny.
this
Hey,
if they see I
Hey,
got
You ain't got the
audience,
money.
hey, audience and panel.
All right.
Can anybody fathom how Andrew Wood walks out his door and it's hard for him to make friends? Man, he seems like such a likable guy. I don't understand why he has a problem with the mail lady, the Amazon delivery driver, the fucking the grocer fucking clerk. Like, you know, it
It's
just
so
seems
hard to hide in
it
your
seems like
shit.
Andrew Wood is such
It's
a
when you get
non-abrasive,
paranoid and you hide in your
very,
safe, it must be really rough.
very likable guy. I don't understand why he's at odds with so many people. It's so strange.
I would befriend my worst enemy before I befriend that motherfucker.
All I know is that I'd whoop your ass in a street fight any day of the week.
Oh, yeah, well,
Yeah, says
so,
everyone.
hey, Wood, so let's not talk about that.
Let's not talk about
Let's
that.
set
Let's
the
go to
street
armed
fight up.
security
Paul
guards.
Italia
Let's
knows
go
somebody
get
with a
Daddy
cage.
to
But
get armed
Hey,
security.
Paul, you heard
Hey,
Wood?
Daddy,
Wood
can I
wants
get
a
the
street
armed
fight.
security guard?
Paul Italia
I talk a bunch of
Promotions,
shit.
no. I'll
Please,
say right
Daddy,
now, Paul
please,
Italia
I need 3 armed
Promotions can
security
sponsor
guards.
this street fight. We won't wear
Fucking
gloves. You can
pussy,
even
dude.
do it in the street
You're
if
a
you want
pussy,
to.
dude.
But
No,
after
you can't.
Bitch,
You can't do it in the street. There's too much liability.
Grab his dick
It
and
has
place
to be
it.
in a cage.
we're gonna sign all the contracts. Listen,
No,
I'll sign the contract, please.
no,
Just
no.
bring 3 armed
That
security
one person hits their head on the
Please,
concrete
Daddy,
and
I'm
it's all
scared.
over. It's got to be in a cage with rules and
bro.
everything.
Yo, how much?
Do
So
it in
the
his
real question
basement.
is how
Do it in
much
his
meth?
basement.
How much meth has Wood shot up this evening? What seems like he's mainlining. He went from smoking the meth to mainlining it tonight.
Oh, he's blasting it straight to the neck.
So anyway,
Anyways, go ahead, Ryan.
Lincoln.
So Ryan, you heard that? Hey, Ryan,
I heard
I'll
it.
98 can sponsor me for the fight. I'll come out full in 98 gear. I'll wear the 98. Give me some John Cena, like the little fucking bicep bands and wristbands with 98 on it. So when I'm bashing Wood's fucking face, and make them white. Make them white with green lettering. So I
Don,
get
you're gonna have
Wood's
to.
blood.
You're gonna have to
get
go
nice
to a.
shots of Wood's blood all over my John Cena sweatband.
You're gonna have to go to ground game with him. He's got like 3 inches of reach on you.
Yes,
He's
he
tough.
needs-
That doesn't mean shit. You can't throw a punch at him.
Do what?
He's got 3 inches of reach, but he's gonna be doing this shit. Like,
Oh, Wood is a rock climber. No, Wood is a rock climber, y'all, right? Does Wood even have a punching bag hanging up? Yo, Wood, where's your punching bag, bro? Do you even have a punching bag in your setup?
Every serious athlete has a heavy bag hid somewhere.
Yeah, Wood does it. I could guarantee you Wood doesn't have a heavy bag in that fucking basement.
I got rid of mine, but I'll get another one day.
he probably fucking dry humps it like a queer.
Hey, yeah, heavy bag don't hit back. But you know what a heavy bag does do? It makes you stay on point with your dexterity and your distance, and your shape and your confidence in the fight. Because listen, it's very important to know distance perception. If you're a good driver, if you like to race around and do wild shit on the road, you have to have great depth perception to know your distance from obstacles and other vehicles.
You guys
to
are
strike somebody efficiently, you have to have great depth perception, and that follows through.
Hold on.
Who is acid spaz?
You guys are scaring Wayne Withers. Stop it.
Hey, he keeps trying to go fly off the handle.
$5 super chat from Carolyn Looms. Did anyone see the Nightmare? Brandon, Johnzilla, George Trent, Johns, Manolo, Panda, and Kong at John Therian in Puerto Rico.
No.
Haven't been to Puerto Rico lately. No.
Well, they just had an event that they posted.
What better?
They just had an event, so
man, I can't slow my fucking tongue. Hey, this plate is so light. I
Hey,
need
get
to more.
weight on Acid Spaz. He's a 220 guy from Texas. He's pretty strong.
Okay.
I had a question. Is that a Belgium? Is that a Belgian Malinois? Is that a Belgium? Nice, dude. That's a good dog.
Tricks?
Yeah, Wade speaks
Hell
the
yeah,
truth, man. He can
kids.
roster as much as he wants, man. But when
Oh,
he
there's
gets
another
out-
non-competitor, Wade Carlson. Wade Carlson. He's a guy that gets scared. He sat
Dude,
the
that's
last
awesome.
tournament he went to that he enlisted. He sat there for 6 hours. 20 minutes before his name was called, he got cold feet and he left. This is a practice puller guy who likes to go after guys in practice pulls, get a little video and talk shit. But he runs away. He'll wait. He'll watch
That's a good
everyone else
dog,
arm
man.
wrestle. And right before
I was
he's
just
about to go,
watching the dog.
he's a
That was
grown man. He's like
mesmerizing. Watch the
40.
dog
He's
run
like
in circles.
49 years old, and he
Then
ran
super
away.
matching Big
He
Dog.
ran away. He got
Then super
cold
matching
feet.
Big Dog. Put up the money and
He got
super matching
cold
Big
feet.
Dog.
Hey, you haters keep
this is
hating.
great podcast
You haters keep hating. All right, you're gonna really be hating after March 23rd.
Anyway,
Well, nobody's
Anyways.
doubting that you're
Too many people in
the
this
you're the
chat.
overdog. Nani, nobody's doubting you're the favorite heading into the Paul Italian match. Or you should be at least.
I like Paul, but I think Garnia's probably got it, honestly.
I think
Anyway,
Nani's
Lincoln,
the favorite.
Lincoln, let me try this again. What do you got going on, buddy?
Oh, not much. Just got done working out.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. I'm lifting with the rugby team nowadays. Still arm wrestling, but
Nice.
doing some full body stuff. Look at that
Yeah.
stuff.
That's a good boy. Is it a
Get all
boy?
hopped up and watch Six Nations.
Yeah. Yeah. I heard there was a big upset today.
Really?
Yeah, I think Ireland won.
Ooh,
Yeah.
damn.
Yep. I got super matches in April coming up, so I'm training for those.
What do you got? Anyone you can release yet or no?
No, it's nobody special. It's the number 2 in Kentucky, left-handed. I'm number 1. And it's the number 4 right-handed. I'm number 3. So I'm just defending.
Gotcha.
Taking
That's
some
cool.
easy.
Cool, man.
Yes, sir.
Marcus.
I got Jaggers in the. Y'all want to say hey?
Yeah.
Hey,
I'll
Jaggers.
be right back.
You'll say hey to some knuckleheads?
Austin?
Justin left.
Austin Jaggers?
Austin Jaggers in the house.
Let's fucking go!
Come say hey to the Winter Blast guys.
Dude, I'm a huge fan of Austin. I like Austin.
Just run in there and catch him on the toilet.
Oh shit, let's go! What's
What
up,
up,
dude?
Austin?
Fuck yeah!
You training, buddy?
Yeah, I've been training here and there. I don't have
Yeah.
I just got a table in the basement, so.
Yeah,
I saw you
That's
you
cool.
throwing around that 60-pound dumbbell. That was fucking awesome.
Oh, thanks. I appreciate it.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah. Couple months
It's
from
good
now.
to see that you're fucking. It's good to see that Austin's out and about and training and shit, man. I'm excited to see him pull again.
We got a fun announcement. I guess we can make it on here. Nobody said we couldn't. In December, he's
Yep.
in the 32-man super heavyweight bracket with Jerry Caderet and Corey West.
Oh
nice.
shit!
Yeah.
Is that
Let's
is that
go.
something Laray's throwing on?
Yeah. So that's like 10 months of solid prep.
Yeah.
That's awesome, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, that fucking stage is gonna need fucking reinforcement.
No kidding.
Yeah,
Especially after Corey West gets blasted through the table.
that's a lot of weight, dude, with all them dudes. That's gonna be fun though.
Yeah.
That's
They got-
awesome. Good luck.
They got Carl Stanley, Craig Pumphrey, Ryan Stevenson, and Shane Owens in it also.
Wow.
But he's only worried about Jerry and Corey, he said.
Yeah.
Damn. Damn, Corey, those are some strong motherfuckers.
Oh shit.
Oh shit, Paul, what's happening? What's happening?
Paul, what's up, buddy?
I got
Yo,
this
yo,
thing.
yo. What's
Hey.
up, everybody?
Hey, it's Mr. Italia.
Paul, how do you feel about these guys throwing tournaments on top of other tournaments and shit?
Oh man, bro, that is a bad look.
I heard it's happening in Florida too.
Oh yeah, what's going on over there?
I know the East versus West fucking thing. They're throwing it on top of some tournaments down there.
Wow, is it flow arm wrestling there?
I think Carolyn was talking about it earlier.
Yeah, I'm interested to hear if it's flow because them two been going back and forth with each other.
FAL has a tournament on the 4th of May, and they put the East versus West finals 2 hours away from there on the 27th April.
Oof.
So it's a week before, 2 hours away.
That's rough.
Wait, hold on. So I'm confused. Explain that again. So FAL,
Florida, the Florida, where it's Chance and what's his name? Chance and
no, I know that, but isn't Florida arm wrestling the one that's throwing the qualifier?
No. The finals, which is East versus West, which presumably is Reed, is in Florida 2 weeks or 1 week before FAL is throwing a tournament of their own.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, I know because this weekend coming up, I think FAL is throwing East versus West qualifier down in Florida. That's why I was asking, because I thought they were all connected in with the East versus West qualifiers.
Well, but we were saying everybody that's not connected with 98 these days is an East versus West qualifier.
Yeah.
Let's face it. They're calling everything an East versus West qualifier.
Yep.
Well, now we're a qualifier for qualifiers.
Yeah.
Ryan and Paul.
Because everybody got the money to fly out to Istanbul if they win.
Nice.
I got you guys a signature on this shirt, and I fucking haven't washed it since.
Oh, what's up, crazy Uncle Jim? I didn't even realize it was you, brother. What's up, bro? How you doing, man?
What's happening, man? I got your signature on this shirt. You too, Ryan.
Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah.
I signed it in semen.
Yeah, that's my favorite part, man. It was a little salty. You might want to drink some water.
That's funny.
But hell yeah, dog. That shit was fucking awesome.
Yo, so what is on, man? Like when did they announce this?
See Shell and Anya compare peniles.
Let me
I don't
grab
know.
my magnifying glass first.
I'm not sure that's worth Canadian $2.79, which is what, $1.48 American.
Barry Bourne in the house. What up, man?
Hey, Barry. What's up, brother?
I don't know. We gotta
Yo,
get to
Barry Bourne. Why don't you show your face anymore, Barry Bourne?
Barry Bourne, why don't you show your face? Show your face, Barry Bourne.
And shut the fuck up. You can
somebody invite someone from Florida on here so we can get down to the bottom of this.
Yeah, I want to
We
hear.
need a Florida person, a representative of Florida.
Hit up. I'm trying to think who could get hit up.
I thought you were
Paul,
in the loop down
Paul, when you went out to the grow up, did you catch the hippies doing any weird shit? Were they fucking tweaking over there?
They
Did you catch them with their pants down?
They actually got word that I was in town, so they got the heads up from somebody ratting me out.
They had everything all clean, everything all nicey nice.
Everything was all perfect. It was too perfect, man. I knew something was up.
Paul, I see you're on your bulk. You're on a bulk, right?
Nah, I'm actually been cutting up, man. I'm not really worried about my weight, bro. I'm just going hard.
I see. At first, he wanted to come in extra heavy, but then he's seen I'm staying around 200. So Paul's like, nah, I'm gonna keep it. He's trying to have abs for the arm wrestle, but he wants to do a photo shoot in his head after he thinks he beats me.
So y'all both gonna be around the 200. Okay.
185 to 190.
Brown's bitch ass there. I know Greg Brown. I want to wish Greg Brown a happy fucking new marriage. I heard he got married. I hope he had
already under 10%.
But I do want to say, like, I look forward to seeing Greg Brown March 23rd as well. That punk ass bitch. He did have some words to say.
He had words to say. I was over here getting strong, though.
Shut up,
fucking Wood is spazzing over there. What's up,
Paul? Before you came on, Paul, I was asking what everybody thought about your decision to drop down to 176, and people think it's a good idea. You'll be really competitive.
Yeah. You know what it is, man? I think I could be real competitive with the top right away coming in at the 176.
I think so too. Yeah.
Paul, what's your fat percentage now, and what are you going to be if you drop that low? Because for optimal strength, don't you want to be at least 10? Because you're already you're really low.
I don't know, man. I think 176. I'm gonna be around 10%, around 176.
Yeah, you want to be at least 10%, dude, and you're so shredded already.
Yeah, but I think 176. I think it'll be. See, I gotta see, man. I haven't did it in a while, but last time I did do it, bro. I gotta say that is when I popped my tendons.
But the reality is, if you want to be competitive with the elite, like say top 20, top 10 North America. Right now, you
Yeah,
got
like
a
I'm
much
looking
better
at that
chance than
round
once.
robin, that 176 round robin, and I'm looking at the bottom, who's coming in the bottom, and that's going to start the hit list, I think, bro. I think I'm going to start making my way up that list.
Nanya, we can't hear
One
you.
thing I will
nigga.
say, man, if you're already as shredded as you are, you get even more shredded. Be careful with dehydration and your tendons, man.
Yeah, no, I believe me, brother. I learned the hard way twice, man. So no, I'm gonna go a lot more safe with this and keep that in mind. And the other thing is, bro, I haven't trained legs forever. So I used to train legs, and I had some decent wheels. So I definitely did lose some weight on the legs area and all that. So
yeah. Well, you want
we'll
to
see if I can get
train
down there.
legs. As
If
far
you
as
were in Europe,
cardio goes, you want to use your legs to build your cardio and keep your cardio up. Yeah, just be careful, man. Like, don't get under that 10%. Don't get too shredded and be too dry. And I just don't want to see you hurt your tendons.
Yeah, I appreciate it, brother. Definitely, I'll be conscious of that, man.
Super chat from Yak saying Paul Italia is only 4'11". 176 will be easy to make.
Yeah.
There you go. There you go.
If we had an established 187 class, that would be nice for me.
Oh fuck yeah, that's my sweet spot. 187, man. I feel comfortable there.
But you never find it in Europe. It's popular, but over here you rarely ever.
Yeah, it's not enough people. It's not enough people. But the other reason I want to get down to that 176, man, is I want to have the look, bro. I want to get back to that cartoon looking character where, everybody's just like, holy shit, this dude's jacked. I want to see him arm wrestler. As far as non-arm wrestlers, all the arm wrestlers, I really don't give a shit. I want to get a lot more eyes on the sport, and I think me looking like a cartoon character brings that in. So I'm going for that look again.
Paul, you ever do IV hydration?
No, but I want to try it. Yeah, that interesting.
I talked today to Med Spa. They might come out. I'm talking to them tomorrow in a meeting. They might come out the night before Friday night for anyone that wants to rehydrate, and they'll do right at Winter Blast. They'll do IV hydrations.
Oh my god, that is so fucking cool, bro.
Cool as shit, right?
Yeah,
he's not betting for that match though.
I'll find out tomorrow, like what the deal will be, but they'll give a good deal for anyone that wants to get hydrated before the match, like before Saturday.
I'm with that.
That'd be kind of neat.
Hell yeah.
Hey, yo, can you hear me now?
Yep.
All right. I was trying to say, Broderson, didn't you stand next to Paul Italia? Weren't you at an event with him?
We pulled each other a couple times.
All right. Okay. So when I'm telling you I was 185, he's standing next to Auden. And you said what you said the other night. When I'm telling you I was 185 over this summer, and then I can send you a video of me standing next to Paul Italia. When he says he doesn't know if he can make 176, that's complete and absolute horseshit. Because I can make 176.
He didn't say that. Crazy Uncle Jim
No, I
said
know
that.
he didn't know, but he's making it. No, he's making it out to be like it's some big thing, or he would lose strength. What I'm saying is he's 5'3". He's fucking short as fuck.
I'm 5'6", bro. I never lied about my height, dude.
How stacked and jacked he is, he's still a very.
I believe that, Marcus.
Dude, this guy should be a politician, man. He filibusts like a motherfucker. He just can't stop talking.
Short man. That's being generous.
Skeleton weighs more than 170.
Well, Nanya, I don't understand. Why are you leading out, Nanya? You've got the frame to go up to like 210, 220.
Because he sucks at arm wrestling.
Well, because I'm going to be a fucking monster, and my hand's going to be gigantic. And why not? If you could make 176 and be way bigger and stronger than everyone else, wouldn't you fucking do it to be number one North America right hand? Fuck yeah, you would.
If I could,
that's why I'm doing it.
Yeah.
And Nanya, just so you know, bro, anytime I go under 185, I did see a big strength drop.
Like thick bone density. If you're 6 foot, you can make 176. Unless, like I said, unless you're fucking just built like most 6 foot people.
Dude, Chris, you're not 6 foot. You're 5'10" on a good day. You're short as fuck.
He's about 6 foot, Andrew.
He wishes
I'm actually 6.5 barefoot, but I'm very humble, and I say I'm 6 foot barefoot, just to not to sound like a tryhard. Actually,
Here we go with the height again. We're back to the height. Hey guys, I'm the tallest in the room. I'm the strongest. Yo, hey, guess what, bro? Laws of the jungle, man. The elephant ain't the fucking king.
Oh yeah, I just seen a video of a rhino going up to an elephant, and the elephant pushing him down and goring him, and the rhino running away before his death.
And I see the rhino, and I see the king. I see the king, the lion, come and eat everybody, motherfucker. I'm the lion here, bitch.
The elephant is the king of the jungle, dude. A healthy male elephant ain't nothing on land.
The honey badger.
You'll represent the elephant March 23rd, and I'll be the fucking lion, bro. We'll see who wins.
Elephant, dog. Elephant is the king of the jungle. Don't get it twisted.
Oh, ask Caroline. Caroline might know about Florida. She might know about the inside politics.
Caroline is an absolute whack job. She's more insane than Andrew.
Hey,
get out of here.
Hey, that's our girl.
Hey, she's a good contributor. Hey, whoa there.
Carolyn's cool. Karen wants to know.
Carolyn too, man.
Super
Is anyone else like getting tired of these handles?
I'll believe it.
Every time I look at
listen. Hey, it's all on her. You reap what you sow. You reap what you sow with me.
I'll believe it when I see it about all this one.
What? I don't get it.
Don't worry, Carolyn. I'll take care of him for you.
I'm retarded or something. Why is everybody so sensitive with her?
Look up
at
me, baby.
All right, all done. Hey, Paul. What happened to Mostak, dude? Did he off himself? Like what?
Yeah, bro. So he got himself in a problem, bro. So he started hitting me up because all the Bangladesh guys started hitting me up when Amon put him on blast. Well, a couple of guys from his village hit me up, and they're like, "We know him personally. He's trying to scam you guys." So they're like, "Yo, we're gonna handle this shit." I'm like, "Holy shit, bro!" So the guy
cut his head off, dude.
Bro, they tagged his gym with him with the gym. Amon tagged the gym, and everybody started friend requesting me from the gym. And then I guess they found out, and then next thing he's hitting me up, and I'm like, "Listen, bro, you said what you said. I'm not taking anything back. You shouldn't have did what you did, and now you got to deal with it. You just didn't think it was going to come back to your homeland." So
yeah.
Damn, bro.
Hey,
Paul Italia, you might be starting international conflict. NATO might get involved.
Well, yeah, the problem is over there they might actually kill him because Bangladeshi justice system is not exactly very developed.
Can I talk yet? Can I get a chance to talk?
No, Andrew, shut
up. You got to be in the picture to talk, bro. We got to see
You're
you,
not
bro.
an arm wrestler. You don't get to choose when you talk over other arm wrestlers. You are the water boy. You are the water boy.
All right, I'll wait another hour for you to
He's
rant.
the prospect.
Make side pressure tables and shut the fuck up, bitch. Make side pressure tables and shut the fuck up.
He's right, bro. You're like the prospect. Like if we're in a biker gang, you're a prospect kid and wear our fucking logo. Nothing.
Dude, he's not producing these side pressure tables, dude.
Polish everyone's fucking helmet and wash their bikes.
Yeah, go get us a drink, bitch.
Prospect.
That's why we don't even let you in the picture.
Go get your fucking welder kit.
So, Nanya, I got a counter, not an argument.
I had a question though for Ryan. Ryan, can I ask a question for Ryan? Why is Andrew Wood even on here? Is it like Autistic Awareness Month again or some shit?
And he talks if the shit he said about Ryan and Ryan's family member and his daughter,
Well,
I can't believe Ryan does have him on this show.
Listen, until he's usually well behaved till Nanya gets on here.
No, because at first Ryan hated him. I'm in Ryan's DM.
He needs his fucking
again.
face
Ryan
pounded
knows defending Wood. I'm listening. I'm like,
listen.
He's misguided, etc., etc. And then like all of a sudden, and I'm like, oh man, what's going off the handle on Ryan's family? And I'm like, and the next thing I know, I see him on this show and he's talking all amicable. Like in it, Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde, and I'm like, that's why I was like, well, bro, you're not just gonna come on and act like you're some normal fucking like God.
Yeah, I agree with everything Nanya is saying, and I never agree. And I never agree with him, but I'm going to say that. Yo, I don't know what's up with you, Wood. You were so cool on the podcast, and even right now, you're all right. And then the next day, you just spaz out in the group and just start saying all this crazy shit.
He's promoting suicide, and he's laughing about it. He's an evil bitch, dude.
Bro, you're wearing a suicide shirt. I just seen you turn around and it said suicide on the back of your shirt.
Yeah.
See? So what are you doing?
I promote suicide.
He's the kind of guy that tends to do it. And then
Wood, can I ask Wood a question, guys?
When someone commits suicide, I actually care and I reflect on
Andrew,
why.
you? Andrew,
He's
you?
over there fucking the dude.
Andrew, you're a punk rocker. You're Listen, you guys know Andrew
Chris
Wood.
is an evil bitch, dude. He's
Listen,
an asshole.
ask Andrew Wood what his real name is. He's a coward that really hides behind a real name. Like, yeah, everyone knows my real name is Chris Greger. Andrew Wood is a punk rocker. If you look up Andrew Wood, he's some punk rocker dude that died. That somewhat looks like him.
Andrew.
So Andrew Wood, no one knows Andrew Wood's real name. He could be a child rapist that's living in his grandmother's basement after doing a bid. No one would know. He is a complete A9.
I gotta ask Andrew a serious question. Andrew, what goes on, man? What happens when you get off this podcast? Yo, Wood, what happens when you get off this podcast that makes you so angry by like tomorrow morning that you go nuts in the group?
Because
something
Chris
like
Gregory keeps adding me to group chats just to talk shit, and he's been doing that for 2 years.
So that's why, because you don't want to be part. Okay.
Yeah, I want to whoop that bitch's ass. I'm tired of his loud mouth.
That's pretty wicked, Nanya.
Yeah, we finally got somewhere. We finally got somewhere. Now I know why you're so mad,
Yeah,
Wood. I
Chris,
understand
you're a
you.
fucking loudmouth bitch.
I understand you.
If you want to
Nanya's got that effect on a lot of people, bro.
3 bodyguards, pussy. You were going to get an ass whooping, so you brought 3 armed guards, you bitch.
Get him, Wood.
Holy shit.
Yo, Wood, you want to be part of my security team at Winter Blast?
Oh, bitch, Chris.
Yo, Wood, you want to be part of my security team at Winter Blast,
This is
man?
divine madness. I love it. It's controlled chaos.
I'm going to draft him and Harlan onto my security team.
You're a full bitch, especially with
Call
that.
someone a pussy and then not show up, though. It's like, if you want to call
Yeah, you
someone a
can.
pussy,
Welcome to the World Wide Web.
Dude, I got people texting me that are watching this. What the fuck is going on right now?
Welcome to the interweb.
I don't know.
This is like everybody's therapy session on Friday. Everybody just vents on you.
Well, I'm glad you showed up, man. This is great. It was good before, but now it's great.
Had a rough week.
Andrew Wood's been locked in his basement since last week's podcast. Nanya's been locked in his house for the last week. He had leave. I mean, these dudes are just angry, bro.
Look at this shit, dude. Every time you look at his camera, he's doing this shit, so you can't tell how fucking short he is.
This is why I tune in.
It's a constant blowjob camera. The fucking pussy, dude.
It's like,
Well, if you want to bring up height, either everybody's lying about their height.
Yo, my man Voodoo's in the house. What up, Voodoo?
Either everybody.
What's happening, man? What's happening? Hey, you know what else is short? Pit bulls. And they fuck shit up. So shut the hell up.
Yeah, that's true.
Listen, I've said this before. But short dudes are the worst guys to fight because you already know if they're about it and they're ready to fight. You're like, fuck. They've been in a ton of fights. More fights than me because short guys are tested. Any short dude that's willing to fight in the first place, you already know they're on a different level than most beings in general. Big dudes usually get intimidation.
Dave,
and
you're
don't
doing
ever
a
get punched
terrible
in the
job at
face.
muting people.
But how do you really feel?
I've been beaten up by a guy Paul Ty's size before.
Everyone.
Yep.
Well, I'll tell you right now, the taller you are, the easier it is for me to hit you in the hips and fold you in half. So I hope
Hey,
you're
look,
tall.
the fat guy's riding the dick with the guy with the largest pocket.
But I mean, tall guys have a whole different set of advantages too, though. Really tall, really short. They both have.
Adam,
both have
you know what it
different
is, bro? Every fight goes to the ground, bro. We're all the same size on the ground, man. You want to come dance with me on the ground, bro? Let's roll any day. All you motherfuckers.
I would not want to roll.
I'll tie you up in a bow and I'll count down and tell you what I'm about to pin your ass, man. You're going to be
You know how to
tapping.
throw fucking knees and elbows. shit. Nah, not every fight goes to the ground. That's horse shit.
Yo,
Bro, you need to
yeah,
fucking
it definitely
stop.
does, bro. Let me.
You're writing
I want to
so
change the
many
topic.
fucking
Though. I want to
Boring,
bring up a
boring,
topic
very
that
boring.
needs to be
Get your
talked about.
punk ass
Keep
on here and
talking
talk about the
shit,
boring
dude.
legacy, the purple
Keep talking
dynasty.
shit.
Goddammit.
You're
Get
gonna
Arm
get
wrestling
to hear
topic, real
about it.
quick. Yo,
All right,
Artem
Paul.
Terenko losing YouTube. What happened?
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, fuck you,
For real.
Artem. Hey, there's a big DX suck it for Artem, bitch ass. Karma's a bitch, right,
I think,
motherfucker?
Paul, on your subject,
He might be able to
the
reverse
only
it.
thing I can think of is maybe he was talking
You
about
don't
Russian
got
supplements too
only
much.
Mark
I
Bell.
don't know.
Say that, Uncle Jim. What did you say?
I said the only thing I can think of is maybe he was talking about Russian supplements too much. I really don't know, but that's the only thing I can think of. But it's stupid because you have like people doing mukbangs that weigh 500 pounds and YouTube will promote like diabetics and fat obesity. The moment someone talks about like Russian supplements and taking steroids, like, oh,
So is
That's
that
why I
what was going on in his channel? He was talking about
not
that.
really, but you know, Artem's a stand-up guy. He's not going to lie to people, and I've heard him like say some stuff about. That's the only thing I can think of. I can't think of anything else.
The reason why I'm asking is I'm scared that you're saying that because I say some things too, man. You know.
Paul, if you look
Careful
out
talking
there in the
about Russian
bodybuilding,
supplements.
no,
I think they found
you
out.
watch the bodybuilding videos and
Yeah.
they're all the time talking about.
I think they found out that Artem is the leader of a terrorist cell.
No,
You just said it, Adam. You're right, bro. I listened to all the bodybuilding with steroid talk.
Any of those guys, what's his name?
I got something to say about Mark Bell.
Danger.
So Mark Bell, let me say this: Mark Bell is very upfront about everything.
Yeah, Mark Bell,
Very, very
Smelly
honest,
Bell, all
right?
those guys.
Mark Bell, Steve, he just lost his YouTube channel because they didn't like that he was talking about the things he does.
Yeah.
And it's the only thing I can think of, which is fucking hilarious because people can eat themselves to death on YouTube, but the moment you mention fucking Russian supplements and what you're doing and what you're training, they want to cancel you.
Yeah, but Derek, was it actually Artem's channel or was it because Travis and Travis's channel is where they both go on? So I don't think it was Artem.
Channel. The YouTube thing says channel. Artem, quote, top roll king, unquote, Taranenko.
Yeah, so Travis isn't on that one with him.
We reviewed your channel carefully. We've confirmed it violates our harmful and dangerous policy. We know that it's probably disappointing news, but it is our job to make sure that YouTube is a safe place for all. We will not be putting your channel back up on YouTube.
But that doesn't really give any answer except a generic answer. So how are we supposed to know?
Harmful and dangerous, whatever the hell that means.
Tested anyway.
Yeah, you can't talk about taking fucking,
It's not that he doesn't. All right, listen to me, Jim. The only time I used to watch the show every week when I could, and he did talk about steroids one time, but it was on Travis on the Tell Me I'm the Greatest podcast.
But there's a thing called facial recognition.
What's up, Marcus? Yeah,
I don't
Marcus
know.
said it too, man. They say controversial stuff. And guys, it's nothing with the steroids because after Adam just said that, I listen to these shows and they break down cycles. They say everything. There's no way it's the steroid talk. There's no way.
Yeah.
So either it's a
I
racist
really don't
issue
know.
or
I'm
against
just
the
kind of thinking out loud.
LGBTQ crowd.
Derek has a good point too. It could be, saying certain keywords over and over, or like,
There's all kinds.
There's ours is just lucky because we don't have many followers, so we can say what we want, and not get in trouble. But
you won't have to worry about that.
No, I don't think it's the followers, bro. I think you're right.
Here's my thing. If you actually, all the stuff you're talking about is on Tell Me I'm the Greatest podcast. If you've actually watched Artem channels, he puts up little shorts of him training, doing side pressure exercises.
Maybe they thought his side pressure was too fucking low, and they were like, cancel.
Yeah.
I will
He
say
doesn't
this,
say.
though.
There's nothing on his channel.
Yo,
so on Travis's channel,
It was Nanya pulling strings.
White House or bomb or anything like mixed together. If you just so happen to say that, you automatically in a text message or anywhere you get put on a fucking list. So he could have just been saying shit out of context with the wrong keywords.
Well, the one thing I will say about Travis's channel is if it gets flagged, then someone from if the AI flags you, then someone from YouTube will take a look at it. And when you look at Travis's channel, you can tell that Artem's the one running it. And so he's like the one
It's
running
not
it.
Travis's channel though that's in trouble.
I know, but Artem's the one running it, so they probably attacked Artem just because.
No. It don't work like that.
Maybe not. I'm just thinking out loud,
about
man.
this.
I don't know.
So, anybody knows Mark Bell, and they made that documentary back a while, but he's had a big YouTube channel.
Yeah, bigger, faster,
like when the
bigger, faster, stronger.
Fitness
Yeah,
community.
I love that.
Anyway, his channel got taken down by YouTube, and if you know about this, nobody once they get their channel taken down, no one has ever gotten it back. But he recently got it back, probably because of how his name was. But it would be interesting to find out what he hit on YouTube to get his channel taken down. Because if you know Mark Bell, he's a very like straight-laced dude. Like he has like humor and shit, but not no controversial shit. Like definitely his shit's programmed to be family orientated, where you're not going to offend anybody's children, no matter how uptight they are. So that's why I was surprised. I'm like, Mark Bell's channel got canceled, and I saw somebody doing a documentary on it, and then the next day, Mark Bell had his shit back, and he was the only one in history that got.
Are you done yet, man? You've been talking for a minute straight.
Shut the fuck up. No, it might be
Well,
autism.
you know what else is weird is guys.
This is David Shubich. This was a professional arm wrestler's request. He requested anybody knew about Mark Bell to discuss it on the show would. He just commented an actual arm wrestler that has a match at Winter Blast. So again, know your place and shut the fuck up. We're talking about Winter Blast related arm wrestling content, not your fucking self-conscious bullshit.
All right, quick question. Arm wrestling discussion, isn't that run by Artem also, right?
And it got shut down.
Yeah, so what is going on with this, man?
Oh, okay. So it's maybe it's something to do with.
They found explosives.
He pulls the strings.
Dude,
is there any way like somebody's reporting him or anything like that? Like, how did that arm wrestling discussion get taken?
It would have to be a lot of people reporting.
I mean,
yeah, but how was arm wrestling? Why was arm wrestling? Have anybody figured that out? Bro, there was nothing controversial with that. Like, I don't get it unless somebody's just doing it with copyrights and shit. And
you mass report, and the algorithm automatically will flag it if you get enough reports.
Last I heard, Latimer is going in the right direction, so that's good.
Hey, do I look all right? Do I have the camera angle correct? I feel like I'm not tall enough. I feel like I should be taller.
It's because he's Russian.
So
how come we're not getting no answers here, though? Like, how come we have no answers why his YouTube shut down? We have no answers why arm wrestling discussion, and nobody's talking about it.
Do you know the history of YouTube? Do you know about?
I'm more on right now arm wrestling discussion group because that had like 30,000 followers, and that was like the group for all of us to go in and talk.
They were spamming copyrighted materials, like flagging, and administrators weren't taking it down fast enough. So because it was reported and the material was staying up, it was deemed as a dangerous group, so they deleted the group.
Anyways,
That's just speculation. That could be true or not.
No, that's what they did. It's a practice. That's how you get Facebook groups removed. If you don't like a Facebook group, you stay on copyrighted material.
You're not even
on material. And if the administrators don't remove it fast enough, and the actual Facebook administrators have to remove it, they remove the group.
Yeah, read what Derek just
okay,
said.
I got you.
Read what Derek just said.
You know what? I'm thinking like Artem runs more than his own channel, right?
Read that.
That's 100% true, dude. Holy shit.
Oh God. Anyways, here's the thing about Artem, though, right? He runs more than his one channel. He runs his channel.
Shut the fuck up and go drink some more cards, you fat fuck.
Hey, what?
He's out of pocket, yo. He's out of pocket.
Andrew, if you were anywhere but your grandma's basement, you would not say that to me.
Well, you should be ashamed of yourself.
Like, you can say whatever you want because we're on live. But if you actually had the balls to show up to an event, you wouldn't say that to me. And everybody knows it.
Hi, Andrew.
But anyways, what I was saying is the thing about Artem is he runs a lot more than his own channel. He runs a lot of things, which is why I think he was targeted. Does anybody agree with that? He runs a lot more than his own channel, which is why I think he was targeted.
Yes.
Possible.
Anyways,
but
Andrew, shut the fuck up.
who's targeting? Like, I don't get. Like, how could you have anybody have the power to shut down, a group and a YouTube channel, and you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. That sounds kind of crazy, but at the same time, you see, So who would it be then? Who's behind that?
James Reed, 98 competition. The answer's right in front of your face. What did we start the show off with? Competition. What did Vince McMahon do? Coming up, taking all the wrestling territories, going against the code. Gangbangers in the street, not operating in the code. Mafia motherfuckers, not operating in the code. And shit gets fucked up. Everybody going off the code, going to resignation and fucking shit up.
Way to go, Derek. Hell yeah.
Big whoop.
Hey, that's awesome. Yak, did anybody welcome Dave Shell's scrotum has insane elasticity to the group?
Does it have insane elasticity?
I'm impressed. Elasticity. That's like a 7-letter Scrabble word.
Hey, Shell, is that accurate or no?
I don't know. Who the fuck is that?
It's Dave Shell's scrotum has insane elasticity.
Yeah, who is going under my name? Thought we were Shubich, but Shubich doesn't.
Probably your scrotum.
Yeah.
Who is it, Nanya?
It's so old, dude. It's so.
Well, he's a learned man because he can spell elasticity, which is not a common word. So we know he's educated.
Derek just admitted that he personally shut down Artem's group.
Scrotum, reveal yourself.
You know, Derek, that's ever done for the arm wrestling community.
It's he can't see because it's the lighting. The light is
the light
on your face.
Pick a die. Them shits is bang.
Oh, there you go.
I have something to say real quick. Marcus Thompson, salute, brother.
There you go.
Salute.
You know who I am now, Dave, or what?
Slancha.
Wood is going crazy tonight over there.
Dave, you figure out who that is yet, Dave?
Releasing demons.
No, it's nobody I want to know.
He has to see your nipples to decide.
15, 16s.
They'll come out in a bit.
What is your height and weight? That's all that matters.
Derek said, dude, how cold is it over there?
It's not that cold. It's like minus 5.
Jeez.
Yeah.
So you're somewhere around Alaska, close to Alaska.
No, Canada.
Well, Canada is close to Alaska.
Is that the famous? Is that famous?
Oh, you could be in Eastern Canada.
I'm going to go
I'm
visit.
on the East Coast, yeah.
That's a famous clown. I'm going to go visit at Nova Scotia.
Yeah, that's me, buddy.
All right.
How's it going, Dave?
Oh, reasonably well.
Yo, Adam, who do you got winning, Captain or Cam?
Captain.
What about John or Dave?
I don't know.
You don't
know about that one.
Come on, man. Gotta give me a quick. You have to pick, man.
I enjoy it, Yakimovich. I just like to know who's being an ass.
Probably.
Okay.
Who's what?
Who's being an ass? Yeah, I don't mind the ass in any. It's just I like to know. I just like to have the ass identified.
Oh, okay. I thought you could
But
tell
the
by
real-
my face, but I guess not.
No.
The real wild card is you and Nanya. That's the one that's always going to be a wild card in my mind. It keeps flipping back and forth. So I can't figure it out.
Actually, it's kind of warm. That would be
He deleted
too
that
warm
video.
that'd be too warm for Alaska. I have a friend in the Anchorage area. They had a high of -7 yesterday. Fairbanks had a high of -29.
I used to
And
work
low
in
of
-40 in Alberta all the time.
Yeah, Derek. Andrew Wood doesn't arm wrestle. He just likes to troll the community, and he makes side pressure machines.
He's not awkward.
He did. It's not entirely fair to say he arm wrestled like a couple times back.
No, he does. Don't give him any credit.
All right.
Come on.
All right.
You're better than that.
Yeah, I thought he showed up at AWU3.
No, yeah, to watch. He was creeping the sides. He was the wall hugger.
Why is Ed DeCruz and Michael Edwards not in here promoting their match?
I don't know. Yeah, that's a good question.
Why are they what?
If Ed wins, Mike has to dye his beard next month.
Yeah, who do you guys think is going to win that match?
That one I think Ed.
Josh, who do you think?
Ed's been crushing it in strict curl.
Ed or Mike Edwards?
Hey, can you hear me?
I have no idea. I don't.
Unfortunately, mute this guy. What the fuck? Andrew, you say I'm fat, right? Well, guess what? I'm gonna drop this belly on your mother's lower back and leave the nuts hanging out.
Hey, you know those side pressure tables?
Yeah.
I don't make them because I'm too busy talking shit with crackheads.
Well, Wood, you better have one for me, man, when I come to collect.
Well, dude, you need to handle your crackhead bitch over here. Otherwise, I won't have time because I'll be too busy talking shit to crackheads to do
Quit
it.
saying people are bitches when you don't show up. Show up and then call someone a bitch.
Just keep sucking that dick down.
So,
Keep
Wood,
looking
when
up at me,
was the last
baby.
time you competed?
Keep looking up at
Wood,
me and
when
keep
was
working
the last
on that
time
dick.
you competed? Wood, when was the last time you competed at an arm wrestling event where you competed in an actual
Fucking
match?
in his dreams.
It was at the
Was it with
tournament
Greg
where
Brown?
Brothers was at.
I heard Wood, Greg Brown hurt. Greg Brown dominated Wood and like hurt him and he ran away from arm
I've never
wrestling
met
in
Greg
practice.
Brown, dude. You're such a
You're
crackhead.
goddamn right, dude.
Greg Brown was just
Greg Brown's
Who
not
is
weak,
Greg
man.
Brown?
Greg
Isn't he the
Brown's
guy
on my
from Utah?
team. Greg Brown's on my team. He's like ranked number 5, I think. Like Greg Brown's
I've never
not
met
weak,
Greg Brown. I've never met Greg Brown. I've never played
Yeah, ask
with
Greg Brown about Wood because he'll tell you all about him. Wood used to be on his arm wrestling team, and Greg Brown like whooped his ass and kicked him out. That's why Wood is.
I love Greg Brown, dude. Greg Brown's my homie.
Yeah,
I would
yeah.
fuck someone up for that guy.
Wait, when you say rank, what do you mean rank 5 in what? In what?
I'm on his team. Greg Brown and me are on Tucson Gorillas,
No.
and Greg Brown's like,
I gotta go.
He's like number 6 or 5 right-handed, and I think he's like number 5 left-handed. Like Greg Brown's not weak, man. Greg Brown's strong.
In
man.
the state? In your state?
No, Tucson, Arizona, on my team. I'm on the same
Is he the
team.
guy missing a leg?
No, that's Bob Brown.
Who's Greg Brown?
Somebody you don't want to talk shit about because I'll
Arizona.
fuck you up.
Greg is Bob
Greg
Brown's
Brown's
son.
my homie, dog.
Greg Brown is the Devin Lorette of Mexico. He gets Mexico into the
Yeah, he's a
spotlight.
fucking truck driver, and he's a
Mr.
fucking
Mexico.
promoter, and he's fucking awesome. Greg Brown is fucking.
Oh
that's
yeah,
my
I've met
homie,
Greg
dog.
Brown on a podcast before. I've never met him in person or told with him.
Wood, you know Greg Brown.
No,
Greg
you
Brown's the
think
one that
if
threw
you
me
fucking
and
said some
Grondin's
shit to him,
match.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
see
I've talked to him
Cupid's just
before,
trying
but
to
I've never met him in person.
Cupid's just trying to disguise things, but we don't think he's a member because he misspelled Nambla.
Yep.
Did you get a chance to grip up with Greg Brown, Paul, when you were down there?
Nope.
Or no?
No, I didn't. No,
Greg Brown's strong, you know. He's fucking.
I
he's a
believe
good
it.
arm wrestler, you know. He's fucking.
Oh, there's
healthy.
Ed here.
he's been arm wrestling like 10, 11 years, I think.
Ed, we were just talking about you. You got to come on because we need you to defend you pulling Mike at Winter Blast.
Hey, do you guys like?
I'll just say like.
good angle?
I'll just say like 2000.
Hey, Michael.
Look big.
I'll just say right now, like Greg Brown might have had like a rough 2003, but that dude is relentless. He never gives up. He's very strong, and I think this year he's gonna do some shit this year. You know, Greg's fucking awesome.
Yeah,
And if anybody got some shit to say about him, you know what? Come to show up to an event and say it to me. Not the
Bro,
to say it to me.
You drank way too many carbohydrates. You need to drink more protein.
No, Greg Brown's the
tell
shit,
Jim
man.
where you
can't
live,
say
bro.
nothing bad about Greg, man. Greg's the fucking shit. Dog.
Your carbohydrate intake is through the roof, man. You need to add a little bit of protein to what's going on over there.
How do you know what he's
Greg,
intaking?
Because I'm
I eat
watching
more
him pour the
protein than you
vodka
fucking
into the
say.
glass, dude. He's got all that shit just going straight into him, man.
Yo, Wood, what's your real name? Who are you?
That is my real name. Who are you?
No, man, that's not your
The
real
arm
name.
wrestling buzz? That's not your driver's license.
Andrew,
Who are you, bro?
Offhand, I'd say that people that go under fake names shouldn't be calling out other people under fake names.
Well,
If you're
my
talking to
name's
me,
Andrew.
bro, I have
am.
a business. I own the business name, bro.
Well,
Like that's
I noticed that
registered.
all the people with
I'll
the
put my
names
I'll
are on
put
the
my real
top.
name in
I
the
have a
chat
reason,
right now.
bro. I have a lot of reasons. I've been stalked,
I have a
bro.
lot
Like
of
I was a
reasons.
fitness model, man, and shit got wild with that. I learned you have to have that business name for real, bro. But it's an
Yeah,
LLC
Paul
and
actually
everything,
has an
brother.
excuse because he's fucking actually famous. You know, like Paul has some shit to protect. Bro.
Yeah,
Like,
and it's
actually
an
has some
actual,
fucking
it's a
business.
business that my name is my brand, bro.
Wait,
You know,
he's
you have-
Italian.
So
if you had any respect as a man, you wouldn't even ask Paul Italia's real name because, you know, like Paul Italia is actually famous. It'd be stupid.
Yeah,
as
bro.
fuck
What's
to
your
put
real name, bro? I want to see your driver's license.
It
Just
doesn't
message
matter.
me on
You
Facebook.
can tell he's Italian. So he's
Nanya,
an
what are you
Italian.
eating, buddy?
Hey, Italia.
What are you
Message
eating
me
right
on
now?
Facebook what
What
your
do you
real name is.
What
Nanya,
are you eating?
what do you got there, bud?
His name is Paul. He's an Italian American.
I can't see it. I can't see it.
Chicken thighs. and
What was that,
Chick-fil-A
breakfast?
sauce. It's
What is it?
chicken thighs and toast. It's a snack.
How many meals you eating?
I eat like 6 times a day.
Jesus Christ.
So, Yak, shouldn't you be resting up for your big tournament tomorrow? Where you running brackets?
No, I'm not. I'm not competing. I'm helping ref, even though I've never ref before.
Oh, ref. I thought it was brackets.
No, there's
So, yeah,
there's
you've
a
never
tournament,
repped
but I'm not in it. It's a lightweight tournament here in Nova Scotia.
Yeah, you've never repped in your life, even at like a super practice.
Well, I mean, yeah, for shits at a practice, but I'm not a certified ref.
Yeah, but have you done your due diligence? Are you like
Nanya,
qualified?
Nanya, is this true? You're going to call out Derek in a couple of years?
Derek Smith?
Yeah, Derek Smith.
Yeah, if I'm successful in the 176 and then I get to 198 and then heavyweight and then if I finally come to the right age and I'm like,
dude, this guy's crackhead, man.
instead of like, all right, yeah, I'll do that jewelry heist or that bank heist. It's like, all right, I'll take this Leviathan cycle and for 5 years. Well, that's even saying if he gets to that point, he's got to get to somewhere because he's been arm wrestling for 15 fucking years, and as big as he is, he should be higher up in the totem pole than he is. To be quite frank,
this guy's a crackhead.
Yeah, but Derek's a real good coach, man. He really understands.
He is. No, Derek's
arm
a great
wrestling.
guy. No, he's a good guy. He's a good coach. But as far as a great arm wrestler, no, he's been in the game a long time, and for his size, he should be higher up on the totem pole. And that's the way I look at it.
But at the same, I'm not going to say Derek's. Yeah, he's got Matt Mask. I love Derek, man. I'm a huge fan, but dude,
Who's going to win that one? Who do you guys got in that one?
God damn, probably Matt Mask. But dude, I love the both of them, so I'm kind of like, I don't really know what to say, man, because I'm a huge fan.
Matt Mask sucks, dude.
All I know is whether he's a good arm wrestler or not, he's doing something right because he got to be in a video with Brian Shaw and he's got a lot of social media presence.
Yeah,
Derek's got like 100 pounds on Matt Mask, too.
Dude, he snapped all his fingers off, man. He's an idiot.
No, getting his hair back is up in his confidence like no other cycle is doing. Trust me, Matt Mask.
Well, cycle takes your hair away, so yeah.
And you know what, like, Derek, as far as anybody has some shit to say about him, he'll be better than any of us for the rest of ever. You know, like, so what can any of us really say about Derek? You know,
well, how much does Derek weigh?
Strong, he's a beast. Like, who cares how big Derek weighs and how tall he is? He'll be better than all of us ever. Like, none of us.
Yeah, I mean, there's weight classes for a reason. I can be a strong 200 pounder, but I'm never gonna.
But
I'm never gonna have any dreams of beating these super heavyweights. That's crazy. Why would I?
No.
The thing I really like about Derek is like.
He said 330.
Derek's like a really nice, humble guy too, man. Like Derek's like, I aspire to be more like that guy. You know,
dude, Derek is an undercover Antifa agent, man. Derek is full blown Antifa. That's the only way he's allowed to survive in the Pacific Northwest.
Derek would shove your head up your ass and make you fight your hair.
You have to be affiliated with Antifa to exist in the Pacific Northwest. There's no way he's not affiliated with Antifa.
You gotta realize nobody on this podcast, nobody knows on this podcast what Antifa is, so educate us.
No,
Derek
I know
knows
what
exactly
Antifa
what I'm
is.
saying, man.
They're
I
all
doubt
out
he
here.
refutes it. I bet he avoids the subject.
What is it called?
Derek saying,
It's like that.
I don't associate with Antifa.
I'm just gonna say right now, Derek,
It's like that gang of liberals that go around and fuck shit up out here
Yeah,
and
bro.
protest
The
and
international
everything.
terrorists.
They're always at Berkeley at the Berkeley College over here.
I want to get David. So are you mainly in Cali now, Paul? I know you were in Florida for a while. Were you California now mostly?
Well, I'm in training, so yeah, I'm basing here right now until after this match, and then I'll be back in Florida after that, I think.
Danya, are you selling rusty grills?
I love how nosy, people, Ham and Atlau are on my marketplace judge me. Listen, I'm trying to clean out my garages and shit and get rid of shit. So you can sell shit and have people pick it up as opposed to bringing it to the dump. So, yeah, I list random shit so some weirdos can come over here and fucking buy it, and I don't have to get rid of it, and I clear my space up.
That was Cutler that asked that question, ain't on you?
Derek is not
Get Cutler on.
affiliated or associated with Antifa.
Oh, he did say it. Yeah. Well, then I guess I was wrong. My apologies.
Say, look.
All right, look. Nanya, I think I got to address this because I think it's all well and good to have a dream, and even becoming like an elite or 220-pound guy would be a great dream.
Let me just stop you. Broderson. I really don't have aspirations to be heavyweight. Dude. I was going along with it. I really don't have.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
Listen.
Derek's too big to be in Antifa. They all wear masks and everything. They'll know right away it's him. He's too big.
I know.
That guy
Come on,
that
I'm going with the wind here, brother. Going with the river current. All right? Sail on my sailboat.
Listen, Derek is way too big and way too strong for any of us to say that.
I know. We all know that.
Yo, Derek Smith needs to get Crazy Uncle Jim on the payroll, bro.
And the Cruz.
Yeah, he does. He really does.
And
I don't think anyone here other than Ryan Bowen thinks they can beat Derek Smith.
Fucking destroy me or break my arm.
Ryan Bowen's the only one who here thinks he can beat Derek
Smith. Any of
Smith.
us ever will be, and he's a humble, good dude. You know.
Yes, we get it. You love Derek. We get it.
Nanya, why?
I didn't say I loved him. I just said, saying the facts.
He really thinks that negative speech is a means of getting popularity.
Andrew, shut the fuck up, you autistic fuck. You are way off the spectrum. All right? As far as anybody that's ever taken the autism test, you have the fucking record.
It's called lighthearted. See, Wood doesn't know. Crazy Uncle Jim. Wood doesn't know the difference between guys busting balls. Wood goes straight to like, oh, I hope your children get raped. And, I thought we're joking, like a psychopath. Like it doesn't compute.
And Nanya, I'll just follow up on something. So when I'm on my team chat, I have friendly banter, aka shit talking to my friends, and I talk shit, aka friendly banter. At the end of the day, we're at the table face to face, and it's just that. Andrew Wood's too sensitive. He's like a woman. He takes that shit to heart and cries about it like a little bitch.
There he is. Exactly.
Yeah. And can I just say one thing? Nanya, I've called Nanya like a crackhead on Facebook or some shit, and me and him had some banter, but it was all respect and love. You know, it's like me and Nanya aren't best friends either, man. Like me and Nanya have gone back and forth.
You're such an ass licker, dude. Drink some more vodka and get that shit out of your mouth.
Yeah, fuck Nanya.
You know what?
There we go.
Fuck Nanya.
All I'm saying is I respect him.
You don't like him, man. You like guys with muscles, man. You don't like that fucking big on shit.
We gotta get Crazy Jim on the in the chat. You know who we're talking about in the chat? We need this guy in the chat.
Yeah, Crazy Jim, you belong in the AW chat. We need you in there.
I was there for
Crazy Jim,
come back.
Listen, I was there for like 4 days and I couldn't stand fucking.
Well, you gotta come back. You gotta come back.
I'm crazy, Derek, not insane. Insane is being unaware.
At the end of the day, At the end of the day, I can talk shit to Nanya. We can go back and forth, but at the end of the day, like we don't want to fucking hurt each other or like do some stupid shit like fucking Andrew Wood's talking about.
Kumbaya, my lord.
Andrew Wood grew up drowning. Andrew Wood grew up
Notice how
drowning
many times
puppies,
they say my
and
name.
kids
Just keep
in
saying my
the
name.
local river.
Mr. Kumbaya,
Let's just all be
like,
friends.
saw that in the chat.
Paul, we'll all be friends from here on out.
Can we,
Yeah, man.
can we hear
It's
Ed?
like, dude, at the end of the day, I can talk shit to Nanya, and he won't.
You already
my
said
fucking mic
that,
over.
dude. How drunk are you?
Hey,
Holy
Ed, Ed, are you going to beat Michael Edwards?
Andrew Wood, shut the fuck up.
Oh, hold on. We
You already
can't.
said that.
Michael Edwards, get somebody fucking text that nerd and tell him to get on here and defend himself.
Thank you, man.
Michael Edwards, get on the fucking show, bitch.
He's busy. He won't come on.
But he's scared, bro. Michael Edwards can't. He's shy. He's shy in person and shy on fucking media.
Didn't you beat Michael Edwards badly in arm wrestling? Don't you?
The alcohol and being like a group of people, he's opposite. Michael Edwards is different when he's got a bunch of alcohol and a
No,
giant.
I'm saying, didn't you thoroughly beat him in arm wrestling in a match?
They never
Or
pulled.
am I
They
thinking
never
somebody
pulled
else?
yet. They've never pulled.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys like my side pressure machine? Do you guys
It's
like
garbage.
it?
Out of all the side pressure machines, yours is the worst design. It's shoddy as fuck, and your welding skills are completely off par. Yeah, like.
It actually looked cool. I did like it.
It was actually pretty good. In his defense, it was actually not half bad.
Yeah.
But his welding sucks. He needs to get his welding up. His welding
Better than my welding.
Higher.
Well, he admitted he was an amateur self-taught welder on the last show. So.
Yo, Wood, can you send it out?
Bro, honestly, I've been trying to, but this guy keeps talking shit and harassing me, dude. I'm getting fucking fed up with it. I'm trying to stay on fucking topic. I'm trying to get some work done over here, and this guy fucking dragging me into his bullshit every time I turn around. and talk to him.
Who are you talking about?
Calm down.
Talking
guys.
about Chris
Jeez.
Gregory.
Listen, I want to hear Ed talk about his match with Mike.
Me too. Let's go.
Ed, who's Ed?
Ed's right there in the corner.
How do you see that, Ed? We can't hear you. Can you get a little closer?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Kind of. Talk loud.
So what do you think the final score is going to be with you and Mike?
Honestly, I think it's best of 5 right hand, so I think it's going to be 3-0. Me.
All right, that's what I wanted to hear.
I seen you guys know Frank Callahan.
Are you only doing right now? I thought you were doing both.
Well, I mean, we're just going to go for the flyer. The flyer said best of 5 right hand, and we're just going to stick with that. Keep it simple. And
You could do either one. Well, I don't care. It doesn't have to be accurate.
Well, either way, last year Winter Blast was the only time I ever faced him, and it was with right hand. And I beat him, but it was like a little bit of a war because I was so fatigued. Because prior to Mike Edwards, I had to go against Felix Colon, and I don't know if you know Felix Colon. He's a fucking beast. I had a war with him. I beat him, and I had Michael Edwards after. And I thought Michael was pretty easy. I just had trouble pinning because I was so gassed. So I think when I'm fresh, I'm gonna.
Whose fucking phone keeps going ding?
I don't know.
Also, Ryan, was that you who just burped?
No, that was me. That was Yak.
Hey, Ed. Hey, Ed. I got a question for you.
Wrong
What do you think about people? What do you think about? Because I can tell you what I think about them because I make money off them. But what do you think about people that you pull in after pulls, and you're obviously weakened and you've been pulling for hours, and those people gauge your strength and your ability right then and there, or they'll think they can beat you for some kind of after where you don't even have a ready go, and where you tell like people like, listen, without a ready go, like I'm not arm wrestling competitively. Like I'm practice pulling. There's a big
That's
difference.
what Paul Italia did to me after AWU. That's exactly what he did.
Oh shit, let's go.
Oh, play that clip.
Yo,
I'd say
I didn't even want to pull you,
my
bro.
answer to that is
you kept annoying me to pull. I didn't even want to pull. I was already done.
Do you have that? Do you have that
That's
clip,
not true.
dude?
Yes, it is.
No.
Yes, it is.
No.
Yes, I was getting off the table, and you came over, and you're like, "Come on, bro, can you just pull?"
No,
like, bro, I'm fucking dead already.
You were covering his thumb knuckle.
I had actual super matches that day, and I after pulled all night.
Bro, I I after pulled the whole place. So you can't even compare.
Yeah, but I had
that,
actual
bro.
matches. I had 3 matches in one
Bro,
day.
I
No matches.
got jumped on by like 40 people in a row. Are you kidding me, bro?
No, okay, so it's fair to say that we were both gassed. It was late. We were both
bro. I didn't
not
even
at our
feel
peak.
my hand at all.
What's that?
I didn't even feel my hand at all, bro. Like I was fucking gassed as hell. But
play the clip. Play the clip.
Yeah, I want to see this clip again, man. It's hilarious.
Yeah, Ron didn't play the fucking clip, bro.
Clip are we talking?
What I think is so funny, man, is
Yeah,
you
send
make
them the
this
clip,
whole
show them
big
the clip.
thing where
With the
when
feed.
people pull
Send
me,
them
bro,
the
they
clip with
all
the
say that with my thumb. You just don't know how to adjust, bro. It's an easy adjustment, but I guess
but
you
you were
just
treating
didn't
the
know how
after
to
pull like
adjust.
it was a real
But I'm
like-
not gonna let you start over my thumb, bro.
No, that's fair. That's
Paul,
fair.
you
but
after
you
you're after pull champ. I see you out there, bro. What me and Yak are
Yo,
saying
Nadia,
is
what you
either
don't
of us,
understand,
without a
bro,
ready go,
what you don't
me and Yak,
understand is
not even
when
getting the
somebody
setup
beats
right.
you, they're
You're
not
over
posting
here, you're
it
getting your little
everywhere.
advantages.
Okay, bro.
Michael Edwards does the same shit you do in a practice poll and thinks he's fucking stronger than somebody. I'm
Yo,
just saying,
my
you're
man,
doing
when you
yourself
go to
a
another
disservice. I'm
state,
trying to say, not everybody has
Nadia,
ego driving them.
why
in
don't
after
you let me talk now?
Go ahead.
When I go to another state, bro, everybody lines up to get that video of beating you. So do you want to have 50 fucking videos out of guys that
bring it
normally
upon
couldn't
yourself,
touch you?
You bring it upon yourself. That's why I take the easy road out. I'm like, I'm not even gonna bother. I'm not gonna try hard. Like, because yeah, everyone's gonna want to come at you serious in after polls after I had 3-4 super matches.
I
and
use that
instead of
as
engaging with
training.
it.
I use that as my last training practice for Ryan Grundon
Paul,
Supermatch.
maybe that's not wise to do. You don't want to tear any bicep tendons, nothing else. So I'm saying maybe you should
that
save
is
a
the
little
perfect
practice
training.
goals, save it for when it actually matters, Paul.
That is the perfect training. That is the perfect training for the match.
Filibuster.
Hey,
I agree
Paul,
with
off the
that,
record,
man.
I think you are strong, but I think we were both, we were both gassed, and I'd like to pull you again someday. That's all I can say.
Oh yeah, man, I would love that. Hell yeah, bro.
But I don't think that was a proper gauge on either of us. You know what I mean? That's all.
And I said that when they said that. I said that.
No,
from
and I
day
agree.
one.
I agree 100%.
Could you imagine like how far down Derek Smith is going to have to come for Paul Italia? It's going to look obscene, dude. Paul Italia.
I think he's joking
Derek Smith
about
is never gonna pull Paul Italia. All right, shut the fuck up, Andrew.
He's
Hey,
talking
shut
about it in
up.
chat, you fucking drunk fuck. Shut the fuck up.
Man, I see
He's
why
being sarcastic.
You can say whatever you want, Andrew, on this live stream, but you would never in your fucking life say that shit to me if you're standing in front of me. Anyways,
the real
Shell's
villain.
grandson,
But
whatever your name is,
you're a better
you
heel
look strong,
than me.
man. How long
You're
you
a
been arm
better heel
wrestling?
than me, baby.
Who's
Shell's
The
grandson.
best part is all this is because
Shut the fuck
he's
up,
riding your
Andrew.
dick, Chris.
Shell's grandson.
He's riding
How-
your dick, and now he's starting a fight on your behalf. You fucking
Shell's
crack
grandson.
piece of
That's me. I
shit.
forgot that was
He's
me.
riding no one's dick. He's pointing out your hypocrisies, dude, and that you're fucking
Shut
insane.
the fuck up, Andrew.
To answer
Shell's
your question,
grandson.
yeah,
This guy's such a dick
years.
rider, dude. He's just regurgitating fucking
Let the
key
guy with the
phrases,
black
man.
beanie talk.
He sees what the social dynamics are doing, and he fucking reflects them, and he's just duplicating
Can we
them.
let Shell's grandson talk for a minute? Hey, that's a nice cat. So what's up
Thanks,
with you?
buddy.
I'm not sure what your name is, but you look strong. How tall are you?
I'm like 5'10", 5'11", 200 pounds.
Okay.
I pull 198, and I've been pulling for about 2.5 years, give or take.
Nice. Okay, so you're a good sized man. You sound strong. That's cool.
Yeah.
Hey, does anyone in chat want to sponsor a bare knuckle match between me and Chris Gregory?
Oh yeah, Paul Italia. Yo, Paul
Oh, my
Italia
God.
Promotions. Andrew Wood wants to have a street fight with me.
Yeah,
all right?
No street
Paul
fight.
Italia Promotions wanna-
Cage fight.
Hey,
It has to
if
be
you want to
legit.
fight, do it in the parking lot. Can we talk about arm
Street fight.
wrestling now?
No, we'll do it in the field. We'll settle. We'll do it in a soccer.
Yeah, on the grass. Yeah.
Soccer field. We'll
No
line the
concrete.
cars up. We'll line the people up in front of the cars. We'll do it at night. Yeah.
No,
Hey,
no concrete.
What's the cat's
Well-
name? What's the cat's name?
That's Pickle.
Oh, Pickle.
I
What's
just
up,
want
kid?
Chris Gregory to give me a fucking chance to beat his ass.
Andrew,
I just
shut
want to
the
whoop
fuck
his
up.
ass, dude.
Yeah. 199 super chat. Here's $2. Roll the video of Paul bullying Yak.
Did he send it
Hey,
to
I'll
you?
see it again too.
He did.
Did he
He
send
did.
it to you too, or just to me?
Can we get
It's
Ed
a
to talk
good
a
one.
little bit more? He hasn't been able to say much at all. Ed, what's up, man?
Let's see if I can download it.
It is a good one.
Michael
Good.
Edwards, somebody, Brent or whatever other
Let's hear from
nerd
Ed.
that's in the Discord watching this, send
Oh,
Michael Edwards the link and tell him to get on here to promote his fucking match. Promote himself. He's a fucking referee. He should hold himself in higher standards, and he should be promoting
You know it's gonna
Ayers
be
to
soft
Frank
as Chris
Callahan
Gregory's
and
face
fucking
when
Corey
I'm done
Miller.
with it, dude.
But he's just
I
eating
want to
Shut
fucking
up,
fucking
ice
dude.
cream,
potato his
sitting
brain.
up on
It's
his
gonna be
fucking
great.
collecting from the government.
Brian, did he
There,
send you?
tell Michael
video
Edwards to
too,
get
or
on the
just
fucking
me?
show and promote his match.
Did he send you the video too, or just me?
I got it.
Jesus
Good.
fucking Christ.
Derek actually looks like you look like Brian Shaw on your
Dude,
profile.
I
No,
just
no,
can't.
Derek,
I'm
I
just
won't be
glad
there.
I am not this insecure.
If you remember,
where
I
have
had
to
the
get
beef with
camera
them.
at this angle whenever I go anywhere. Could you imagine
Oh,
being
yeah.
so insecure you got to fucking put the camera down here?
Bro, it's on the arm wrestling table. I don't have a stand. I just have it up here on the peg. It's the most convenient place. I would rather have it up here. This would be a better angle shooting down on me. As we know, this is not the best angle shooting up. This is
Like
not the
you don't have
average.
any brain cells, so you
Fucking
can't figure out how to
retard.
rig
You don't
it.
even know
I
about
get it.
camera angles.
I get
Shut
it,
the
What do you
fuck
do
up.
with your?
You talk
You
about
can't
4
figure it out.
cameras
You got no
and
brain.
6 referees at an event, but you don't even know about camera angles being better
6
up high.
referees at an event.
Nanya, what do you do for your front delts? Front delt work.
Well,
What front delt
my
work
right
do you do?
one.
Delts are your shoulder muscles, right?
No, the front. I'm asking about.
Good, good.
One of them's going like this, and one of them's going like this.
Arm, left or right, Paul?
Yeah. Unless you got a really strong hand, you got to go inside with Paul, or he's gonna take your hand like that.
Yeah, he kept tapping my riser down, which I understand I can't cover
Right.
his thumb knuckle.
That's
but
what I'm saying.
He was over
Unless
top
you got like a
cupped in, and I was on the B side, and I just it was whatever. I didn't take it as seriously maybe as he did, but it's all good.
Well,
I like Josh. I wish he was here.
You got to bring your elbow back.
Cody Bird.
Yeah, if you want to get height with him, you either gotta.
No, he's got to
You gotta
bring his
go back
elbow
on the
back.
pad.
Yeah, but no, that's
Keep
fair.
his hand high.
In a real situation and ready to go, like absolutely, in a real setup. But we were just after pulling it, and you're like you were tapping my riser down. You were starting.
Yeah, because bro, to be able to, bro, I know how to use my short thumb, bro.
His forearm's short too. So if you're,
but bro, you don't get it, bro. My arm is gonna be straight up, and I'm gonna hide that thumb, man. And you're gonna have to dump your wrist, which everybody realizes.
Either dump the wrist or move back on the pad.
Move your elbow back.
I'm well aware of that. I'm just saying it was an after pull, and I didn't think we were getting that serious. Like, and if you watch the clip again, we're starting. I'm
not gonna let anybody go over my knuckle, bro. Like fully go over my knuckle. Like you got to learn how to deal with that, bro.
Just watch the clip again. That's all I said. Watch the clip again.
The referee.
You know, Paul, you might be stronger than him, but the bottom line is that setup was atrocious.
I'm impressed with the word.
Well, you're not an arm wrestler, so you can't comment on that, bro. So shut up.
You already said that. Get a new line.
Bro, you're too stupid to comment on that shit. So don't say it, man. You're not an arm wrestler, bro. Get back this side pressure machine.
You too stupid.
You can't make fun of him for being Italian. I mean, it's what he is.
Hey, I had a question for Paul Italia. What is your strongest arm, or are they pretty equal?
Right now, my right, because I've been on Giant Pumpkin, but they're equal.
So I've been training my right arm up, but my left is still for some reason stronger. Even though when I lift weights, like if I lift heavy curls or if I lift heavy weights, for some reason my right is an inch bigger. Like my right arm is 20 and my left is 19. and my right is stronger in every aspect. But when I get my arm on the table, my left is like 30% stronger. But the one thing I can say is I've broken my right hand several times, and my left has never been broken.
You've broken your right hand, like arm wrestling?
No, not arm wrestling. No.
No. Okay.
The difference is my right can do any style. My right can go any way, and I'm really good with it. Where my left, I only got one lane.
See, I think that's why my left is stronger, because my left is like, oh shit, Derek was headed. But
Brian Shaw's in the house. Big Brian Shaw.
So like
Derek, how you doing, brother?
Derek, I just want to apologize that you're lowering yourself to this level of podcast.
So,
I gotta leave like 30 minutes for work anyway.
Derek, I was impressed when you and Shaw did that
tell
blog
Mike to get on
challenge
the
and how
show
well
and promote
you
his
did.
match, Derek.
Considering it was the first time he'd ever done it.
Yeah, hopefully he gets an arm wrestling. I texted Mike. Mike's at he just landed in Miami. He's in an Uber right now. He's going on a cruise, so he can't get in.
Derek, do you remember when me and you were talking
he
on?
can phone in real quick to promote his match.
I just want to say one thing. Derek, do you remember when me and you were talking on Aussie Arm Wrestlers live stream?
Thought that was your.
Yeah.
I thought that was your son. Yo, you're supposed to be looking out for him.
That
Derek.
was like
Tell him
that was
what
like
things
one
to
of my
do.
highlights, man. Of like that was a great time, man. I
He's supposed to
appreciate
be
you
marketing
mentioning
himself
me,
and
man. That was
promoting his
awesome.
match. He's not busy. He's in an Uber. What? Why can't he make a phone call in the back of an Uber? Explain that logic. Explain that logic to me, smarty pants.
He does a match like every month, bro. I mean, what is this? He's like Tim Lewis, man. He has a match every other.
Why
like,
can't
week.
he phone in to promote his match? Nobody knows about it. I'm trying to pull him up. He doesn't market himself right. He picks matches to get stomped in, and he doesn't even market them. Maybe he knows he's gonna get his ass whooped, so he doesn't want to come on here. And
you're such a caring individual, man.
Maybe
you care so much about Mike.
I'm just saying, I've been challenging him too. I've been following up on his challenge.
About the sound of his voice, dude. He loves it. He loves talking.
Like,
he
what
doesn't
happened?
have to have a
You guys break up?
Man, Paul, look at that. Look at the trust. Look at the forearm.
I know
on
Mike
that.
Edwards is depressed. He's not a happy boy right now. What happened?
I gotta see you pull Mike, man.
I'm
all I know
is him and Adam Gonzalez avoiding me. They both.
All I know is
real arm wrestlers. I'm like, what? I'm like,
hold on, Nanya, you can't say that. You're avoiding Mike.
All their shit talk. I can tell
Nanya.
Mike Edwards is depressed.
Nanya, shut up, bro. You're lying to that.
Discord,
Yo, you shook his hand on a $500 bet at AWU5, and then you totally are saying you're big leaguing him. You're saying you're too big now for that.
Loudmouth bitch. Have you guys?
Wait, you guys shook on a $500 bet?
Someone mute Wood, would you?
No, I said it would be delayed.
Mute him.
Rakowski,
It's on video. It's on video, bro. Don't lie. People will start putting it up here right now.
I was teaching him marketing. I'm like, look, you're going to be the good guy. I'm going to be the guy that's screwing you. But eventually, you're going to have the match. It's going to get more people invested and interested. That was all my plan.
There's no
Mike went
knocking
along
sense
with it.
into this
Mike are
podcast
homies.
unless
That's
we
why
start
I'm
deleting
trying
people.
Can I say something?
Because like he's not his regular self. Something is happening.
Shell's grandson, your name is Zach, right?
No,
your
it's
name's Zach.
Yak with a Y.
Let Zach say something.
Okay.
Go ahead, Zach.
So you
Yak.
guys know Frank Callahan, right?
Yeah.
He said he pulled both Ed and Mike.
Anyway,
he's got
Ed,
Mike.
how you doing? How's strict curling?
He's got Mike as a favorite.
Who has Mike as a favorite?
Frank Callahan.
But you also got to remember, Frank's one of Mike's closest friends.
Oh, I do realize that, but he said he pulled them both, and that's just what he said.
Yeah, Frank's pretty strong. He probably would have a good
I can't hear
judgment
Yak
on
for
it.
shit.
And he's got a weight.
Now
class
you
on
can't
him.
hear me?
Now he
If you want to stop talking,
I hear
Nanya,
Derek.
Who do you have winning between me and Nanya?
Or no one else for that matter.
I'm like-
Didn't you
I'm
and
like
Mike
fucking
already
screaming.
pull
You
at
guys-
Winter Blast?
I hear Derek like he's in this room with me. Yak, you're far.
Hey, Paul.
You're in a separate
Paul
room.
Italia.
What's up?
Daddy's in that room with him.
Paul Italia.
Didn't you
Yo,
pull?
Is that your real
I
voice?
think I
Your
can
real
only
bass
hear
voice?
Derek like good right now. I can't hear nobody else.
I'm trying to get to the bottom of this.
Everyone's too quiet.
Ed,
I'm
you,
gonna exit out.
Nanya, stop
Go back
talking for a
again.
second.
Ed, you
Paul.
pulled
Good combo,
Mike at
Derek.
Winter Blast, right?
Oh, fuck.
Didn't you and Ed? Didn't you and
Let me exit out of here.
Mike grip up at Winter Blast, Ed?
Yeah, all these people are on the fucking on the data right now on Friday. The service is
All I was going to say is, Paul,
I can't hear Ed at
What's
all.
up, Jim?
This is stupid.
I'm a huge fan, and I'm pulling for you, but Damn, dude, Nanya's gonna be a hard fucking match. I think, dude, Nanya's gonna be your hardest match yet, bro.
I agree.
Hey, Derek, would you referee a bare knuckle boxing match?
Well, Andrew, you don't have the fucking nutsack, so shut the fuck up.
If it's just a fight, what refereeing needs to be done? You guys just go out a parking lot or something and just handle it like men.
Yeah, right. That's what I think.
No, we're not having any accidental deaths on the concrete. It's got to be either
in the grass. Sorry, all right, go in the grass and handle it like a couple men.
In the grass or in a ring or anywhere else. But yeah,
No, we said parking lot's fine at Winter Blast, right, Ryan?
Yeah, parking lot's fine.
That's
well,
old
all I
school
know
shit
is I
fighting in
just
the parking lot.
spent $180 on a passport for the sole purpose of getting up to deal with Yakimovich this summer.
Are you actually going to come visit me or what? Is that actually the plan?
Oh, hey, I'm willing to.
Romantic.
I've never driven into Canada.
You're more than welcome to, dude. I got a room for you and everything.
Yeah, well, like I say, probably once the snow melts up there.
Hey, Shell, what's your sexual orientation?
That's like April.
Derek, what's your take on the Italia and Nanya match? I don't think we've ever heard you say.
I'm a huge fan of Paul's, but
I've been watching a lot of recent
almost
stuff
as a slight
on
favorite,
both of
just a little
them.
bit.
So my opinions are based on like 7 months ago. So based on that, because I've been watching any recent stuff, if Nunya's still in a lot of this, but I think Paul's stronger. But I think Nunya's frame is going to he's a lot bigger.
Yeah.
So I don't know if he really gets his shoulder behind it and gets all ugly and foully. I'm not sure, but I think if it slows down and I think Paul gets a hold of him in here, I think Paul will be just fine.
Okay.
But I've never pulled either one of them, to be honest, though. So there's that. And just from what I see, Paul looks really strong. It'd be whether Nunya can be fast enough and get ugly enough where it kind of happens before Paul can get in there, type of thing. I would be the decision factor, I guess.
Just
So I'm not
touching
sure.
on what Derek said, I think Paul is like the stronger human, but when we're talking about arm wrestling, I mean Nanya, he has the height advantage, the fucking I think it's gonna be hard for Paul, man. Nanya's he's gonna bring it to Paul, and it's gonna be a hard fight for him, man. I'm a huge fan of Paul's, but Paul, dude, you better come just as best as you can, man, because Nanya's gonna fucking give you.
How long is it before this match? When is this match going on?
Nanya's gonna fucking give you a hell of a fight, bro.
Yeah, I agree.
Plus, he's willing to break his own elbow to win, which is pretty.
Houston Jam wants to know, Derek, do you think ET deserves to be on King of the Table pay-per-view?
Yeah, I mean, even if we're talking about just getting the sport out there and growing the sport again,
I have nothing against it. I don't know why people are
they've been having. Did Larry deserve to be on King of the Table in terms of level? Did Brandon Allen? Did Schoolboy? They have a lot of matches like that. Right?
It's all the old school guys.
I'd say Schoolboy, yes. Schoolboy, yes.
But I mean,
but King of Table is it's bringing in eyes, man. That's all it is. There is no set. It's not like East versus West where it's going to be the top of the top. Yeah. That's what sells, man. That's not everybody cares about the rankings and all as far as non-arm wrestlers. They don't give a shit about who's ranked what, where, and all that.
Right. WAL started this with Juji Mufu, and everybody got up in a wad about that because they thought he shouldn't be up there, but they gave him a match on the big stage.
That was
that was a farce, though. Let's face it, that was a farce.
Remember, Damon Ransom's been on a pay-per-view before.
Yeah.
If you guys had your own promotion, you're running it, and Brad Pitt won to arm wrestle Tom Cruise, and then you'd be like, "Fuck yeah, hell yeah, dude!" Of course, 100%.
No, dude, that's insane.
I remember when Devin Larrett became friends with Juju Mufu. He had 100,000. He had less than 50,000 followers when he met him.
My point exactly. Juju Mufu.
I'm talking about the Juju Mufu.
Did a huge thing for Devin Larrett.
Yes, but
Mike Aiello could actually lose to it.
I would let two homeless guys fucking arm wrestle.
But it was all about Juju Mufu's. Juji and Tom.
That's how I found out about Devin Larrett. I found out about Devin Larrett because I followed Juju Mufu, and I had no idea about arm wrestling for Devin Larrett until I saw Juju Mufu. And
look at all these dumbass shit talkers.
When Devin Larrett met Juju Mufu, he had 25,000 followers, and that led him to Larry
All
Wheels.
these shit talkers
catapulted him up.
to hang
Yeah.
out with
Hey,
other shit
Let's
talkers.
do one at a time, guys. One at a
Hey,
time.
Speaking of Devin Larratt,
Fuck up.
let's
If it wasn't
carry
for
on.
Juju Mufu, Juju Mufu did a huge thing for arm wrestling when he met up with Devin and gave Devin like a spotlight because Devin Larratt,
yeah.
I was following him from day one. He had like 25,000 followers, if that, when he met Juju Mufu. And he exploded from there and met Larry Wheels. It exploded even more. Juju Mufu, Juju Mufu has a huge impact on arm wrestling and a huge impact on Devin Larratt as well.
Well, he did, but he's kind of moved on from that.
You're
no, 100%
Zach,
correct.
You're very,
on that
very
shit.
right. But because of Juju Mufu, I don't think you would have ever met Larry Wheels if it wasn't for Juju Mufu.
Yeah, that Juju Mufu definitely propelled arm wrestling a huge bit because that's what I came into the sport too. Like I remember it from Game of Arms as like, I found this shit over PS3 on Crackle. But I also found Devin. I found Devin through Juju Mufu as well. Same
Thank you,
shit.
Mr. Peanut.
That's what
Devin
actually
well
got me
before that.
into
It all ties back
actually arm
bodybuilding
wrestling.
if you think about it. That's where
I was
that's where
following
the
Devin before any of that.
views are.
Yeah.
Look what this sport's turned into. A bunch of fanboys who figured out talking.
And you don't arm wrestle.
Bro, you don't compete. You don't compete, dude. Like you're
Okay.
retarded.
Can I carry the topic of conversation to something else for a sec?
I would love that.
Okay,
Yeah,
well, it's
please
actually
do.
it's going to carry on the Devin Larratt thing, but I've been thinking lately, Devin Larratt's going to get absolutely fucking destroyed by Levon. Is he not? Do we all agree?
Who cares?
Does no one care? No one cares.
Let him go on. Let him go on.
No, but seriously, I don't know. Is Derek still here?
I
Derek's
care.
an elite guy.
I care.
He'd have some intel, right? But like, what's going on with Devin? Devin's like 260 pounds. He's not going to beat Levon. There's no way. It's a fucking waste of a match.
Hey, guys, hold on one second. Who's echoing?
Miracles can still happen, big boy.
Who's echoing?
No one. We just got 10 people talking all at the same fucking time.
Somebody's repeating. Like I hear it. It's like repeating.
So no one gives a fuck about Devin and Levon? No one cares?
I don't. I think it's
I don't think it's as one-sided as you say that.
Well, go
Go ahead,
on.
Derek, you're
Go on,
still here. What do you
Jack, go on. Make your point.
No, I just made my point. I already said it. I think that Levon is going to absolutely destroy Devin again. And Devin, I don't think he's taking this prep seriously. I don't know. Maybe Derek has some.
But that'll okay. I'll answer my. Hold on a second, Crazy Jim. Maybe it's his chance to he can go and incubate and do his next mutation because he has to climb Everest, then he gets knocked off, and he has to mutate.
I just don't think he can show up at that match at 260 pounds.
That's what I'm saying. He's going to go run up against another mountain, get knocked down, then he'll take some more stuff and climb back up again.
So he's going to need a third shot at Levon, is what you're saying?
Yeah, they're going to give him a third shot too.
Because he's not going to beat him the second time. There's no way.
All these shit talking drunk retards that they're going to sell that match and they're going to fucking buy it.
They call him No Limits. He's willing to put everything. He's No Limits because he'll put everything on the line, including his life and everything else.
Right? He said he was going to walk into the match at like 260. I'm like, no, dude.
Yeah.
So Zach, I have something to say to you.
Specifically, like technically.
Say again.
So Zach, I got one thing to say, and is
I see it being honestly minus the bicep tear. I see it being pretty similar to the first time they pull. I think Levon's just going to plow right through him. Honestly,
I don't, and Zach, I appreciate your opinion, and I know what you're saying, but Zach, that first match, Devin put on a lot of muscle, but it wasn't conditioned. Like he had been bigger and stronger as he's ever been, but it was not conditioned.
I know, but
after seeing what Hermes did to Levon, and then seeing what Devin did to Hermes, all that new muscle that Devin put on, it is now conditioned, and I don't see Devin getting injured like he did in the first match.
I just feel like Devin fluctuates so much that he's fucking 1 week he's super fucking, he looks jacked, and then like literally a month later he looks skinny as fuck, and he's got nothing to him. Like I don't know.
The only thing I have to say to that is, when Devin and Levon
stay away from the scam
did the match, Devin had a lot of new muscle he didn't have before, and it wasn't conditioned, which is why he got hurt.
You hadn't taken any of that shit, have you, Derek?
All that new muscle that he has.
Wait and see how the side effects of all that play out before you.
Still not enough though.
So what happened in the first match is that the round one, Levon went high and sideways, his normal Levon move. And right before he pinned, his wrist flattened out, and it went a little back, and then he pinned through kind of the bottom of his hand here.
I remember that.
Right.
Yeah.
And so Devin goes storming around the stage saying, "I got you now, big boy," because Devin felt Levon's wrist flatten out, right? And that's the entry. That's the entry to his King's move and what he plans to do. Now, since Levon has recently suffered an injury on specifically his cup and his ability to wrist curl, the Devin's saying, if Levon is 3% weaker on that movement, and I'm now 3% stronger than I was before, that match could look a lot different. Because after Devin tore his arm, the rest of that match is out.
Wasn't conditioned.
So he's thinking that if that wrist does
Devin
go
was
down,
not conditioned.
what happens over best of 7 match, right? So he's not thinking he's going to stonewall Levon by any means.
I don't think it's impossible, but I just see it going. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. I feel like the weight difference is still too big a factor. That's just my honest opinion. But you're right. You make a good point. You make a really good point. But I don't know. After seeing Devin, I know it's his left arm, but after seeing him get absolutely fucking demolished by Camille, I just know his strength level. Even I know that was left arm, but I just feel like he just doesn't have the overall body strength. There's no way.
He just juiced it. He just
that's what he's banking on. He's banking on taking Levon's wrist, making it into an endurance match, and Levon getting tired because his endurance isn't the best. And it's bad. I've hung out with him. Like, this dude cannot walk a football field. Like,
really,
I've walked with him to we went to a restaurant that was a half a mile away.
Like, he's out of breath.
He called a cab. He was in the back. There's 30 of us walking. He's in the very back.
Just too heavy. 400 pounds is a
Just
lot of weight.
Walking. This dude, no endurance. So
yeah,
Devin, that's what he's banking on. That Levon blows up and he loses his wrist, and eventually the Hermes Levon situation kind of happens, and Levon starts getting tired, and things start opening up.
Well, you told Devin, does he have the strongest wrist in the heavyweight, super heavyweights?
Wrist is a weird term, right? Wrist can mean rising, pronating, and or cupping, right? So I don't think
too
Devin's
many
cup
variables.
is the best. I don't think Devin's pronation is really good, one of the best, and his rising, in my opinion, might be the best.
His
so
cup's not up there though.
Yeah, I don't think his cup is the top, no. But he also doesn't train it or put his high priority on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but based on what you just said, if you break it down to those 4 categories, he's got like 2, maybe 3 of them, right? Or at least 2 of them.
Yeah. And so it's just whether that can hang. And so Levon has to be worried a little bit because he knows his wrist went straight, and that's why immediately after the match he said Devin's number 2 in the world, like he's the strongest. But he also says that kind of after every match about his opponent. So he said about Hermes right after Hermes.
That's a nice, puts him at number 1 as long as you say the other guy's number 2.
I don't know. I mean, you have to say Levon's a favorite, but I don't know, 70-30 or something in my brain, somewhere around there. I think Devin has a chance. I think he can do it. I don't think he's a favorite.
It just bugs me when I see polls online and it's like who's going to win or whatever, and then it's the opposite. It's like 80-20 in favor for Devin. I'm like, there's no fucking way.
Yeah, of course, Devin, especially North America, we run pop culture, man, and social media. So
I know.
Still the fanboys.
Derek, have you ever pulled a smaller guy, like say a 200, 220 guy whose hand wrist really impressed you, or just not so much?
Yeah, of course. Wait, you say 220? That's smaller than me.
Well, no, okay, never. Let's say a 200-pound guy.
I've pulled a bunch of world champions, guys. Once you guys go overseas, man, everybody out there, it's default insane hand and wrist. Like every guy you come across over there, it's just fucking iron hand and wrist, no matter what the weight is.
Remember when you pulled Morozov before anyone knew how good he was?
Hey, we had some ideas, but Jesus. I mean, there's a ton of smaller guys that have insane hand and wrist. It's just they don't have a lot of coverage. So if their style is one based on holding on, they're not really meant to hold on to a lot of things if they have small hands against someone my size. So then I can usually come out on top. But the actual pressure they can apply to their hand and wrist is wild. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
King of the table, man. I've never been to this. This is me exciting going to Dubai to arm wrestle. I mean, I went there to film with Larry one time, but I've never been out. King of the Table is gonna be.
When is that event?
The February 24th.
Oh fuck! It's coming up that soon. You and Matt, right?
Yep.
How do you feel about that?
Good. It's I did my first podcast with Matt like 2 days ago, and I haven't talked to him. We haven't been DMing each other or anything like that. We haven't spoken at all. So that was my first time kind of seeing him since our match got announced, and he pissed me off. It was good because I've been having trouble because I have so much respect for Matt, like all the things he's done, and he's been a good dude to me. We've talked a lot. And so it's kind of hard putting him in that like negative space or hating him or getting angry at him, And so now I was able to do that because he was kind of being real straight faced, kind of a dick. He said he's putting me in a negative space in his head. I said, okay. And so I felt the, up your spine, the want to fight tingle. And I was like, I started getting kind of hyped. I started getting real excited. So
did you talk about his hair plugs?
Yeah.
We'd rather see that as fans, anyways. We don't want to see you guys get along before the match.
Yeah. No, I imagine the match, the point of the match, like the only thing that could go bad that would make it not as exciting is if like he somehow dominates me. Because usually if I get like way overpowered first round, I lose a lot of like the anger. I don't tap out, but I start thinking like, what am I gonna do next? Adjustments, changes, right? And so I stop. The anger takes a back spot. So like then it wouldn't be because then Matt will be storming around and I'll be like, you're gonna see me like this, like thinking about what I should change.
Yeah,
but if I win the first round or it's close, then you're gonna see 50-50 fireworks like going off. Like it'll be a because if Matt loses the first round, he's still like, doesn't mean shit. I'm just figuring you out. He's just gonna be all crazy still. So
have you ever pulled him before?
We gripped up like 8 years ago, but it was not close. I was a different Derek.
And you probably don't even remember what he felt like.
Nah, I just remember he has a real big hand.
Yeah.
So
cool, man. Good luck.
Paul, I just like to tip my hat to you right there, pal, because I'll point out right there, being your size to Derek that you are to me, I can tell you this, that the bigger dogs, if you pop them good, like they're all rah-rah at first, but once you pop them good, they're not used to getting popped good. So they reassess things. It's the same thing as a bear. They're big and black bear anyway. All bears are different. But a black bear, they're bitches. You just assert dominance and yell and they'll run away. So usually, they say the bigger they are, the harder they fall. It's because bigger guys get intimidation points throughout their whole life, where other people that were smaller would have to actually fight. They would intimidate somebody and have them back down, or multiple groups of people, so they're not tested as much. And Derek just professed that in saying that he's rah-rah first, but then once he takes, he's like, oh, fuck, he's reassessing. And that's actually an honest assessment by Derek. And I'll tip my hat to you as well, sir. But
you're focused on the aggression part. I'm talking about if I lose, I need to think about what I need to do to win. So I start thinking technically.
You're staying in where, to me,
I'm not saying I'll bitch out or not get up at the table or I'm scared of him. I'm just saying that I'll start thinking about what I need to adjust to win.
Let me ask you this: Do you think you can win the hand battle with Matt?
Well, I mean that's going to be where it's at, right? That's going to be. I think that
dude, he doesn't have a hand. All his fingers are broken.
Side pressure and things like that. I think I'm stronger than Matt. I'm pretty confident.
You got a bit of weight on him too for the match, right? Like he's 250. You're what?
Yeah, I've got like 80 pounds on him.
Yeah. Okay.
So yeah, it'll be the hand and how close it is or who's dominant in the hand.
I feel like once he loses his hand, it's pretty much over for him.
Well, he's been flop pressing. He flop pressed against.
I noticed that, but I don't think it's that good though.
Or 1 foot.
To get an advantageous position in the straps.
But we'll see.
See, when you say it like that, man, you have to win, bro. 80 pounds. Like that's like me saying I'm going against somebody that's 118 pounds.
Yeah, but that's ratio is off though, right? Think of Devin and Levon. That's going to be 100 and some odd pound difference.
See, that didn't quite work with Ryan, did it?
Yeah. You also remember like hand size and frame. So Matt's a big dude. Matt's like what 6'5".
Right.
Matt's huge.
I would agree with you.
Matt's hand
is
like
he's a little guy, and plus he's super lean. So if we talk about actual muscle mass, right? Maybe I have 20 pounds of muscle mass on him, right? But I'm 80 pounds heavier. I probably have a ton more body fat, and so then obviously his hand's probably bigger than mine. So it's like he's just super lean, right?
Yeah, he is one of the biggest.
I'm sorry, man. I just can't. I don't know, bro. I don't know. 80 pounds.
Matt's one of those dudes. If he was 300 pounds, I think he'd be unstoppable. But he'll never.
Say that again. Say that again. Yak.
I was saying, Matt Mask, one of those guys that we've never seen it, but if he ever got to like something like 300 pounds, I feel like he'd be like unstoppable.
Oh my god,
he's so lean, dude. I think his metabolism is wild.
Yeah, like he's never been above 250.
Derek, I got a question. How many wide grip pull-ups versus like the 3 different pull-ups? Like what's your range?
You're assuming he can do pull-ups.
I haven't tried like traditional wide grip ones in like 15 years, so I don't know. I do these normally. Neutral grip, I can do probably 10 from a dead hang. The other day I did chin-ups from a complete dead hang, and I did 5. So yeah.
That's pretty.
Is it harder on your wrist when you do the chin-ups? Is that why you?
I just don't normally do them. I always do these. I do these like 2 or 3 times a week. So I'm used to doing this. Neutral
the
grip,
reason I'm asking, a
lot
of big dudes. A lot of big dudes. When I say big dudes, above like 6'4", 6'5", Like they're on the lat pull downs, they're on the rows and shit. It's very few like big dudes that they'll do pull ups, but they'll do like weighted low rep pull ups. Like they won't do like double digit pull ups. Like
Yeah, I don't think there are any that can do double digit.
Yes, there are. Yes, there are. There's plenty out there, Broderson.
This is like
I watched the video. Well, I'll tell you about it in a minute.
This is chin ups. I think I did 4 here, but I tried. I was like, I wonder if I can do chin ups still.
They did it. Go ahead.
I get full range. I go all the way down. 330.
I was always told neutral grip pull-ups were better for arm wrestling than anything else anyway. So
3.
Yeah, you want to hit all of them. Hit all different.
4.
Yeah, I think I stopped there. I was like, yeah, fuck that.
Nanya, I got to contradict what you said. All right, listen a second. They did a World's Strongest Man thing where they said how many pull-ups. They got 3 or 4, not all of them, but of these monsters, 350-pound guys. And I think the most they did was 9.
The range was 6'4", 6'5", bigger dudes, more like professional wrestling type motherfuckers, or just like, dude, there's dudes on YouTube that do all kinds of crazy lifts.
Andre Smaev, yeah, but
dude. So
yeah,
like, what I'm saying is,
muscle,
there's people that do it, but the whole point of me asking Derek this question, Broderson, was to find out what range he fits in, because that's one of the questions I ask extra fucking tall dudes or bigger dudes. Like, yo, how many pull-ups do you do? Like, body weight exercises is always an interesting subject to bring up.
No, you're right. I apologize. You're right, man. It is fascinating to
How many dips can you do?
I don't know. I can do. I haven't checked out. I can do dips. I can do bodyweight dips. A good amount of them. I don't know. I haven't gone for like rep max, but I'm guessing 15 to 20.
That's pretty good. Yeah.
But yeah, I do dips and pull-ups every day. Either dips one day, pull-ups the next day.
I would think it would be hard with the dips, like for you to fit on it and for it to to be able to get all the way down and
I
all.
never do dips. I should do dips. I never do them.
I love dips. That's
Derek, do you do push-ups? Any kind of
push-ups? Last time I tried, I could do. I have those little push-up bars because it hurts my wrist to go flat like that. So I have the little straight bars things. I don't know how much that changes it, but with those, I can do about 30 nonstop full range.
Yeah, the big guys will surprise you with push-ups.
What's that?
Hey, what I would suggest, hold on, just real quick. My favorite push-up exercise is 3 chairs. 3 chairs, because you can grip them now any way you want, but you get that extra ROM, and 3 chairs, I think, is the best way to do push-ups.
What do you mean 3 chairs? What does that mean?
That's crazy.
You get up on them, you get full range of.
You're not going to have a 350-pound man balancing on 3 wooden chairs and plastic chairs.
I'm pretty agile. Hold on, maybe I can.
Don't do it. Don't try it, Derek. He's trying to get you hurt, Derek.
Yeah, but I use these things forever.
You got wider range of motion, and
those are good.
You can bend your hand if you want. You don't have to have.
Well, this gives you a deeper range of motion too, right? Because I go.
Yeah.
That's it.
And then the ones that spin also.
Yeah.
He's just trying to get you fucked up where you like fall off the chairs and do something crazy.
You're using your body weight. You use your body weight way more advantageous on 3 chairs than on the ground. Just, I mean.
But yeah, bodyweight exercise has always been tough. Like I did CrossFit for a while and stuff, and they do a lot of bodyweight stuff, and for big guys like me, like body weight is like the worst, dude. When it comes to like, all right, it's time for sit-ups and pull-ups and crunches and push-ups and all, like that's the roughest stuff. Those are the days I hated the most. The cardio days or the weightlifting
days. You were
days.
back in the day, you have to bike over the mountains and be on the bike and ships too, motherfucker. So don't give me that shit. Like back in the day, you would have to be doing the same shit everyone else did too, moving around. So like,
I didn't like it. Relax.
You're talking like, wait,
I'm allowed to not like it. Do I have to like all that shit?
Yo, don't talk to him like that, bitch. Yo, you don't talk to him like that, bitch.
Derek's gonna do all body weight exercises.
Too aggressive over there, man.
I'm getting calisthenics body. I'm just doing dips in the park and shit, pulling claps and shit.
Derek's just gonna do that for his match with Nanya.
Yes, Nanya, we're all gonna be like 10% body. We're all gonna train where we do 10% body fat and no weight lifting and.
Well, I guess if I'm still
limited
muted,
diet.
I'll just start listing off slurs.
Oh,
you're not muted.
Oh well, thank God I didn't start listing off slurs. Have you tried fat grips for your push-ups?
Try what?
Fat grips on your push-ups.
Why?
It feels different. The way you hold on with the hand.
Probably more comfortable.
It has a different effect on your wrist.
Huh.
Well, anything softer
I don't really
than
do push-ups for the wrist though, right? Because
yeah, but you already said that this year you didn't like the flexion of the wrist going backwards. But if you have on the planche bar, you have like a normal grip size. If you do a fat grip, it has a different effect.
Right, but my wrists are cool on these bar things. I'm good. They're straight. It's not.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So why would I change it?
So you don't work the same groove and you can keep randomizing the muscle strain.
Yeah, everybody like people put fat grips on a lot of things. It always kind of. It's okay, because generally people put on things that you want to hold on to, and all it does is challenge your fingers more. And so instead, I don't put fat grips on anything, and I just do intentional finger work in the gym, and then I just use standard size handles for the rest of the stuff. So I just separate my finger work from.
I always thought.
Have you ever tried a heavy bench press? You know, like when you get onto like a heavy bench press where the load gets so centralized that it almost feels like the bar is cutting into your hand. Have you ever felt that?
I've never felt like it was cutting my hand before. No.
Well, it depends how aggressive the knurling is too.
I can't bench enough weight for that to happen.
Well, all I'm saying is I've done press work with a 4-inch tube, and I've done press work with a fat grip, and I've done press work with a normal 1 1/4-inch bar or 1 1/8-inch bar, and they have a different sensation. And I've found that the fat grips are much more comfortable because the surface area of that pressure force on your hand is larger versus the surface area of the pressure on like a 1 1/8-inch bar.
If you're talking about that, why bench press is one of the most problematic exercises of all, because you want the load perpendicular to your bone line. You don't want it in your hand at all.
Right.
It's just a really unnatural exercise to begin with. I mean,
I feel like that would hurt my wrist even more trying to bench with a fat grip.
Just try it out.
Yeah, because it would put more of the load back on the hand. Andrew, you got to understand, Andrew's like the hand strength, finger strength master. So that's all why
I was doing pinky rows from 3 a.m. to 8:30 a.m. this morning. I was doing pinky rows.
He has a two finger. I don't know if I never saw video evidence of the one finger, but I saw a 2-finger pinky hang from him. So.
You know what's crazy is when it comes to like grip stuff, like hand size means so much. It's wild how much it means, and people undervalue that. Like when it comes to all these grip implements, like I can close these. I got like a 3.5 next to me. I close that usually like every few weeks, and it's just or I can pick up that Thomas inch dumbbell and those things. I train grip like minimally. But just because I have a bigger hand, I have more surface area, or I get things deeper in. Like it's just
I'm glad to hear you admit that, because I said it to a strongman grip guy one time, and he got mad. But he won the axle contest, but his hands are bigger than everybody else's there. I mean,
you just have more surface area. There's more.
He could wrap. He could touch his He could touch his fingers together around the axle. None of the rest of us could even get close. So.
What'd you say, Andrew?
I spent an hour looking for gloves on the internet earlier today.
I don't really wear gloves. I mean, I'm in Southern California. It's always kind of warm here, so not really any point.
I've got scars all over my fucking hands because I can't find gloves that fit. You know,
I just rip off my calluses every once in a while that I get from lifting, but I don't usually wear gloves.
I think you're talking about from welding without gloves, right?
Because I found trimming helps a lot. Like I know some people shave their calluses, but like if your callus actually gets that thick, I found if you cut it out and then shave it after you cut it out, I've had better.
No, you're all on emery cloth, Andrew. Emery cloth is perfect.
Like, have you ever had a callus run, dude? Because I had a callus tear, and it started running up and trying to deglove my whole finger over the course of
I'm telling
2
you,
months.
get them.
What are you doing, Nunya?
You won't listen, but emery cloth, like for metal.
It'll his backhand.
You can rub it on your hand, and it won't abrade your regular skin, but it will abrade the callus because the callus is harder.
That's how Nanya backhands bitches, and he's training for it.
You know, it's funny because he brags about hitting women
and burning boats.
I guess at
I'll
this
show
point
you.
in my career, man, like when it comes to training,
I'll be right back.
it's just like everything has to have a purpose and a goal. And it's like it trips me out that we, as arm wrestlers, especially, we should understand this. We go on a table and we grip up, and every little tiny thing means so much. My finger going right here rather than right here means so much to me, or this and that. These little things mean everything. But when you go into a gym or you're training for arm wrestling, people just fucking go wild, just grab shit and start moving it. And like there's no all the thought and care we have on the table just goes out the window when it comes to training. There's like move shit that looks like arm wrestling, and then we'll be better arm wrestlers. And it's just kind of weirds me out a little bit. You know,
it's weird too. It's like
intentional in your training.
Like some of them think like the more weight you move, like they add it up. Like, oh, I moved 10,000 pounds today, and it's like, yeah, but if you moved it the wrong way, who fucking gives a shit?
What I'm doing right now, I'm stretching out my shoulders. Like I'm getting my shit in line. Like this is like a stretch in between. Like if I was running or on elliptical, I would get off and stretch out my legs and my hips.
It makes sense what he's doing with that back.
moving.
He was doing it for his rear delta and everything because he does a lot of coming in with the press, so his rear delta always fucked up.
Right. So it's for balance and health. So wouldn't we want to do more fuller range? We're trying to build balance and health from the back of the shoulder.
Yeah, see, that's shoulder shit right there.
Yeah, I got you. I understand the pressures. I get you.
Also, but this is what I'm saying is this is a stretch. This isn't like a arm wrestling workout. This is a stretch in between arm wrestling workouts.
Hey Derek, what I don't know if you do them or I don't know if you do them or not, but you know the singles that Devin kind of inspired throughout the community, Rise and Pro Nation with the belt single lift. Are you doing those pretty regularly, or is that not part of your training?
I don't do them the way Devin does them. I mean, I train Rise and Pro Nation and cupping, but not the way you do.
Not that way. Yeah. Okay.
No.
I was just curious.
A lot of people do and because I'm like, part of the Reddit and stuff, and I get in Discord and all this, I get to see a lot of new guys and like what they're posting, what they're doing. And there's so many brand new guys just trying to do Devin Larratt lifts and like thinking like that's the way. And it's just from an entry level, it's not the way.
No,
like,
I think it's actually
build a foundation or a base of strength, and to not like care at all about hypertrophy at all, and just like I'm going to get these 3 little muscle fibers I have as strong as I can, and just the peak level lifting. Like it's just not the way to get into it. And so a lot of people putting too much focus, in my opinion, on those lifts. Guys that have been in it for a while, I got you. Like they're trying to dial in small things, but brand new guys, I don't think should be doing those lifts or putting as much focus on those lifts as they do, because that's like everything to everybody right now.
And all they care about is how much weight they're throwing, and they're not doing good form or anything. They're just trying to get the weight up, and it looks horrible.
Yeah, I see that a lot.
Or even if they're doing it the right way, like I think Derek said, it's not the thing they should be focusing on as a new guy.
Yeah.
But
I got 2 points. I got 2 questions for you. First of all, do you think Devin's doing that on purpose because he knows he's attracting a-holes, so he's trying to cripple them out the gate?
No, your brain's going in a totally different
All right,
direction.
and then I got the second question. Have you tried his classic dumbbell side pressure lift?
The one you did on the bench where you go.
Yeah.
I think I tried it a couple years ago, but I don't do it.
What do you think about it?
It's okay. It's one thing it's going to do. It's going to teach you how to generate pressure through your elbow and using your chest while doing your bicep, right? Because it's sideways. So really, there's a lot of this going on at the same time, right? A lot of internal rotation and elbow adduction going on at the same time while you're using your bicep. So I have a certain curl that I made. I call it the Smith curl because I'm not very creative, but where I do the same thing where I'm in a bent over row position, and as I curl, I supinate the dumbbell and I'm pushing my elbow in to my body, and I'm curling it, supinating it to my temple. So it's the same thing on a table when you're hooking and you're getting your elbow involved, right? The same pressure on your chest while you're curling up and supinating the weight, right? So the same thing initiating. So, but I do it from a bent over row position, so it's from the ground. But it's kind of the same idea, but it's not pivoting off your elbow or hinging back on it, right? So I don't know. It's just I know when I've gotten strong at those curls, which is kind of the same muscles Devin's working in his curls. When I get really strong at those curls, I'm very strong on the table. Like every time I'm putting up good numbers on those curls, I'm doing great on the table. It always carries over for me.
How come no one does that lift? Because that's the Devin Larratt lift. How come?
People do. It's just there's so many different training methods, man. And you have so many different guys that have reached a high level doing different things. And so you kind of got to try to take what common denominators you can away from all the guys that are up top. And one thing that's for sure is that they lift there's heavy ass resistance. Either you're a pure table time guy like John Brzenk, right? Training with nothing but world champions, heavy resistance, right? You're training against rubber bands and pulley systems. Okay, either way, Todd Hutchings, heavy resistance, right? You're just in the gym doing isolated lifts. No matter what, heavy ass there's heavy ass weight, low rep weight going on no matter what. Right? That's happening across the board at any approach that you're doing to arm wrestling. So that's something that we can all count on, right? You have to do heavyweight. There's Dallas Langston's the only guy I know that says he does reps of 25 to 30 and he's at a high level. Other than that, no high level guys are doing consistent high rep work, low weight that I can think of, that I've ever heard of. But yeah, all the other stuff, it's like we're working the same muscles. It's just, I think that my approach to programming is at the end of 5 years of us doing this programming, who is going to need the least amount of surgeries, who's going to be the most well-rounded and versatile athlete, right, at the end of it, right? So if I do really specific motions and never work the opposites, never work health in my shoulders or work my triceps or things like that, then the balances and the imbalances in the arm and the body will be what are damaging, right? So like Devin Larratt and John Brzenk, huge table time proponents, both needed surgeries all over their arms. That's interesting, right? Because table time, we're not built to arm wrestle. Our bodies aren't built for this. We have to add balance. Table time approach adds no balance, right? Because you're not working anything else besides just this motion over and over again. Suddenly things are jacked up, right? Because your body doesn't like that, right? So if you're not doing something that's in perfectly, training opposites and providing health in your body, you're going to need surgeries. You're going to have injuries. The goal is to not be jacked up and injured and be versatile at the end of the game, right? In 5 years.
No, you want your arms to hang like this when you walk. That way everybody knows you're like an ultimate arm wrestler.
We all want to be able to do all the moves, right? We all want to be able to hook, top roll, press, do all the things. So I kind of try to train every muscle needed for arm wrestling, for every move, get them all strong, and then individually isolated, and then put them together on a table, right? So I'm healthy, everything's strong, put them on a table.
I think that's a much smarter approach.
The question of how much gear you're willing to take before you're ready to die. That's the only other question.
I think that's a much smarter approach than end up looking like a baby T-Rex at the end of your days. Very good.
I might still look like that in like 5-10 years because the range of motion might still shorten up.
I don't think you can.
I just want to be a healthier version of it by the time I'm there.
Derek, we got to have you on an episode of Arm Wrestling Science when we have like an actual like professional on from a certain topic, because I think you'd
professional
be good to have on there to like pick their brain a little.
Yeah, I'm down.
Sweet.
And one thing that tripped me out a lot is that like about 4 years ago, I was like, okay, I'm an arm wrestler. I'm a professional arm wrestler. And I still didn't know shit about what's going on in the arm. Isn't that kind of wild? Like, can you imagine a NASCAR driver not understanding how an engine works? You know what I mean? Like, if you really don't understand the muscles and the connections and what the purposes are of each muscle and where they connect and what their jobs are, then it's kind of like, but you're an arm wrestler, a professional arm wrestler, and you don't know how an arm works internally?
It makes you Tom Cruise in Days of Thunder.
Like Tom Petty.
It's kind of wild though once I thought about it.
He's like, I don't know anything about cars.
I should probably learn. It's just simple YouTube anatomy. How does a bicep work? Different bicep heads attachment.
My DoorDash's driver's name is Balwinderjeet.
Yeah.
It sounds like a scam, Ryan. That sounds like a scam.
Good, right?
Someone else try and pronounce that. Balwinderjeet?
What'd you order from Lord? What'd you order there?
Arm wrestling? Or
What's the camel dick?
Make an arm wrestling poster like it's anatomy based.
Andrew Wood's in blackface right now.
And they have like
Andrew, shut the fuck up.
Evidently, according to the comments, Derek, you're too intelligent and for this.
Andrew literally is wearing blackface right now, just so everyone knows.
Yeah, I've been wearing blackface the whole time. No one's noticed.
Oh, I noticed. Well, actually, Dave Cotlow just noticed.
Why would you put soot on your face?
Okay, so Derek,
I'm mocking. Want to learn more. Never-ending quest for arm wrestling knowledge.
So I've been trying to find someone to make anatomy posters for arm wrestling. I think.
Wait, you literally just put soot on your face for the show.
If we actually wanted to grow the sport, like an anatomy poster that describes all the muscle systems that were in play per move.
Well, I mean, at some level, it's all the muscles.
He went to the welding pile and he picked up some slag and metal dust and put it on his face. That's what he did.
Hey, it's literally dusting the metal.
Wiping his face in dust.
I know that's exactly what he did. And a little bit of grease. And
it'll be a normal anatomy poster, Andrew. It'll just be everything in the hand and everything that connects and touches the shoulder or the movements of the shoulder and or arm, including your lats, your pecs, your pec major, pec minor, your traps. It'd just be all that section.
Yeah,
It's normal
dude.
anatomy.
I already had it out with you on Reddit because we went through this already because we were talking about the upper arm system and we weren't talking about the elbow joint or the wrist or everything in the forearm. You know, we already had this argument because that guy was trying to fucking use fancy words and adjectives to make up for the fact that he actually had no depth to the anatomy he was trying to describe.
He's not a surgeon. You don't need that much depth for arm wrestling. It's just elbow joint,
Well,
wrist
I
joint,
think that if
shoulder
you want to
joint.
get cerebral polars into the sport, you need proper anatomy posters that show proper
scammer
muscular
guys.
systems being used per move. Inside hook, a high hook, a top roll, all of those things would have a different anatomy poster, and they would have keys that would show the points of destruction. You know, the points of
Jesus,
failure
man,
from
it's
the
not
top
that
roll
complicated.
is different than the
It's
point of
not.
failure
It's
from
arm
the hook.
wrestling.
You know,
The number one rule of arm wrestling. The number one rule of arm wrestling is to
and
be
letting
strong.
people understand the risks and rewards per move.
I hate
without an
anatomy.
intelligent
I just want to get
person
on the table and
giving their
pull. Come on,
options
man.
as they enter the sport on how to train properly.
Well,
And we
Leah,
don't
you
have
wouldn't.
that poster.
Shut the fuck up,
You'd have
Andrew.
to break down the movements even more because all top rolls are different and people utilize different muscles. On top roll. So it has to be like rising hits this muscle.
Probably him.
You have to do that way.
Dude,
Yeah,
at the
so
end of the
you
day,
almost have to make a poster per puller.
Andrew, would
so
you
that
shut the
would make
fuck
a
up?
unique poster for your pulling style. You know, like
Brian,
these are
mute
the
this
muscle
fucking
groups
guy.
that I'm focusing
Mute
on
this
during
fucking
this
guy.
movement.
Andrew,
And
you
would
can stop
highlight
talking
that
now. You can
piece of
mute.
anatomy in the poster.
Mute.
He won't.
All right, you're done,
It's
buddy.
not.
Buddy, you're
Yeah,
done.
it's
You're
not the worst
done,
idea,
buddy.
guys. It's not the worst idea. It is nerdy, but there are definitely nerdy people that want to go down to that level. And it wouldn't be bad. Imagine if you had a poster. Imagine if you had a poster for your style, and it broke down literally. It showed you every muscle you're using. So then when you go to the gym, you're like, all right, how do I train my erector longus? And you learn how to train that, and that's what you need for your move.
Yeah, but anatomy turns a lot of people off because it's so complex.
Who
I
actually
mean, it's
trains
very
strength
complex.
comes and beats you.
Yeah.
That's the thing
Tell
about
me
arm
about
wrestling.
the
Adam, shut the
Doris.
Adam, let me say
All
something.
right. I hear you, Jim. Go for it.
I love you, Adam. I apologize. Number one rule about arm wrestling: be strong. I don't give a shit how much of a fucking nerd you are or how good you are. If you're not stronger, I'm gonna put you down like a sick fucking dog. Shut up, nerd.
But that goes towards the point though, because he wants the anatomy poster to get strong.
This is what wins arm wrestling matches: strength. Get strong or shut
I'll be back when he's done being a drunk bitch.
90. I'd say I agree with you, but it's 90% strength, but there's still that 10% technique in it.
Look at Ryan Bowen. That guy fucking sucked, and now he's great. Why? Because Ryan Bowen stopped doing nerd shit, and Ryan Bowen started weightlifting, getting big, and getting strong. Now all of a sudden, Ryan's good at arm wrestling. Why?
You're forgetting a huge factor is that Ryan took some steroids. He took some stuff to get there.
No,
you
I
want to be
think
good at arm wrestling? Get
Daddy.
big, get strong. Fuck your nerd shit. I don't care how good you are at arm wrestling. If I'm 30% stronger than you are going to be put down like a sick fucking dog.
Oh, Winder G.
Gets me every time. Man.
I told you.
Are you sure it's not a
You
scam?
see what Kotlo said? Well, Winder G versus Mostek.
Versus Moss. Yeah.
I agree with you. I agree with you, Jim.
You can't nerd. This isn't chess, bro. You can't just nerd yourself out. You can't just nerd yourself to a victory if you're facing someone 30%.
I can't even win at chess. What are you talking about?
Yeah, man. Like straight up, this is a strength sport.
I got a question for you, Gary.
I've played like 5,000 games
when
of chess.
you're
My
hooking,
elo's
wouldn't
still
you say the point of
600.
failure in a hook in a catastrophic failure is usually the upper arm?
If I'm 30% stronger than you, you're not gonna fucking do anything to beat
me. King's move would be the lower arm or the wrist.
That's the problem with Devin and Levon.
You know, like that's
Andrew, you're freaking me out, man. You got to wash
like
your
when I
face
see
off.
damage in a top roll or in a King's move, it's usually the wrist. When I see
pull your
damage
head out of
in a
someone's
hook,
ass, Andrew.
it's usually the bicep.
That shit
you know?
all over your
I feel like you could have, you know, per
Shut up,
puller,
Andrew,
you
you
have a
fucking
puller
nerd.
and the exploded anatomy of the move they're participating in.
You sound so
You have
fucking
footnotes
autistic
on the
right now. It
poster
just blows my
showing
mind.
Dave Shell, what do you
points
think
of
of this?
stress.
Dave Shell, you haven't said anything in like an hour. Dave
Hey,
Shell.
wake up.
An hour? Like, probably like 3 hours, man.
Oh, I'm just what I basically did while listening to the flow. I typed a letter to my brother, and I'm just sitting here listening and whatever.
Dave,
every
he
time
didn't.
I tried to say something before, I had to talk over anybody anyway. So
Dave, he doesn't want you to talk. That was just a wellness check.
Yeah, right.
That's all it
Right,
was.
right.
That's all it was.
All I'm gonna say is, dude, listen.
Hey, I'm serious. Well, the last thing we were talking about, I am serious. About getting up there to meet up with Brother Yakimovich. I mean, it may not happen, but I'm planning it. Took a look at the mileages.
I'd be happy to have you, buddy. I'd be happy.
He offered you a bedroom, his own bedroom.
I got a spare bedroom here, man.
Well, I took a look, and it's about 6 hours to the Massachusetts New Hampshire group. And it's another 6 hours to Carolyn, another 6 hours to him. So it was broken up very nicely.
Not so bad. That's just a regular day for you.
Yeah.
What did Kotlo just say? Dave Shell is busy tracking Damon like my kids track Santa on the NORAD app.
No, actually I don't. NORAD. I presume that he's probably taking Amtrak or a bus.
No, okay.
I gotta go to work.
Now that we're on that topic, let's
Thanks,
talk
Derek. Sorry about all this.
No, it's all good. I'll talk to you.
See you,
later.
buddy.
They'll be
Thanks for
throwing
coming
those
on.
drunks through the
See ya.
doors, manhandling those drunks out
That
there.
guy.
I remember
Alright,
when
so-
NORAD used to mean something entirely different. I don't know why it's.
Let's talk about
What it
this for a
means
sec.
now.
So, does everyone here know who Damon Ransom is?
Unfortunately,
Yeah, so
Yes.
everyone does. So he's got a match tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know who it's against. I don't know where it's at, but I seen the poster, I seen the flyer.
Toledo.
And apparently he's already like somehow made his way there, and it's happening. I can't fucking wait to see it. I don't know what you.
Great.
is he arm wrestling?
Toledo, Ohio area.
Is that where it is? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Is he pulling someone he has a chance with or no?
No, it's Damon Ransom. I don't think he has. Well, actually, to be fair, he beat
Robert
Kelly, so I don't know.
Robert Kelly made me hate redheads.
Well, Robert Kelly's pretty bad. Just a bad person.
He's an absolute scumbag.
Yeah, he's a
Sorry,
scumbag.
Tim Mary.
Who?
Tim Mary is on the poster.
Dude, listen, Damon is the type of guy you bring around and you have him arm wrestle like a homeless guy in an alley and put money on it.
Have you seen the videos he posts on his YouTube channel and shit and his Instagram?
Like 15 punches in 1 second. And all
Well, that and he also like arm wrestling his Walmart employees and shit.
Yeah. He's the best. He's the best fucking arm wrestler at Walmart out of the greeter.
I know what you look like, Andrew. Oh, brother, where art thou? That's what you look like.
Is it for money, Yak?
In that movie.
I don't know. I don't think it's. I don't know. Probably not. Damon doesn't have any money.
But that's what I'm saying. I'm curious to see if he made a bet because he'll just show up too without no money.
Mutiny!
But
I am a man of
sorrow. I can't wait just to watch it.
Remember
it's not live. I just want to see
I've
the video.
seen trouble all my days.
The last time he made a bet, his mom canceled it. Remember?
Yeah, his mom said, "No, you can't do that."
No, you can't bet that much money.
Not allowed.
What happened when he went to Florida though with Newman? Didn't he come there with no money?
Oh,
He said he
Pinkman. He looks like Pinkman too. Yes. Yes. Tall Paul. He looks like Pinkman. That's his new name.
So for AWU4, Donnie remembers this. Kotlo was ready to pay for basically his entire trip, his flights, his hotels, everything. All Kotlo demanded from Damon was $50, and Damon couldn't come up with it. Didn't have it.
Yeah, I saw that.
Nice.
Yeah, I remember that.
Dude, he could have just donated his hair to like fucking Love for Locks or something.
He got to the point where he was looking to not donate, but he was looking to scrap his computers in his house for steel.
Jesus
for metal.
That's what I used to look like before I started taking creatine. Everybody.
Well, Nadia needs to talk to him because when Nadia needs $50, he sells his rusty grills.
There it is. There it is. There it is. The match. There it is. The match of the century.
Yeah,
take your creatine, everybody, so you don't look like Mary Hall.
Hey, I got a classic Titanic VHS, like unplayed tape for $5 on there too.
Is it still in the plastic or not?
Fancy case thing. It's a tape Titanic VHS.
Looking good, Paulie. You look strong.
You're breaking up. Is that just me, or is Nani breaking up for everyone else?
He's breaking up a little. He has bad internet.
He's got
Look at that forearm, everybody. Look at that. Look at that thing.
Damn, Paul.
Where'd you get that forearm, Paul?
It's a turkey leg.
Yep.
I think it's thicker than it is long.
And that's my body style.
Yeah.
Yeah, from the waist down, right?
If I lay down on my back, dude, I'm taller than I am if I stand.
Look at this cat being a suck.
Yo, so when are you guys gonna start making anatomy posters to promote
Nice,
arm wrestling,
nice
man?
pussy.
I had a question
Nice
for
one,
Paul.
dude.
That's your
Paul,
job,
Get
Andrew. You go
an
for
arm
it.
wrestler
What's your
in their
forearm?
fucking preferred move, and then you just blow up the anatomy
Man,
of
dude,
it,
would you
dude.
shut the fuck up already?
You
Paul,
go.
stop
That's your
forearm
job.
wrestling.
I tried to put this one up earlier, but
Oh,
I
Dave.
tried to put this one up earlier.
He's
Except
getting stern.
Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up!
No, I tried to put this one up earlier, except nobody would shut up long enough. But
Because we all want to hear you yell at us, bro. Tell us to shut the fuck up.
Berger put that one up about
This
a
is
little
arm
over an hour
wrestling,
ago.
not fucking
A little
Star
over an
Wars.
hour ago, I got that.
And Tatum. Well, hey Dave, wasn't that the most casualties of any single battle of the Civil War?
Entertaining. And it's
He brings
on,
himself in there, Dave. Dave, don't try to play that card. Damon brings himself in there. Damon likes the attention, just like Eric Harley. No, Dave, you need to calm down. Stop virtue signaling. You're virtue signaling. Stop virtue signaling, Dave.
Jesus Christ.
I was attempting to answer the question before I got cut off.
Hey,
Yes,
Dave, shut the fuck up, Dave. Dave, shut the fuck up, Dave. Shut the fuck up.
Paul.
I hear you, Dave.
Dave's
Somewhere
gonna
between 16 and 16.
No, I heard him. The great.
Day fatality
Yeah,
in
that's
American
awesome.
military history.
Can,
It was
can
not.
we all agree that we need to stop telling black people
I got
to
you,
shut
Dave.
Fuck up, Ward.
I'm
Shut
so
the fuck
tired
up,
of these
Wood.
white devils
Shut the
trying
fuck
to drag
up,
me
Wood.
down into their
Shut the fuck up, Wood. Shut the fuck up, Wood.
I think Paul said it was like 16-inch forearm or something. No, it wasn't that
I think
crazy.
we got them
Like
both
15
shut up
something.
now. Hey, would somebody like
Isn't that what you said,
like,
Paul?
somebody like to
15
say
and a
something
half.
when both of them are shut up?
David,
Oh,
fuck
did
off
you?
with your Star Wars shit, all right? Fucking nerd.
Dave's
Hey,
like,
Nanya, are you drinking? Are you drinking right now? Just going on?
How big is your forearm, Uncle Jim?
It's a little bigger, not much.
Your volume's not working. Your mic's not working, Nanya. It's not. I can't hear you.
Oh no, I shut him the fuck up.
I muted
I
him.
shut him the fuck up.
Oh, you muted him. Okay, I was asking
Yeah.
if he was drinking, but then he started talking. I couldn't hear him.
I am drinking.
Dave's censoring you, bro.
No,
Oh, Mr. Crazy Uncle Jim's drinking. Right on.
Earlier.
Right on. Cheers.
I stopped.
Hey,
I stopped
salute,
drinking.
brother.
I got 2 beers.
I'm
Cheers,
drinking,
everybody.
I'm drinking cheese whiz.
Launch it.
2 tall
Cheers,
boys.
buddy.
I'm drinking a warm glass of cheese whiz.
You would, wouldn't you?
Probably. That shit's delicious.
How come none of you freaking racist pieces of shit are wearing blackface to celebrate?
That's the blackface guy.
How come I'm the only one who's actually holding it down for the black man?
Because I'm not willing to rub metal particles in my face and clog my pores up like you are.
I have something to say to Ryan.
You're going down the wrong road already.
Hey, where's Eric Harlan at? Where's he at tonight?
That
Eric,
shit's terrible for your skin, Andrew. It's really.
I'd rather have Eric on here than fucking Andrew Wood. But
Well, get
Ryan,
him,
I have a
get
question
him
for
on
you.
here.
Yeah. Shoot.
So, when I made that joke that had nothing to do with black people, my joke was, how do you circumcise a dude from Georgia? You kick him in the chin, right? And then
Yep.
Andrew said some shit like, that sounds like black man fucking, that sounds like something a black man would say. Andrew, you're a racist piece of shit, bro. I'm adopted into a mixed family, and I have black cousins, and they would fucking, you know what? I can't even say what they do to you, bro, but you'd be fucking done, son. And I don't appreciate that racist bullshit because I'm adopted, and I'm adopted into a mixed family. Yeah, keep doing that, bro, but you're never going to do that to my face, bro. If you did, I'm not even going to say what I do to you. I'd fuck you to death in the middle of the street, allegedly.
Allegedly, that's good.
Dude, I'm adopted, and I was adopted into a mixed family. And guess what? I don't appreciate that racist bullshit, bro.
Jim is
said-
hood. Jim is hood. Yeah, he's great. He's great.
You got a compliment from the
Okay?
comments.
I'm adopted, and when I was adopted, a lot of my other family's adopted, and yeah, I'm adopted into a mixed family, and I don't fucking put up with racist bullshit, bro. So keep making that dumb face. You're gonna be making that same face when I stomp it into the fucking ground, you racist piece of shit.
Oh my goodness.
Shit got real.
I don't like racism, bro.
That's why we had to get rid of Harlan.
Here's the thing. Let me say one thing. I have a sense of humor. If you want to say a racist joke, fine, I'll laugh. But that wasn't fucking funny, and you were serious about it, and that's why.
Andrew, you look like a fish.
That's why I'm serious about fucking you up, bro. Like, I'm adopted into a fucking mixed family, bro. I have black cousins and family. Half of my family is fucking mixed, bro. And you're a racist piece of shit. You're more racist than Eric Harlan. Like, straight up.
I don't know. Eric was pretty racist.
Eric's racist, but so's
Everybody
Andrew.
leave him a message.
Please record your
This is Eric.
When you you may hang up.
All right, let Jim take over.
I'm adopted, bro. I'm adopted into a mixed family.
Jim, leave the message
put up
for
with racism, dude.
Yo, Eric, what's up, man? Come on to the 98, bro. We're all here. Everybody wants to say what's up. Come on
He's probably
through.
watching right now.
Racist loser.
I want to say one thing. I have a sense of humor. You can say racist jokes around me, but as long as it's a joke, it's all good. What you said wasn't.
Yo, I'm not gonna send this. No, I'm not gonna send this. If I send this, it'll be on video. It'll be on the next YouTube video.
Nobody cares, Paul. Eric
He's
learned his lesson. He moved on. It's fine. He's not going to come back.
It'll be the next lying and deceit from Mr. Italia.
Hey, Ryan, what was our peak viewer count for the night so far?
It's all good, man.
Jeez. Tonight, I think we lost a lot of people because nobody could hear what was going on.
So, you know, do you have like
at one point
that shows like the peak for the night?
Yeah, after the video shuts down, I can check what the high point was.
Okay, right on. Yeah,
but it was like around 54, 60, somewhere right in there.
That's not horrible, is it? What's average? I don't know.
What I think it's good for us because like if you look at like
you guys been growing big time.
Well, if you look at Artem's numbers, like he has like 30,000 followers, but only has 75 people watching.
Yeah.
Where we only have like 2,000 followers, but we always have like the same amount of people watching. So
the ratio is a lot better.
Yeah, probably better than what you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there's a lot of things that matter. It matters when you're in the algorithm because I'm in the bad algorithm right now. I've never had it this bad in my life because I've been real lazy and everything. Actually, it's cold.
Yeah, I noticed that your stuff's down.
The more often.
Hold on, guys. Hold on.
I did notice that, Paul.
Yo, come on to 98 right now.
Andrew, while they're taking a break, look here.
Everybody
It's
wants to talk, man. You've been arm wrestling. Everybody wants to hear
Emery Cloth. Andrew, look.
Come on, bro.
Andrew, pay attention to me.
What did he say?
I don't know. I feel like I was getting recorded though. He had me on like speaker, and he was like, "So, Paul, what did I have to say?"
He's got his two gay roommates matching your voice.
Well, there's a comment that says, "Forever, this channel had 17 people watching and 10 were guests on the show." So, based on that, I would say you're growing. You're getting better. You're getting big.
Yeah.
Part of it too is people like to see the weird drama.
I was gonna say that too.
Like,
as much as people don't want to admit it,
yeah,
they love seeing that shit, right?
Even though they're like, "This is stupid," they're fucking watching to see what people are gonna say.
Well, you got fucking Mr. Andrew Wood in the top right corner in blackface, so I don't know if that's good or bad, but
yeah, but you know what it is also is everybody knows we're here on Friday night, so they always pop in. Everybody stops in, and before they go out or if they're coming home for the night, they pop in. They get Jody Williams. Everybody.
We do other podcasts that are more serious. This is just our free-for-all one.
Which one gets the most views? Be honest.
Arm Wrestling Science, when we do it, gets a lot of views.
Oh yeah, when's that?
But we don't do it live. We record it and then release it.
Oh, I haven't even seen it. I'll have to check it out.
We had Paul in on it.
Where the fuck?
Yeah, right on.
What channel do we find
I
out?
just want to say,
yo, you guys, we got to talk
all
about
the
this
same.
real quick. I want to talk because I'm learning this right now. When you get thrown in the bag algorithm, man, you got to get back in it. You know, and that's why it's hard to cover topics that don't have big names in it and bring in other guys and putting spotlights on them because you know once they don't like it and they don't click that, you get put in like another tier under.
Yeah.
And then you get less and less views. And, you know, that's kind of what
I noticed
that. In mind. I've been just doing the Arm Wrestling Buzz show and just making clips of it because I haven't had time to do interviews and all. and I'm in like I've never seen it, like 100 views. I'm like, what the hell is going on?
So what's the trick then? Like, what do you got to do?
You got to keep the main topics what's going on. So you'll see there'll be like 2-3 topics that are going through the arm wrestling community. So you want to hit those, and you got to have a catchy thumbnail, and it also matters what time you're putting your content out. All that matters.
Right on.
You got to get back in the algorithm. So if I want to get back in the algorithm, I'll give you an example right now. I go and talk about Devin for a couple of days. Put that in the topic. Boom, you can be back in the algorithm. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you
So
got
I was
hit
talking
pretty.
about Devin and Levon earlier. Would have made a difference. I don't know.
No, the title of the video.
I get that. The title, the
people click
thumbnails,
on.
all the hashtags and whatnot. Yeah.
Well, you know what it is, bro, is what people click on. So if it comes up in their feed and they don't click that and they go past it, that registers in YouTube. Oh, they didn't care. So now your percentage goes down. But if everybody clicks that thumbnail because it's interesting looking or it's a hot topic, now your shit goes up and now more people are going to see that video.
But Paul, this all happened last week or two for you because I noticed your thing went blue.
Well, for the last 2 months, I haven't really went really hard with it. I've been doing a lot of other things and training and, just, living, you know what I mean? So you don't got time for this. I do this for fun, bro. You know what I mean? It's not for money or anything like that, where a lot of these guys depend on that paycheck, each month or whatever. It doesn't, it's just bonus.
You and Nanya need to have like a not a falling out, but like a huge fucking, I don't know, a big old fight before your match. Not like fist fight, but like an online fight before your match. Get the hype going. I don't know if that.
You know what it is we're gonna wait the right before our match, where like a month before, because it gets ridiculous if we're just
right. Yeah, too much of it's too much.
Hold on here. We don't have to do nothing unauthentic.
No, I want it to be authentic. I don't want it to be scripted and fake.
Hey, no one said ass licking had to be unauthentic, man. You can do that authentically. I mean, you guys are good at ass licking. You don't have to.
Shut the fuck up, faggot. Shut the fuck up, racist faggot. Listen, nothing doesn't have to be unauthentic because when the day approaches, like, people already know. Like,
celebrating Black History Month.
People already know how we're both going to be. Like, people already know what the match is about. That's all unnecessary. So whatever happens organically is what's going to happen.
You and Paul might have an organic argument right here, right now, easily. That it's not.
I'll be right back. Balwinderjeet just approached.
What?
Balwinderjeet.
Hey, Mr. Italia, I got a question for you.
What's up, Wood?
Wood.
Hey, Shell, do you mind muting Jim and Nunya while I talk so I can get a point across?
You are fucking. You're not even an arm wrestler. You get fucked to the moon back, brother.
You have no fucking right.
You fuck yourself to the moon.
Uncle Jim's getting drunk.
This is
Uncle
classic
Jim,
white
you getting
hate
drunk,
against
Uncle
black
Jim.
people. This is it. This is
You know what?
systemic
I don't
white
like
racism right
racists.
here.
And I'm
This
not
is
an upside
systemic
down.
white racism.
You say
Paul,
something
would you like to answer
racist.
his question?
Intelligent black man made the point.
He was serious
Paul,
about what he fucking
Paul,
said.
would you like to answer his question?
Yeah. Shoot.
Okay, then everybody else shut up.
Yeah.
Ask.
Fuck you, Dave. Go ahead, Paul.
Jesus Christ, Jim.
Say. What do you want to ask?
Go ahead, Paul.
Andrew, you wanted to ask him a question? Ask it.
Shut up, Dave. Keep talking,
up,
Paul.
Wood?
Go, Paul.
Yo,
I'm not
Wood.
fighting for airtime, bro. You guys.
No, we're not. We're giving you got your spotlight,
I'm
man. What's
trying.
up, bro?
All right. What have you ever thought about putting out a poster of your preferred arm wrestling move? Because you're obviously a fitness model, you know how to frame it, and then having someone work with you to highlight the anatomy at play and put text images, and highlight little pieces of your arm and blow them up next to a piece of text describing what's happening with your physiology during that movement.
I mean, I would be down. I just don't know who would do that. Who could I get to be able to break it down? I would love to have. I'd like to take it a step further, Andrew Wood, and I'd like to do how all the different sports do all the testing, and they put all the different monitors on you, and they measure what's firing, what muscles, and I would love to do that. I just don't know where to get that. I've been looking for something like that.
Sports science has a good
someone with a
channel.
kinesiology degree, a sports scientist.
So can you find one in New York, Cali, or Florida for me?
I'll look around, but I mean, just message me on Facebook because you got like 5 accounts. Which fucking account do I message when I find it?
Paul Italia. The one that I unblocked you. I think I
Oh,
sent
you
you a
did?
message. Yeah, I think I unblocked you.
The one that's in the
100%.
chat. He's in the chat. The one that's in there.
Yep.
In the chat, which chat?
The
Because
one that I add you to like 3 times a day, and then
You went crazy, and then I told you to get out.
Because these people who keep talking over me are the same people who promote suicidal behavior along with other negative behavioral patterns in that chat. It's a very disgusting group.
But why do you ask to be added to it every day then? You message me every day, say add me to chat.
Because ever since I saw them laughing about that guy saying he was going to kill himself, I've had a vendetta and I've wanted to talk some mad shit.
You know how easy it is to kill yourself? Find a tall bridge, jump into a shallow river.
Nah, come on, man. Come on, man.
No, I'm sick of it. I was in a chat with him, dude. He's talking about killing himself because he wants attention.
It's such a bitch move. It's such a bitch move. Dude. People are supposed to be like, "Oh, this grown man,
What the fuck? All right, everybody.
I'm going to Vegas tomorrow to Brandon Allen's big practice.
That
We got some super matches going on. Brandon Allen versus Uncle John, left hand.
Brandon Allen and Uncle John are pulling. I did not know that.
Yep, left hand.
Okay, to Uncle John, I hope he smashes him because I love Uncle John. He used to train with me in my club here, and I fucking do not like Brandon Allen. I'll be honest. I'm just gonna say it. I just don't like him.
I like Brandon. Brandon's cool people.
Uncle John's stronger than people think too.
Uncle John is fucking super strong. People don't realize.
All beefed up right now too.
Zach, I agree Uncle John will win, but why don't you like Brandon? What's wrong with Brandon?
It's not okay. So it's not like a personal thing. I've never met him. I don't know. I don't know. I see him on like these podcasts, see him online, and I just don't like him.
Dude, Uncle John came to Winter Blast and pulled every single fucking weight class and like placed almost in all of them.
Uncle John is a fucking good arm wrestler. He literally he's from Nova Scotia where I live, and he used to be at my club every fucking week.
Yeah, that's cool.
There you are, Colors.
I get along with him. He's a good dude.
Yeah,
What's
I love
up,
him.
Metal?
And he's like you said, he's deceivingly strong. People don't realize how good of an arm wrestler he is.
Hey, Paul.
I learned a lot from Uncle John.
So, yo, listen to the other match.
Taught me a lot.
I want to hear what you guys think of this match, too. We got Mega Mike going against Pablo right in.
Oh,
I don't know Mega Mike.
Pablo's way too strong now.
Pablo.
Yeah. I don't know Mega Mike, but god damn, dude. Fucking Pablo.
No, Pablo's like
he
leveled up crazy in the last year.
Mega Mike is tremendously strong, though. Like, he is a
I know
beast
that,
and all
but
that.
I think
But Pablo, I
Hey.
agree, is on another level right now. I think.
Paul, so is Brandon Allen. He's like one of the strongest guys in the United States, but as far as arm wrestling,
What's Brandon Allen weigh?
He's like 320, 330.
or 330.
Uncle
Yeah.
John is beefed up and he's still only 250.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's a pretty big weight gap there. So I don't know how.
Yeah, but Uncle John's left arm is his bread and butter, and I don't
believe
know
me,
if
I know.
that is for Brandon.
I've pulled him, and yes, I know it's.
Yeah, so I think he has a real legitimate shot with the left hand. I think
How tall a man is Uncle John?
He's shorter than me. I'm
5'10",
5'11". Uncle John's shorter than me. I'd say he's
5'9", something like that.
Dude, can I say one thing? I'm 5'8". No way is Uncle John only an inch taller. I think.
Yeah, no, he is. He really is. When you see him in person,
short?
he's not as tall as you think he is.
Tall. He doesn't look like it.
He's
I
really
don't know what it is, but he doesn't look that short. But he actually is not that tall.
Yeah, no,
that's crazy.
I'm pretty sure he's 5'9".
Ah, man, that's ridiculous. I always thought he was 6 foot. I'm 5'8".
I used to be with him every week at practice, and he's not 6 feet.
What does Nanya think? What is this question we got from Kylo? Nanya, what do you think?
Dr. Obel, I remember that. That was fucking hilarious.
Nanya's in his own world.
Hey, I got one thing to say. Nanya and Zach, salute, brothers.
Cheers, buddy. It's actually Yak with a Y, but I'll take it.
Zach.
He's been calling me Zach all night. I haven't said anything.
Yo, Nanya, what's your thoughts on Brandon Allen?
I prefer Zach.
All right, y'all. Before y'all get into that, I got to sign off here. It's good seeing everybody.
See you
later,
buddy.
Paul. Later, Ryan. Later.
Fuck that guy. Andrew with you.
All right, thank you for that. Thank you.
All right.
It's Andrew with you.
Paul, is it a
I like that guy. What's that guy's real name? The Travis Bajan. He always puts his name as Travis.
That's Adam.
Adam Broderson.
That's Adam.
Yeah, I like him. I like his demeanor. He keeps like the podcast kind of interesting. He I don't know.
Calming influence.
He's very neutral. He keeps everybody like calm.
Yeah, exactly. He's good to have.
Hey, Talia, I got a question for you.
What's up, Wood?
Would you help organize a bare knuckle boxing match after your super match at the end of March?
Yeah,
That's,
me and you,
no,
bitch.
that's the 98. That's their event. So you'd have to talk to them. But I have a place in New York that I could do something like that actually wants me to throw like a super match event and then do some like fighting also.
Yo, Dave, you got me fucking muted.
No, he's
I got dibs on Andrew.
Okay. Yo, Paul, you asked me a question before. What was it?
I was reading what Kotlo said. He was asking, is Nanya a fan of Brandon, Dr. Robotnik, Allen?
Oh, no, absolutely not. And is the match with Uncle John left-handed?
Yes.
It is.
All right, Uncle John's going to destroy him.
When is that match, Paul?
Saturday. Tomorrow.
Oh, tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll be there tomorrow at noon Vegas time. So
is that going to be streamed anywhere? Do you know?
I'll have it on mine. I'll throw it on mine.
Oh, you're gonna be there.
Yeah. Me and my boy Israel flying there in the morning.
Right on.
Oh my God, dude! Headbutts and fucking knees to your sternum.
I hope Uncle John destroys him.
You know what's really funny is when you finally get yours, you're gonna get it.
Oh yeah, fucking elbow you in the fucking throat, right in your clavicle.
Yo, Wood, who do you think's gonna win the match between me and Nanya?
That's hard to say, man. I have Nanya as just like a slight favorite.
No. I said Wood. You already told me.
Yeah.
You between the Canadian Goblin and the powerlifter from Vegas?
No, between me and Nanya.
Based on his disposition of spiritual attacks, I would have to say that he's physically weaker than you. So if you maintain a correct mindset and attitude, then he has nothing for you because that's all he is.
You ever heard yes or no, motherfucker?
He's a witch, dude. And as long as you are protected from him spiritually, then he's an easy win.
Spiritually? Are you fucking retarded? Yes or no? Who's gonna win?
I don't think it's a yes or no question, really.
Hey,
that's
look,
cool.
we got
$500 cash
on you
winner on Wood versus Nanya.
boy.
Look, you guys already got money on your fight.
Yeah,
Dave, who's going to win that match? Who do you got, Dave?
Yeah, who's going to win that boxing match?
Ryan, do you want to get that? Do you want to hold that match at the 98 somehow? Maybe on Friday night or? It can't be Friday night. It can't be. It's got to be after our match. It wouldn't be good.
I don't know what would happen.
He's going to have a full pat down, and they're going to have to check his asshole for any kind of shanks or anything. He needs a full fucking cavity.
That's your security. That's your security's job. You bring your three guys and let them do whatever they got to do with them.
He's dribbling a fucking basketball.
Where's Stephanie Spencer? No, we'll hire Stephanie Spencer. Stephanie Spencer could do the pat downs and cavity search for weapons or any kind of contraband.
Hey, get Stephanie Spencer on here. Why isn't she on here right now?
I don't know. She should bring her.
I see you need some dental work, and I'm going to give you some. I'll make sure those teeth get removed.
Andrew, you fucking bitch.
Well, sure. Make sure you wear your blackface on that too, so I get extra street cred.
Oh my God.
The only thing you've ever beat is your own dick. Now shut the fuck up.
Oh my God.
I'll get it to you, Stephanie.
Fucking bitch.
Hey.
Is she on here?
She asked me to send her the link. I will do so.
I already sent it.
Oh, okay. Can I give my input on the Nanya Paul match? I want to give my opinion.
Yes, please.
Absolutely.
Yes, please.
All right, it's honestly pretty it's pretty boring opinion, but I think it's a dead 50-50 and I honestly can't pick. I think I've said that before in chat. I got down the middle 50-50.
Brother.
I got it down the middle 50-50. Nanya's totally different style than Paul, but I just feel like it's a 50-50 matchup. It could go either way.
I agree.
Yeah.
That's what I honestly think, and that's how I feel.
I mean,
thanks, Zach.
How can you really decide when both guys are super strong, man? Like, Nanya's got Paul's got that massive, huge forearm, and Nanya's
It's funny
got
because they're polar
Nanya's got the
opposites in
height.
their frame, in their style. There's nothing
Yeah,
there's
man.
nothing about them
Yeah.
that's alike, but they're the same weight, give or take, and it's gonna be.
Yeah.
I just think it's gonna be could go either way. That's all I can say.
Dude,
Yeah,
I
you gotta-
100% agree with you, man. These
Yeah.
guys, man, I really don't. I'm 50-50 too.
Can't wait.
Maybe
dude.
like 55%.
Fucking can't wait.
Yeah, dude.
Oh,
It's close,
it's gonna
man.
be so fucking fun.
Yeah.
You're gonna fucking find out, and you're gonna get yours, boy.
Shut up,
Yeah.
Andrew, you fucking cunt.
What,
But,
what are you gonna show up at an event? You gonna disguise yourself again and show up at an event and try to sneak up on? Is that what you're gonna
What's
try to
gonna
do?
be your walk-in music? Wood.
10,000 fists. That's my walk-in music.
Tonight
10,000
they drove old
fists.
Dixie down by the band.
Shut up, Andrew, you autistic fuck. God damn.
Oh my god. Yak, are you coming to
Stephanie's coming
Winter
on.
Can you come to Winter Blast, Yak, or no?
No, it's not likely. I got 2 events here in Nova Scotia in March, so.
Oh, that
March.
sucks. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Gotta do the locals.
March, eh?
I'd like to come to Winter Blast, so maybe next year I'll try and plan for
What do
it.
you mean maybe next year, motherfucker? This is the year to come. Big main event match. Come on, you've been watching this from the beginning.
If I go to Winter Blast though, I'd want to match myself. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's a long huck for me to just go and watch.
Oh,
Yo, just tell him he gets a match in the parking lot.
Yeah,
Fucking
for
Saturday
arm
night, he's got the
wrestling, man, I
he
want
gets
that
the main
bare
event
knuckle
parking
box.
lot match.
Ed the
I want
Cruz.
that blood on my hands.
You can take
Come
that.
to come to win your class.
No,
Now,
Ed-
do you pull
Yeah.
as an amateur still, or you pull as a pro now?
No,
What do you
I've been,
pull as?
I've been pulling pro for a while.
That's what I'm thinking, Mr. Peanut.
You've been pulling pro for a while, and you've only been in there like 2.5 years.
I'm a lefty though, so it doesn't. I'm kind of just a lefty. So yeah.
Either way, man, to be pulling pro for a while and as new as you are, hats off to you, bro. That's good shit.
Yeah. Thanks, man.
Yeah, you're welcome, dog.
I'm not that good. I'm not a good pro. I'm a a low level pro. That's where I'll put myself.
Yeah, bro. Yeah,
I would
for
say
sure.
I'm
Like,
better at boxing than I am at arm wrestling.
I'm a low level
you're
fucking knob.
fucking good at talking fucking shit and telling everybody you want to commit suicide, but you never do.
Yeah, bro.
It's
I'm
easy,
the one
bro.
talking shit and laughing at other people committing suicide. I'm the only one fucking bitches while their fucking boyfriends commit suicide. That's me, right? No, that's the guy you're looking ass. You're looking ass on the guy who's doing that shit.
You're a weird dude, bro.
So Nani, I was asking you earlier, but you were muted. Are you drinking? Are you drinking beer or what?
No, I had 2 Voodoo Ranger tall boys, but I spaced them out. I popped the first one.
You had a late night last night though, right?
Yeah, I was just nursing the beers and just sipping them like a nice tea.
So how late at night was last night?
Stephanie in the house.
I mean, up till like 7 in the morning.
Hey guys.
Yeah.
I put some binaural beats on. I put some 432, some binaural fucking like EMT fucking chill beats, and that put me out. I suggest that to anybody. You fucking take whatever, melatonin and shit. Just put some fucking binaural beats on. Find some good shit.
You know what I do after a night? You know what I do after a night of partying is I fucking pop a Xanax and then I'm good.
I mean that works too, but I'm saying don't have a Xanax or any kind of any kind of thing that can help. Then you figure out other things, and that's when you realize
you won't catch me partying without a Xanax at the end of it. If I'm staying up all night partying, I got Xanax.
That's the difference, bro. Like there's different versions of weekend warriors. Weekend warriors that have like their nice polished up, like top of the line Harley Davidson, and they go out on weekends for trips and shit. But they got like all the best gear. And then there's other people that are like they're coming from like a full time and like they're still like it's a different kind of weekend warriors. So it's like you don't get prepared like that. You don't even think ahead. It's like you weren't even planning the shit. It's like, well, here I am. and
well, you partied with me in Houston. You know how I am.
I know, but what I'm saying is sometimes like it's good to like have bare minimum. It's like if you ever go camping, it's good to have limited resources and make your way. It's just good to know.
I've been there many times, but now that I'm older, it's nice to have the fucking help. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it does. Yeah, but what I'm saying, it's also good, especially if you're going to be partying, to when because shit can go wrong, to be good on the fly and resourceful and not just dependent on certain luxuries, new age.
I get it, but I get it. Yeah, I can do that.
Yo, any of you guys ever get like a real bad case of like sciatica?
Yeah. I just got paralyzed when I was 17, man. My sciatica flares up all the time.
Dude, I've been like all week I couldn't walk this whole fucking week.
Did you try a lacrosse ball?
Have you tried swimming?
I tried a fentanyl patch.
Have you tried traction? Have you done any traction therapy?
No, I couldn't move.
Just
grab a lacrosse ball, lay
Today's
on
the
it.
first day where I could kind of like walk a little.
Have you tried drinking alcohol?
Traction therapy?
No, I didn't try that. I should have.
You should have.
Oh, you know what? I actually just saw a video where this guy was stretching out his sciatica with a broomstick. He was like wrapping it around his ankle and his knee, and then like he would twist the broomstick, and it would torque his lower leg out to the side.
Yeah,
because he's supinating, because when you got sciatica, you're pronating out with those, so he's bringing it back in, trying to pop it back in.
I just don't see Ryan grabbing a broomstick and actually doing this.
Well, Ryan, all you got to do, bro, is get a lacrosse ball, put it on the floor, lay down, and find the trigger point. And then just lay on that and breathe. It's going to take like 10, 15 minutes. Once that releases, all those muscles will start releasing around there. That's the key.
Dude, my
Did you
brother
really take a fentanyl patch?
my brother came by and he goes, "Here, I have these fentanyl patches," and I'm like, "Bro, I'm not looking to fucking die." But I tried one. It didn't do a fucking thing. Like nothing.
Ryan,
it's probably bunk. It's probably not even real.
Yeah,
but Ryan, you're a smart guy, right? So, and you said you're fat, so you should already know that the best thing you can do is fucking lose weight and not be carrying around a bunch of extra weight.
I know, I didn't have enough time to lose 100 pounds this week.
Hey, I would just have you come to your doctor and gotten a muscle relaxer.
That shit.
I have a standing prescription for cyclobenzaprine, and anytime I have a nerve flare up, I just pop a muscle relaxer.
Well, funny you say that. Someone stopped by and gave me a bunch of muscle relaxers, and that worked.
Yeah, that's the only thing I keep in my med kit besides like super glue and bandages.
See, Ryan, this is the wrong thing to do, bro. You're doing a muscle relaxer. I'm telling you how to really naturally make your muscles relax.
Yeah.
I will do that because it's still painful. So
yeah, so pop a muscle relaxer and get on a lacrosse ball and lay around.
I'll try that.
I'm telling you, man, that's the way to do it. If you went to physical therapy, they're gonna dig into it. But if you don't have that guy to dig in, he'll say lacrosse ball.
Coco's talking about traction therapy. That's traction therapy.
Kotler suggested chiropractor. Maybe get the nightmare to work you over.
No, he suggested traction therapy.
I got a shirt on. There you go.
If you read the whole fucking message, he's talking about
hit up
traction.
Nitro. Got a badass chiropractor, only $40.
Hey, hello, Stephanie. Welcome.
What's up?
Oh wow, I didn't even see her.
Oh,
What's up, Steph?
I'm driving.
Zach has a little crush on you.
I just said hello.
Oh, I bet.
We'll just jump to that.
He does. I also took a. I
hello,
took a week off.
Show us your tits.
Stephanie, your connection's pretty fucky. Can't hear you.
Stephanie,
put up what Mike Connor said. It's gonna get Jim going. Jim, you could do that. You could show us.
Dude, Ryan, I would suggest really talking to your doctor and getting.
But let me fucking say something. No one commented on your bitch ass. Let me fucking say what I was gonna say.
Oh,
so anyways, yeah, I have a video of me. And yeah, lifting it with one arm and holding it on, my forearm. It wasn't in my wrist. It was like the strap was here and here. And yeah, like a lot of people could do it. It's not easy, but the engine block, a lot of people think it's heavier than it is. The engine block's about 180 pounds, so it's like a little under 200. So it's not like super heavy, but at the same time, it's not easy to do. But yeah, I take my 350 engine block and I'll like do static holds with it, and I'll do like, you know, I'll row it and stuff, and it's 180 pounds.
That's gangster.
Yeah, I mean, it's mostly for show, because when people look at it, people think the engine block is heavier than it is. People think the engine block weighs like 300 pounds, but it weighs 180 pounds. If I'm being honest, it's about 180 pounds.
Uncle Jim,
Still
how
light,
big are
but
you?
Put up
currently,
what Houston Arm Jam said for you.
yeah, I mean, it's not easy to do. 180 pounds is not easy to lift, especially with one hand when it's resting on your forearm, because I have the strap here and here. And yeah, when I lifted it, it wasn't easy to do, but at the end of the day, it's an engine block and it weighs 180 pounds.
Stephanie, what are you doing?
Um,
You got it.
How big are you, Uncle Jim?
Yeah, man, like I don't really lift. I don't go to the gym or lift weights, but like I went to the gym with my buddy after work in full Carhartt gear after work, and I was drunk and high, and he's like, "Let's see how much you can deadlift," and I lifted 455 without ever doing it, and then I bench pressed 315, and then I did 315 without ever benching. He's like, "Let's see what your bench is, let's see what your deadlift is," and the very first time ever deadlifting, I did 405. And then I did 455 with a strap, and then I did 315 on the bench. And my buddy was like, "For someone who doesn't fucking go to the gym, that's insane."
Those numbers are like guys that go to the gym for years. Those are elite numbers. But what do you? How big are you?
Well, when I did the deadlift and the bench press, I was about 275, and I'm currently like 310.
Okay. No, I was curious. Straight on.
Yeah.
So the strongest guys I've ever arm wrestled in my life are 185 pounds and never seen the inside of a gym in their lives. And I'm talking they're
Incorporated. How big is your dick?
What?
It's enough to please your fucking mother. How about that, you cunt?
Oh my god.
Anyways, go ahead, Zach. I'm sorry.
Zach.
No, I was just saying that when it comes to arm wrestling, it's really weird because most of the time, most guys that go to the gym, do bodybuilding exercises their whole life, and they get into arm wrestling, they're usually still pretty bad and weak at arm wrestling when they first start.
Yeah.
And there's these guys that train up here. They're twin brothers. They're both about 185 pounds. One of them's named Randy Bayers. You can look him up on YouTube. He's pulled in WAL before. He's pulled Cobra Rhodes, Tom Holland, Adam Wilmot. He's got wins on all of them. Wow. No one knows who he is.
Damn.
He's 185 pounds. He's never seen the inside of a gym. He doesn't even take arm wrestling seriously. He literally he goes to one tournament a year. He might show up to 3 practices a year. He's the strongest guy I've ever arm wrestled in my entire life, bar none. It's fucking wild.
Yeah. And so, like, here's the thing about me. I'm a waste of genetics because I'm fucking lazy, man. And it's the thing that kicks me every time. I'm like, dude, if I had like the drive or motivation or just the badassness of these people that lift like I should be lifting, I could be way stronger. But at the end of the day, it's just like,
but why don't you? You're not old. It's not too late.
I know. I've just always been naturally strong, but I just hate working out. I hate lifting weights. I'm just like, I don't know.
But you're an arm wrestler though, right? Like you arm wrestle.
Well, that's different because that's more of like man to man. Like when I grew up with someone, then it's like now I'm fighting something that can fight back, and then I kind of awaken something in me. But like as far as lifting heavy weights, man, I don't like to do it because it's boring. But when my friend told me, my friend literally said this, he's like, dude. So I used to be commercial framer, and I would lift not by myself. Someone else would have to be holding the other end, but we'd have beams that were like 20 feet long, and they weigh 400 to 600 pounds. And I would lift these things 12 feet off the ground up a ladder. And my buddy told me, he's like, dude, come to the gym with me And whatever you lift, I promise you, if you train hard enough and listen to me for a year straight, I can double that. So I went with him, and I was drunk and high, and I've been fucking working all day, and I did 405 with no straps, 455 with straps, and did 315 on the bench. And my buddy's like, dude, you need to train.
I can do 455 with no straps.
Ooh.
Yeah, Stephanie is awesome, but she also trains.
Like I said,
She's a
I mean,
weightlifter.
It's got higher test levels than everybody in
those
here.
are pretty elite numbers. Like not like elite in the world, but those numbers are not for people that don't work out. You know, those are big numbers.
He's a framer.
Yeah.
He does work
So
out.
it's
He works
like-
out for a living.
At the end of the day, it's like the weights don't fight back. I don't know what it is. I don't want to lift weights and go to the gym, and something awakens in me when I have someone to like grip up and fight against. And I know I should lift weights, and I know I should be like doing more with my life, but it's like lifting weights just doesn't do it for me, man.
Yeah, it's two different types of people. Some people love that, and some people hate the gym. You know what I mean? There's a lot of people that don't like the gym.
You don't have to like it to do it. You just have to realize that there's an effective benefit to doing it.
I would argue that I don't even really like going to the gym, but I go, 3-4 times a week just to for that exact reason. I don't even really love it. I just do it.
Love the fucking gym. If I
do it.
can't get to the gym during the day, it ruins my whole day. Like I haven't been able to train the last 2 days, and it's been driving me nuts.
Yeah.
I mean, I agree with you that if I don't work out every day, it sucks.
Andrew, Paul, I admire the fuck out of you for that, because it's like you have something that I don't have. You have drive, you have an ambition, you have stuff that you just have that in you. And it's like, for some reason, and I think honestly it has something to do with my early years of drug abuse and alcohol abuse, is like I was smoking meth and shooting heroin when I was like 15, 16, and I didn't get clean till I was almost 25. I didn't get clean off meth till I was like almost 28. And it's like I've just always been the kind of person that just wants to get fucking high and fuck off and be an alcoholic and a piece of shit. But it's like, and I have video to prove this. If you guys want me to send it to you, I will. But I have a video of me picking up the rear end of my buddy's work van. It's a small work van. It's like a Mitsubishi like Evo. It's like most vans are like 4,600, 6,000 pounds. Like the rear end of the van I lifted is very small. It's like 2,700 pounds.
Have you ever done PCP?
No, fuck you. But like just like when I picked up the rear end of my buddy's car, he's like, that's fucking insane. Like I've never seen anybody pick up that kind of weight. And I'm like, oh yeah, I was fucking high and drunk and just like whatever.
So can I ask you guys all a question for everybody in the room? Do you guys look at the gym as like gym therapy? Like,
dude, gym is a drug in itself, and you get all of these drugs out of it. The only problem is you don't get them at the start of the session. You get all the drugs as you leave the gym, so it's hard to reference like the high you get from lifting weights.
That's absolutely. Andrew,
no, I get high in the gym.
Because you stay there for hours, dude. Like this morning, I worked out from 3 a.m. to 8:30 a.m. By the time it was 7 in the morning, man, I was high as fuck off those weights.
But listen, hold on. This is what does it for me. Closing my eyes and just, putting something in there that's been getting me mad lately, and just focusing all on that, and then going all in on that set. And that fucking adrenaline rush I get is the same kind of feeling I get when I'm in a match.
I get that adrenaline rush,
that pump. That it's like an orgasm kind of.
I just anticipate the match. I put some music on at the gym, and I just anticipate a match coming up, and I anticipate me fucking crushing Buddy, and that's what motivates me.
Yeah, I put something that's got me mad in the last couple days, or and I just put all the focus, and I could get myself so fucking mad, and it just lets out this rage in the gym that puts this pump on, and it's the best feeling. It's like getting an orgasm, man. You just got so much blood rushing to that muscle, and you're just letting out everything. It's like the perfect way to do it. That's how I do it. If I don't go to the gym, I get real aggressive, like for like a week.
That's what Arnold Schwarzenegger used to say.
That release. You want that
For me
release, man, and the only
personally-
way to get it is to whoop someone's ass.
Shut up,
exactly.
Fucking bitch. You're whooped. The only person you ever asked you ever whooped is your own because you're fucking. Anyways.
So David Kahlo just goes, quote unquote, I never work out and can pick up cars, end quote. I think he was referencing Crazy Uncle Jim.
Yeah, Uncle Jim's got that natural strength. You could just see, man.
Small cars. It's not like I'm picking up like. I mean, it's not light. I mean, 27. What's 27? What's
Put up your hands for a minute. Let me see your hands. Yeah, you got some big mitts on you too.
Yeah, but everyone's hands look big on like when it's in front of the camera. You know what I mean?
I picked up a car
right.
once. I had my friend. She freaking parked on a hill and she had a flat tire, and I had to pick the car up to get the jack under.
So everyone here can pick up cars. Okay.
I saw a child pinned under a car, and I walked over and just threw it off him. To save his life.
I had
when my
a
car
friend
breaks
who's
down
like
and on the
15
way to
years
work, I
older
just
than
pick
me.
it up and I walk it to
Send
work.
you the video,
Not a big
okay?
deal.
I'll send you the video, Paul. But
He was
anyways,
telling me he
shut up,
took
Andrew.
PCP and he picked up the front end of a car, and that's the only person I know who's legitimately picked up the whole front end of a car. He was high on PCP.
What was his name?
Chris Helton.
I thought you were going to say Jim.
No, I don't think we're friends. That guy over there, he's mad.
I tried to pick up the front end after I picked up the rear end.
Yeah.
Hey, so Stephanie Spencer and Crazy Uncle Jim, at a certain depending on what the tone of their voice is, they sound similar. I know it's weird, but their voices sound.
Somebody was saying earlier in the chat, I think it was Kotlo was saying that if you close your eyes and you listen to Uncle Jim talk, he sounds like what's his name? Greg Brown.
Yeah, he did say that. I seen that.
Guess what? Greg Brown is. I would love to be that man. I aspire to be more like him.
He does kind of actually.
Hey,
Greg Brown is.
Nani, where'd you go?
Brown is better than any of us in this motherfucker. Dude, Greg Brown is fucking awesome.
Nani, you got a case of beer in your fridge?
A quesadilla?
Yeah.
I like Greg Brown. Greg Brown's my teammate, and I have that guy's back, dude. I would take a bullet for that man. He's fucking awesome.
I don't even know who the fuck Greg Brown is. I'll be honest. Who is he?
He's the one that threw that great event for us, me and Ryan's super match over in Phoenix, Arizona.
Oh, he's the one that hosted that.
Yeah, he throws some really good promotions. I call him the Devin Lorette of Mexico. He's like the main guy of Mexico, and he gets all the arm wrestlers, and he goes and matches them up against guys in North America.
Super random that he's his name's Greg Brown because that's not a Mexican name at all.
Yeah,
well,
right?
I think he's. I don't know for sure. I'd have to ask Greg, but I think
he's Colombian.
probably-
I think he's Colombian also. I think he's part Colombian.
Didn't Eric call him like a fucking wetback?
I don't know, but Greg Brown would fuck Eric up.
Greg Brown's like a fucking
I'd
typical
fuck him up for
Canadian
him.
name. Like I know a lot of guys named Greg Brown. I could probably look on my Facebook. There's probably 7 guys named Greg Brown.
I mean, dude, at the end of the day, Greg Brown is like, he has a really good job and he has a fucking home and he's a promoter and he's super successful. And it's like, dude, like, who the fuck here has a really good fucking job, has their own fucking house, is like married to a nice lady, and like Greg Brown has everything in the life that I wish I had. Like,
We need more of that in
guy
arm
is
wrestling.
really-
We need more guys that are that are
Yeah,
rich.
Greg
like
Brown
Paul.
is super successful and like just
Yeah.
a really awesome dude.
It's good to have people like that.
Yeah,
In
Greg
our
Brown's fucking awesome.
like David Kotlo. He's rich as fuck. He's a millionaire. He puts on an event every year, and he's not even an arm wrestler really. He just does it for for the other guys.
And he has good lawyers, so they got him off the sex offender website.
No,
Dave
Greg Brown's,
Kotlo, really?
Greg Brown's the shit, dude. Greg Brown's fucking awesome.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I know. I don't know.
I literally would like. I would literally like. I literally.
Sorry, Dave.
Like, I could never dream of being what Greg is. Man. Like, Greg has a really good job, and like he's a great promoter, and just like I can't say enough good things about Greg, dude. Greg is fucking awesome. And he's just full of energy, and he never stops.
Yeah. Just like this man. Yeah. No, you're right. He's a good dude. Yeah. Yeah.
I think the first time I got drunk, I was 7 years old, man. I've been getting fucking blackout drunk for over 20 years.
I remember the first dick I sucked. Now he is so quiet. He is being quiet. What's wrong with you?
I'm just listening. Hey, listen, guys, listen.
Oh, a live one, dude. Is that your first one in the live?
I can smell it over here. Oh shit.
Hey, Ryan, you realize that everything in the chat is authentic, right?
I believe it, dude.
Like I've never Eric Harlan always sends the fake ones. I've never sent a fake one, not even once. They're all real.
That's awesome.
That's the way they do it. Your part serious. It's actually blasphemous.
Every time I hear it, I just think that's a lot of protein.
That's a fake part, the real one. You get fucking hung for that.
It's pretty funny. That's my claim to fame. Everyone's like, "Oh yeah, he farts and does other weird stuff."
That's funny.
He runs people out of chat, like specifically. Like I'll see.
No, that's a load of shit. That's not true. I bring people to
like who leaves, and they're like, you can see they're like, "That's it. I'm at it. I'm out of here."
You know what? If someone can't handle a fucking fart, they don't belong there anyways.
Fart, bro. Back when you were talking about fucking horses and shit, I think people take that. You know,
I haven't even talked about that in a long time.
No, think of it like this, Yak. If you had family members that were accused or done this before, that would hit home. So I feel like certain people were like, don't be talking about horse fucking. We take that serious around here.
Hey, did we ever find out?
Them then, because I'm joking, but if someone's actually fucked horses, that's on them.
Was Caleb fucking the horses? Did we find out?
But imagine being a farmer and you found out your daughter has been being pimped out to horses. Right?
You see what Kahlo just said there?
Now you run across, you come in the chat, and what you're saying, that's highly offensive, is what I'm saying.
To some people, I guess. All right, read this out loud.
I want to see Wade versus Nani right hand and Wade versus Yak left hand confirmed.
Definitely.
I'm in 100%. Set it up.
Yep.
Yo, Wade's never get on the table left-handed. He'll never get on the table left-handed.
Wade won't get on the table no matter what. Wade's a fucking pussy. If you're watching this right now, Wade, you're a little bitch, and you're also half retarded.
Wade won't even get on this show, let alone fucking get on the table with me or Yak.
Kotlo forgot to add the Nanya Andrew Wood fist fight.
I mean, we need to start talking about money too and accommodations and whatnot. Like, you know,
Wade is not gonna ever get on a fucking table. Like he won't arm wrestle.
I don't give a fuck about money. I just want it to be sanctioned so when I whoop his ass, I don't get in trouble.
Yeah. Well, I do give a fuck about money, and there's plenty of people that want to fight me. Would right? The first fight I'm gonna have, there's gonna be money on the table.
I mean, if you want to pay me to whoop your ass, okay. But the bottom line is, I'll do it for free. I just don't want to get in trouble for it.
You don't even arm wrestle, and you're talking about fighting me in a cage match. You don't even get on the table. How are you even credible? For real, doggy.
So, this is a weird thing about Wood because he never actually competes, but he actually he makes side pressure tables and shit. You see him training. He says he works out like 7 hours a day. So what's going on with Wood? Is he good at arm wrestling or what?
I don't know. Wood, would you throw
punching shit? And I want to punch him in the face until he stops talking shit.
Who?
Fucking show up. Show up then and do it. Stop fucking running your mouth. Show up.
Let's sanction it.
Punch someone in the face.
I don't even need to get paid. I don't want your money. I just want to punch you in the face.
I want money.
Good. Any promoter out there, he doesn't need any money. Give me all the money. Put me up in the fucking 5-star.
You don't get any money for losing. If you lose after you get your ass whooped, I get the money.
No,
I don't care about the money though. There's no requirement for money. The requirement is I get to whoop your ass, and I don't get in trouble for it.
You couldn't market yourself out of a fucking wet paper bag.
That's the funny part is you think it's about marketing. It's about me not getting in trouble for whooping your loud mouth ass.
Bro, what delusions want to tell you? I'm telling you how it's going to be.
You've been talking shit for 2 years, dude. I'm about to beat 2 years of shit into your face.
After umbrances, you're just a random psychopath like Eric Harlan. There's going to be
You're self-describing right now, buddy.
Paul has encountered them. Other people have encountered them. There's going to be other ones. So you're going to be vetted. And, dude, I'm just not going to be randomly fighting for no money.
You're a fucking pussy, dude. Keep running that mouth for another 2 years, and I'll pound 4 years of shit into your face, you bitch.
And if you came up to me in a real scenario, not a sanctioned fight,
you'll get 3-armed security guards.
You're a direct threat, and it won't be a fight.
3-armed security guards, pussy.
I will be taking you out, bro. And like,
you're a fucking bitch, dude.
So yeah, just say
some shit,
bro. Don't encroach upon me.
Pussy.
Don't tread upon me, my personal space, because you've already identified yourself as a legit threat. And I will use deadly force to defend myself and my family.
You hear this bitch right now?
Who's smoking cigarettes right now? Anyone?
Right, I'll be in Texas. I'm trying to say, dude, you want to pull your dick? I'm saying I react. My African in me, you know how like you can't spook a black person in Halloween because
you're a whole bitch.
Reaction, bro. I'm saying you pull that sneaking up on me shit, bro. I'm gonna knee-jerk reaction. Such a pussy, and you is the direct threat, and I can't be held responsible for the damage that's inflicted upon you.
Such a fucking pussy, dude.
All right, Wood, you heard?
Hey,
anyway.
You heard?
I'm just gonna say something right now.
For 2 years, man. You need to shut the fuck up.
I just want to say something real quick. So I've done tree work, and I'll tell you right now, the biggest pussy I've ever met that was doing tree work with me could still beat the fuck out of Andrew. Like, if Nanya really is a tree worker, nah, dude, you're not gonna fucking fight a tree worker, dude. If this dude's dragging brush and climbing trees, get fucked. I know what it takes to be a tree worker and to be on a tree crew, dragging brush and climbing trees. Get fucked. I've been to Alaska and I've been on fisheries.
Oh, wow. You guys have a crew when you do tree work? I do tree work by myself.
Oh, no, you fucking don't, pussy.
What an idiot.
I know what it takes to be a true fucking worker.
I know what it takes. I know what it takes.
I know what it takes to be a tree climber and a brush striker.
We discussed tree workers.
Dude, I'm telling you right now, if you drag brush or climb trees for a living, you're gonna fucking beat the shit out of just about anybody you come across. You know,
well, then why do you think I'm offering it and he's escalating to deadly force? Because he knows he's going to get a
I said you sneak up on me, bro. I said it'll be at sex
for another 2 years.
There's money we can make. But if you try to sneak up on me on some unsanctioned shit, it'll be handled on some unsanctioned way.
You're a pussy, dude.
Look, you guys made
Zach. It's not a pussy. That is knowing the law and knowing threats.
You're a dumb bitch,
I'm letting you know, motherfucker. If you try to sneak up on me, you're a direct threat to my life, and I'm going to act accordingly. I'm protecting myself legally, too, with this here video. So when and if possibly you do, this can be used as my lawyer to exonerate me. That I'm giving you a warning not to sneak up on me.
Oh my god, dude! We're up to 750 now.
In my life.
Deadly force will
I'm
be used.
shocked by how much of a pussy you are.
Okay, we get it. We get it. You guys don't get along. You're both pussies, whatever. Dave Shell, welcome back.
Howdy.
So, Nanya, did you have something you wanted me to come on and to say something to me earlier, and I didn't know what it was? What you said?
I was saying like you come in here and whip Wood into shape because he's getting out of hand. He's number one. He's in blackface.
Yeah, what's up with that?
It's February. It's Black History Month, man. I'm representing.
He's got black.
Oh my god!
Jesus Christ!
What do you think about that stuff?
I think he should lick the bottom of my shoe.
I think that's a idea.
Yes.
Hey, Stephanie.
Yeah.
Stephanie, me and you. Do you want to set up a match, me and you?
Okay, come down to San Diego.
I'll be there.
We got Armfest this weekend.
Armfest
on Sunday.
What's the one tomorrow? That's
it's just gonna be like, I don't know. I think that it's just gonna be like all of the California, like Southern California teams get together.
Oh, you're from California? Yeah, San Diego.
Mm-hmm.
You live in San Diego.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Why? You don't like San Diego?
No, I just heard that California sucks.
Southern
Would you
California.
say if wood has to lick the bottom of your shoe, would you say the
Northern
bottom of your shoe
California
is cleaner or dirtier than your vagina?
Dirtier.
Dirtier?
Yeah.
Why'd you have to think about it?
Wait, I wasn't sure. I had to check my shoe first.
What you said in chat, of course, the black and Nanya knows how to climb trees. That's racist. You just said something racist. Just pointing out.
Who said that?
Meta, always virtue signaling and like trying to be like PC principal. He just said a racist joke. Just pointing that out there.
Who's Meta? Who is that guy?
Meta. He's like, I don't know, some motherfucker that's always in the comments talking.
Oh yeah, that is racist.
Right there. That's fucking fuck.
Hey, Meta. See that link there in the chat? Copy and paste it to your fucking browser and hop on the show and say it to Nanya.
Get out of the comment section. Show your fucking meta beta face. Your meta beta face.
Have a chat.
I will use lethal force to defend my right to harass you for another 2 years.
We gotta start drug testing people before they come on the podcast.
Nanya, how were the drugs last night?
I'm sorry that my blackface wasn't good enough and you can't really tell. I like went and got the darkest thing they had. I've never done blackface before.
I got about 7 beer in me right now.
Next time I'll try to make it darker. Should I just go? I was thinking about just getting like charcoal and rubbing charcoal on my face. I don't know if any of you guys have done blackface before. I could use tips.
Just use the makeup that the black girls wear.
That's what I'm using. This is all I got out of it. This is it.
Oh,
this is
put
the darkest
more layers on. You need more layers. Yeah, more layers.
I mean, I did 2 layers. I thought that was good enough, you know. But now I just look like I got an orange skin. I just look orange.
Show me the bottle of makeup. Let me see what kind it is.
All right, hold on. I'll go get it.
Not
it was a joke. I don't have Jewish lawyers. I have Georgian lawyers, and I have one.
How do you like living in Canada, Zach?
Lawyer. Zach. I don't have any Jewish lawyers currently. And Paul Berger.
It's snowing a lot right now.
My whole family's from Canada.
What part?
Quebec.
Quebec. Oh yeah, I lived in Montreal, outside of Montreal when I was a kid for 6 years.
Yeah, my mom grew up in Sherbrooke.
Oh yeah, right on. Yeah, it's there's
the first one born in
snowstorm outside right now. A bunch of
Stephanie.
snow.
Yeah, I grew up in New Hampshire.
Yeah, so you're no stranger to it.
That's cheap. That's a cover girl. It's really cheap. It's not good.
Dude,
no.
did you
my man
Spend a few
too many
dollars
people
more and
talking.
get
I can't
something
hear
better.
anything.
What did you seriously put makeup on to do blackface?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I was trying. I was trying.
Dude, he actually did because he messaged me before all this, and I was like, "Yeah, you got to come on the 98 show tonight." And he's like, "Okay," and then he said something. He gave me like a rant about doing blackface, and I actually thought he was gonna, and sure enough, he did.
Tan white boy face. You did tan white boy face. Tan Irish.
Well, I think CoverGirl is the cheapest brand. You got to get something better.
Oh, he needed to get like actual the mask you put on, like the black purifying mask.
They probably have that too. Oh yeah, a face mask. Yeah.
Like what Justin Trudeau did back in the day.
No, his face was actually black though.
Yeah, it was actually black. Exactly. Exactly.
I just feel like embarrassed because I feel like I didn't do a good enough job. You know, like people didn't even realize I had blackface on.
From your camera right now, your face looks red, not even black. It looks red.
You need better lights in the garage.
Eric Harlan was more racist than you.
God damn it. I mean, I can't even cosplay as a racist person, man.
Until you come into chat and then you start spewing whatever you spew.
Yeah,
I mean, dude, you get me in a text chat and I know exactly how to be racist.
Get out screenshots on Filewood, so don't get all high and toity on yourself.
Is Uncle Jim sleeping? You fall asleep, Uncle Jim?
Yeah. No, I was just sending Paul and Ryan the
video. Him and Ryan both,
Resting.
fall out the same way.
I'll be right back. And by that, I mean good night.
Is he serious?
Yeah, he left.
That means David Shell is going to be.
Are you leaving? Or are you leaving?
No, I'm still here.
All right.
I'm thinking charcoal, honestly. I think charcoal will be the easiest way to do blackface.
I don't think about things like that.
Neither do I.
Wood, I got a question for you, Wood. Give us day to day. Like, what are your chores as a caretaker? Like what do you do daily? Like, give us a rundown. You wake up in the morning at what time?
Someone's under his care.
I woke up at 3 a.m. today.
I'm pretty sure it's the other way around. He's got a caretaker himself.
All right, let him talk. Let the man talk.
I'm listening.
Okay.
Give us the silent treatment because it's his ego because I'm like he looks at it like I'm.
Have you guys noticed how he like projects all these weird stories and like he makes his own scripts even when he doesn't have another participant?
Like, nope, I'm playing your game. Talk, Wood. Explain your day.
Did Damon not show up yet?
I heard Damon was already there. That's what I heard.
We've heard this before, though. This ain't the first time.
I just want to know how you hear
Andrew Woods. I want to hear Andrew Woods' day. I want to hear his regular day. I want to hear it.
Every day is different, man. I don't really have a set schedule.
I feel like every day is pretty similar for you. Come on.
Just tell us about today.
I ate 1.5 pizzas.
What about bowls of almonds or whatever it was you were eating?
No, all I had today was pizza. I had pizza for breakfast and I had pizza for lunch. I haven't eaten anything since lunch.
Remember when you used to eat bowls of pecans with milk?
Well, actually, the reason it looked like that is because the cereal wasn't floating, so all you could see was the pecans that I added.
Hey, wait. Is it pecan or pecan?
Say pecans. What a dork.
It's a pecan.
I call it pecan.
You were going to say pecan, though, and you corrected yourself. That's what makes it gay. Because you actually corrected yourself. Just pointing that out.
I was trying to reciprocate how he was talking.
I would eat you live on the fucking stand, bro. I wish I could be a lawyer and you were.
I will use lethal force to defend my right to harass you for another 2 years.
And I'm just fucking ripping your fucking story apart, bitch
Dude,
ass.
you're such a pussy, dude.
No, you're the pussy. Anyway, shut the fuck up, Wood.
Dave Shell, what about your day to day? What's your regular? You get up in the morning, then what?
Wood didn't explain. Wood said nothing.
Yeah, but I want to hear Dave Shell's because Wood's not going to say it.
Bitch ass.
Dave, you're muted.
He muted himself, dude. No.
Dave, you're muted, buddy. You're muted.
Dave, you unmute yourself.
It's going wild with that music.
You'll be on the phone.
I see his nose moving, but I don't hear him.
Avoid annoying people. No, get up very late. Generally, I'll sleep. My sleeping schedule is right from 3 in the morning to 11 in the morning. Get up, have basically breakfast, which varies as to what it is. Check the emails. Take care of whatever Ryan has sent me overnight. Do some stuff for 98, and if I have a medical appointment, go to that. If I don't, I practice is about 3-4 days a week.
Holy fuck, that's crazy.
This is going to be I think this is going to be a 4-practice weekend. Not sure how much longer I'm going to stay on tonight because I'm going to go to the Harrisburg practice tomorrow afternoon and then go out to Altoona tomorrow evening. And then, of course, ours is Sunday morning. And maybe I'll go to High Five Sunday evening. And so it'll be, 4 this weekend because I won't have as many next weekend. And what else I'm doing now is I do taxes during tax season. So they're starting.
You mentioned that. Yeah, that's good.
When do you find time to molest kids?
I generally contract out to Ryan Grondin.
Hey, so Dave Shell, given all that, what kind of window do you leave yourself for the Bangladeshi porn?
Oh.
Do I leave myself out for the what?
For the Bangladeshi porn. I know you watch it. You edge to it or something. That's what someone said. I don't know.
I'm not. Actually, to be perfectly honest with you, I had to go to the Urban Dictionary, but all these people in the chat are going on about edging this and edging that, edging. And I thought, okay, obviously in the context,
I don't know if I believe that.
in the context, this is obviously a
He
six
knows.
pack, but I didn't know what the fuck it was, and I had to look it up.
Yeah, sure. Like,
Well, now you know that's what you do every day.
Yeah, so now I know what the hell it is. Well, actually,
is on the left.
yeah, not quite as much as in the past, given my age and T level.
It's a full day there.
Which, incidentally, I'm going to get my blood work next a week from Monday, so I'll be able to report on my T level to y'all.
hey, are we doing a Crazy Uncle Jim versus Andrew Wood match at Winter Blast? We edging that in there?
Oh, fuck yeah, we are.
Anything's possible.
The only
Dave
match
Shelley.
I'm interested. The only
You
match
should
I'm
blast a
interested
fucking
in
cycle.
is
Just go out on a
The
win.
one thing you notice that has not the one thing you notice that was not included
too. That's
is
the funniest part about your
the one
crackhead
thing that
ass.
you may have noticed that was not included is that I used to get to the gym every day, but just with my crappy knees, I just haven't been feeling like it lately. So that's why I have to get my knees fixed so I can get back to the gym, so I can not only handle Yakumovich this summer, but my 2-hand-on-1 match with Paul Italia.
Dave Shell, you like I was just saying, you should just fucking go full out, man. You're getting older. Blast like a big old dirty cycle of Test and Trent. Just do it. Just see what happens.
You should
do it.
I'm
Do it, man.
Who scores the pass?
Hey, Ryan, I have a question for Ryan.
What?
Did you see those videos I sent you?
Where'd you send them?
To your Facebook.
Oh no, not yet.
Well, it says you saw them. All right.
I'm on so many
I
drugs.
have it open in the background somewhere.
I'm on so many legal
Open 'em up
drugs
and
and
take a fucking
supplements.
look. Let me know what you think.
I'm on so many legal drugs and supplements. I'm not sure if some of the illegal ones would probably have some reaction, and I wouldn't.
They're
like.
only illegal in the USA. I'll get you them legally in Canada.
Well, still, I've survived this long. I'm not sure I want to start, some of the other shit. But
I want to see juiced out Dave Shell. I want to see Dave Shell just absolutely monstrous. That's what I want to see.
That kind of sounds awesome.
You imagine Dave Shell just blasting Trent?
Shows up, fucking jacked.
That'd be fucking
Dude,
awesome.
with all the
Walk up
table
3
time he
steps,
gets,
he won't be able to fucking walk.
dude, with all the table time he gets, he'd be fucking massive.
Yeah, he'd be fucking the top of the world in the master class, or I guess it's what's that, Grandmasters?
You guys are just trying to kill him. He can't do that.
I don't want to
take
kill him. I love
anything.
Dave Shell.
He
I
would
would not
totally
want.
die
I
if
want
he
Dave
took
Shell to
that.
live
ultra
forever.
grandmasters to you, son.
Yeah,
Ultra
he would have a heart
grandmasters.
attack.
If anybody was going to kill Dave Shell, it would be me because he put 98 in his will.
Yeah.
So
Really?
yeah, he really did.
Dave Shell, do you got a lot of money left over from after retiring?
I wouldn't say a lot. I mean, define a lot.
Well, I mean, I don't know.
Are you gonna have money in your pocket when you die?
Let's
We're
put it this way: my
we're gonna have to-
retirement, well, what is? I live so cheaply that I don't have to draw on it. My retirement fund is, very, very low 6 figures, and I own the house.
That's huge, dude. Are you kidding me? That's awesome. That's a lot of money.
Hey, don't you like the old people get like some kind of property tax cuts?
It depends.
He made 6 figures on his retirement. That's
It depends on where you are. Yeah, but it doesn't add up all that much.
6 figures on your retirement is big money, dude.
Like I said, I was on the one chat like a year or two back, and I said that I'm living on Social Security and a small pension, and Kotla butted in and said, "Well, you didn't invest your money the right way." I said, "No, you misunderstand me. I have money in the bank, but I'm so cheap I don't need to draw on it. I'm living on Social Security."
So, okay, maybe I misinterpreted that. Are you drawing a 6-figure pension or no?
No. I have never. No. I said the 100,000. I'm a little over 100,000. My total assets, not counting down.
Okay. I thought you were drawing 100+ grand.
No. I have no. I am living.
Jesus, dude, that's fucking.
My Social Security. I'm getting about $400 a month. I'm getting a little less than $3,000 a month.
Okay.
$3,000
That
total,
clarifies things, though. I misinterpreted it.
No, $3,000 a month, and I can live on that.
Hey, Captain.
What's up?
Yeah, the house
Hey,
is
buddy.
paid for, the car's paid for. You know, there's enough money to put.
Hey, Chris, what are you drinking?
Enough money to put gas in the tank to go down and see Captain Pretentious if he ever fucking scheduled a practice for a Monday. But
Diet Coke.
Well, Dave, I'll tell you right now, when you come to Nova Scotia, you're gonna have to save your money because shit's really expensive here.
Yeah.
Well, guys, this is the last of it.
Nice.
Ugh. 3,000 fucking pounds, by the way.
Yep, Pretentious level.
That's a strong brachialis and bicep.
You prefer doing that than doing that at the gym?
I don't go to the gym, bro. It's just not fun for me. I just did that because it's like, whoa, look at me, you know?
Hey, Chris, what's up, buddy?
Thank you. Thanks.
Do the other video. Do the other video of me lifting the block and doing the fucking rows with it.
I can't. It froze
I
up.
sent you a third video.
It won't let me download
You
that
did?
one. No.
Son of a cunt.
Might be too long, too big.
Hey, Zach.
Hey, it's
Well,
you
the
know
video
who I
of
am,
me
right?
moving that.
Yeah.
The video of me moving the back end of that.
You been
fucking
watching the
band,
show?
That band was
A little
like
bit.
3,000 pounds, and I just got heroin.
Yeah.
Hey,
Captain,
Captain Pretentious,
you ready
do
for
wanna
Cam or
sponsor a
what?
bare knuckle boxing match?
What did you say, Wood?
Would you like to sponsor a bare knuckle boxing match?
Oh yeah, I'll throw in a 12-pack of Diet Coke and $100.
Fuck yeah. We're up to $600 in a pack of Diet Coke. Let's fucking go, boys.
Yeah.
Is Paul Italia still making you buy a belt for his match with Nanya?
Yes, I think. I mean, I said I would, so I'll do it.
Black belt, you mean strap on?
Something like that.
Are you going to blow through Cam or what?
I think so.
I think he will too. I think I got Chris as a heavy favorite in that match.
I saw them side pulling, so
Yeah, and Chris didn't look like he was doing anything. And he
You
was
mean
just
Cam?
kind of chilling center table.
Oh yeah.
And
I
Cam,
know, that's what I saw.
Hey,
Cam
can I just say, let me just say something real quick.
mentally
That
smart.
video of me holding that engine block, like that wasn't in my hand. It was on my forearm. And no, I didn't feel shit in my bicep. I did, however, feel like my forearm was flexing, the bone.
Yeah, your brachialis would have felt that too, for sure.
I didn't feel shit except for here, just in the forearm. Like the only place I felt it was right here. I didn't feel shit in the bicep at all.
Because you were compressing the two bones together.
Shut up, Angie, you fucking bitch. You
feeling.
couldn't lift 200 pounds if she was a fat cunt and you're trying to put her on your dick.
Whoa. That was specific.
How big is your penis, and how are you the founder of the Micro Dong Incorporated?
Big enough to make, big enough, it's fucking small, but big enough to make your mother choke because she's got a bad gag reflex.
Why isn't Kotlo fucking join the chat or join the show? Kotlo, hop in here, bud.
He usually he says he's either laying near his wife or spending time with his family.
Hey, Yak, do you want to see what I did this week?
Yeah, I do.
I made this guillotine right here. I haven't put the wheel on it. You know how they say till the wheels fall off? Well, there's no wheel on this bitch. It's just a fucking guillotine.
See, Andrew Wood is oddly super fucking super creative, smart, handy. He can do Andrew Wood as much as people hate him. He's a smart man.
What a waste.
You know, the best part is like until I get this bare knuckle boxing match, I'm not going to sell any of these machines. They're all going to be mine. So until Chris Gregory agrees to get his ass whooped in a sanctioned match, none of these are for sale.
I agreed. We'll fish for sponsors and see what's up. See what the offers are. Since I'm A side, I'll worry about all that. I'll set it up. You set
up whatever you want. The bottom line is winner takes all.
Winner takes all.
So you guys actually want to just fight to the death or what?
I'm okay with that too, because he wants to bring in the.
like
I
the
will
fifth
defend
person.
myself. I will shoot you dead if you come near me.
Like, now
Fucking
you're gonna
pussy, dude. He's been talking shit for 2 years, and then he wants to act like he's in fear for his life. He's a bitch, dude.
You know, Nana used to back you up.
Yeah.
And I'm
Isn't
not even
that
talking
funny?
about not even that long ago.
Isn't that funny?
Because so where did you guys go wrong? What happened?
He started making jokes about that kid fucking wanting to commit suicide.
Who, Mostak?
Yeah.
No, it happened way before most that.
No, I think it was well before that.
Does does he want to commit suicide?
I don't know. But that's where I'm at right now. I let
Nani
it go.
used to vouch for you, Andrew Wood, so I don't know.
I let
man.
it go,
Maybe you
dude.
should-
I
respect
fucking was over it. And then he wanted to come back with that shit, making jokes about suicide. So now I'm back on it, dude. And he can get his ass whooped once again.
So why are you so sensitive to suicide topic? Like I gotta ask.
I've had a few friends die from suicide, man, and those things are regrettable. And if you do intervene, there are ways to stop that from happening, you know. And Chris is the kind of guy who laughs about it and would exemplify the behavior and be a catalyst for it to happen.
Oh wow. I don't know. I think maybe you're reading into it a little deep. I don't think so.
And then I think the other thing is he was harassing me to unblock him on Facebook, or he was gonna beat me and piss on me. And that's how the whole
take everything he
conflict
says
started.
serious.
I do remember that.
If you were blocked, how would I be messaging you first of all? And also,
You kept getting people to add in group chat. You kept saying, "Unblock me, or I'm gonna beat you and piss on you."
Fucking spy on me, do whatever fuck
Dude,
you want.
you're a fucking-
I was
you're a fucking
harassing you. Yes,
scumbag,
I
man.
was saying block me, motherfucker.
Hey,
Block
hey.
me.
Me and Nanya probably had more beef than anyone here leading up to AW4, and then in AW4 we squashed the beef and we fucking got along great. So maybe that'll happen with you guys as well.
No, I'm gonna whoop his ass, and then he's gonna shut the fuck up. or I'm gonna
Did
whoop
you
his
guys
ass
pull each
again.
other?
No, we didn't pull each other. No.
It was just regular beef.
I used to give Nanya the hardest time as a joke. It was all online. You know how I am online.
Yeah.
And Nanya gave it back and whatever. And we went on for probably a good year, just fucking back and forth. We hated each other online. We hated each other, but in reality, in real life, it was all good and it was all gravy.
Yeah.
So tell me, Yakumovich, if the gas at the Circle K is 159.1 in Halifax, what's that? Cents Canadian per liter?
So yeah, we pay per liter, not per gallon. I forget what the conversion is.
No, but that's what it means. It's like a $1.59 Canadian per
So
liter.
right now we're paying about $1.60 Canadian for a liter. Yeah.
So you're paying like fucking $6 or $7 a gallon.
Yeah.
Liter of cola.
Yep.
Farva.
You guys have Fago up there? The Insane Clown Pop?
Whoop.
You guys got that in Canada? I imagine you got some Canadian juggalos.
Speaking of that, where's Eric Harlan at? He's a juggalo.
You guys hear that fart?
Well, it looks like roughly 6.20 Canadian per gallon, American gallon.
Yeah,
And-
we pay a lot. We pay a lot for everything, man. It's crazy.
Hey, Captain.
Because
You need like to make $30 an hour just to survive in Canada.
I'm like, listen, baby, I'm not a juggalo. I just clown a lot.
Are your gas prices Trudeau's fault?
I mean, he's part of it because he's implemented a carbon tax, which is completely unnecessary. So yeah, he's part of it for sure.
It's a highly socialist state, and they're importing people who aren't contributing to the overhead for the socialist benefits.
We've had an influx of Indian nationals over the last year, like a ridiculous amount.
Have you seen South Africa? Only a quarter of the residents in South Africa actually contribute taxes. The
That's
rest
like-
of them are just beneficiaries.
Indians
Well, Canada's slowly becoming that too. Well, I shouldn't say that, but it's fucking bad. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, it's just a joke, man. David Shell, he's the last generation that's going to get Social Security checks. They're going to be gone by the time we're old.
Yeah.
That's okay. 620 Canadian is 464 US. So 464. We're paying. Well,
That's not too bad, actually.
Hey guys, listen.
Good one. Good one.
Yeah, 464. What was I paying today?
What's next for you, Captain?
305.
Who are your eyes on after Cam?
My eyes are always on Eric Harlan, but I don't know if that'll ever happen.
His eyes are
Yeah,
on his
that
two
kind
gay
of sounds
roommates.
like me and Chris. He's never going to actually show up to that boxing match.
Dude, I will definitely show up. And we're not doing
Yeah,
boxing.
with 3 armed security guards, and you'll gun me down before we even fight.
When they go to
You're a
boxing,
pussy, dude.
This is going to be MMA at least. This ain't gonna be
No, it's going to be a bare knuckle boxing match, and I'm going to
Nah,
pound your
it's
face
a boxing
and give you
match,
some
bro.
nice dinner
It's
work.
gonna be MMA. It's gonna be. We can do bare knuckle, but it's gonna be MMA rules. All right. I'm fucking kicking you in the fucking head. For real.
Yeah, so paying about 40% to 50% more for gas than we are in
Are you sure
Pennsylvania.
you want to do MMA rules? Are we doing stand-in MMA?
That's pretty significant, Dave. That's a lot. That's a big percentage.
Pride MMA rules. Knees on the ground. Like it's a fight. It's a fight. On the ground, standing. There's no intervening. The
Okay.
5-minute rounds.
Win.
3 5-minute rounds.
Win.
Hey,
No, it's gonna be
Mr. Pretentious.
Yeah, what's up?
You want to pull me lefty, even though I'm way lighter than you? Is your left any?
No, it's terrible.
Okay, well, let's do it.
Dude, I can't even beat like my weak ass like teammates on the left. I can barely beat my wife on my left.
Am I barefoot during this fight? Do I have to be barefoot?
Yeah, and you have your toenails.
I mean, you could definitely beat Cam, right?
You can
Right?
wear wrestling shoes.
Lefty. I'm not a righty. I'm a lefty.
But don't you think you could beat Cam, right? Anyway.
Barefoot.
No, if his right's any good, probably not. My right's permanently damaged, so probably not.
Oh, gotcha.
I still pull with it for shits and giggles, but it's pretty weak. It's pretty fucked up.
Gotcha.
Uncle Jim is. What kind of REM sleep is he in? There, he's still there. He's still there. He's still conscious.
Was he sleeping?
Yeah, he was slightly. He was in that like first stage of sleep where you're still aware, where you react.
Oh yeah, he wasn't in REM sleep at all yet.
It's like when you fall asleep at the wheel, but you come right.
I fallen asleep at the wheel when I was fucking dope sick off heroin, dude. That shit's not cool.
I fall asleep on the wheel all the time.
I have an announcement
Oh,
to make.
sleep at the wheel.
Chris Warren's got an announcement, boys and girls.
So the the medal.
Yep.
He wants to make he wants to make his showing on social media. He wants a grand entrance. So I think in about 2 weeks he's going to drive over to my house and we're going to make an in-depth documentary. Really get behind the arm wrestler there. An in-depth, documentary on the medal.
And then have him take the winner of you and Cam.
I can't beat the medal.
Nah,
Maybe on a hook or something, but
I've never pulled him.
Listen,
he's strong as shit.
I've pulled you and Cam though.
There better
Where'd
be
Paul go? What happened to Paul?
There better be a scene in this documentary of you in some industrial goth club in the bowels of it, all right, or some kind of shit like this, or a heavy metal show, like
The
you
intro
gotta have, like,
is
vampire
slowly docking each other. That's the intro has to be a close up of you two slowly docking.
I'm gonna take him to the local Moose Lodge.
There you go. I think seriously though, you and Cam, the winner of you and Cam should challenge him.
Oh, dude, I need 6 months, at least 8 months, maybe.
Well, let it be
It's
that
like
long.
it's like a redneck gentleman club sort of thing.
Challenge him. That'd be perfect time. You
So anyways, I've been to the Moose Lodge and I've been to the Eagles Club, and when I showed up to both of them, they were fucking gay as shit, dude. Like they're supposed to be like motorcycle biker people, right? Well, anyways, I show up to the Eagles Club. The first thing they said is, "Oh, you ride too fast and too close, and you can't swear." I'm like, "You fucking guys pretend to be bikers, and you're fucking pussies." What are you talking about? I'm riding too close, riding too fast, and I can't swear. Like, fuck that.
That's crazy.
So what did I read about a half hour ago in the real AWU chat? Stephanie Spencer left the group. Smart move, Stephanie.
Hey, Stephanie, I'm going to invite you back tomorrow morning, so you're not getting fired.
Yeah, we'll drag her back in. Every time I try to escape, they drag me
Every
back
morning,
in.
you just re-add everybody that left.
Well, I'm not usually the guy that does that. It's usually Kotlo, but I've kind of inherited his role to an extent. So if you guys leave, I'm just going to invite you back.
Elizabeth Mozak has left the group.
Dude, I'm in like 6 different AWU fucking troll chats, and I'm like, what the
They're not troll chats, man. They're serious. We share training footage. It's a real thing.
I need to know these people. I feel like an outsider still. I've been in there for like a year now or some shit.
Well, you got to get in there and just start talking shit. I don't know.
Yeah.
Great Mochak is?
What's that?
You don't know who Moose is, Elizabeth Mochak?
Oh, I know. I told one joke about her one time, and then somebody added her to the group. Yeah. And then the only joke she kept repeating was the joke I made. It wasn't even a good joke. It wasn't even.
I guarantee you what happened was Kotlo. This is what Kotlo does. You'll say something bad about someone that's not in the group.
So he's bitching about,
and then he'll invite them to the group and fucking he'll sewer you and make you look bad and be like, "Hey, look what Buddy said."
Yeah.
Get her feet pictures and make a video, and she'll fucking bug out.
Anyways, whoever left the group, I'll catch up later and I'll invite them all back.
No, I'm gonna spam the N-word in that group when I get off of here.
Yeah, I'll kick you after the show. I'll make sure you're kicked.
Brandon, why hasn't the 98 offered Moose a match? She's a great star. She goes across.
We did. She was actually just waiting to see how some other matches played out to see who she wanted to pull next.
What about
she wanted to pull next? She came last year.
What about Dustin's wife?
Dustin Jelliff?
Sky is not nearly as Moose is too big for Sky.
Okay. No, Dustin, the Texas arm wrestling.
I know who you're talking about. Dustin Pole's wife is Sky, and Sky is way smaller than Moose.
Okay.
Moose needs like someone.
Rebecca Todd.
I think Moose.
Oh my god.
Moose needs to pull a dude.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
They need to do a testosterone. They need to do a blood serum testosterone test and see what the levels are at, and then get her someone in that same realm.
Well, hey, how about this? Since I'm not a real arm wrestler, why don't I have a match with her? You know, and it'll be my introduction as an arm wrestler.
That's a great idea. I would love to see that.
Only if you get her moose knuckle in a headlock.
That's good.
Kotlo, and the only way Moose will stay in chat is if Kotlo's there.
Yeah, she's got a thing for him.
Yeah, she does.
Pretty sure she was banging Bart Wood for a while there.
I thought she had a husband.
She does.
Yeah, she's married. Her husband's really quiet. He's a nice guy.
James Reed and Michelle
I
Dugan.
bet he's quiet. Look, I would be quiet too if I was her husband. Jesus.
James Reed told me she was
No,
banging.
he's strong, dude. His left arm is strong as fuck. He's really
stories.
strong.
Stories. That's all I'll say. I heard some stories.
And
Moose is benching like 3 plates.
They train up north.
There you go, dude.
North Texas, they're really strong up there.
I'm pretty sure my dad could beat Moose.
Perry. Mike Perry is the fucking king of bare knuckle.
Look at that, Mr. Peanut over here telling us we could have had our boxing match today, buddy.
Yeah, that would have been logistically.
Andrew, do you live in Texas?
I live in Texas.
Yeah.
Choose from Texas or no?
What part of Texas? You don't live right in Houston, do you?
I live in Austin.
Oh, okay, right on.
200 miles west of Houston.
What about Mr. Pretentious? Where do you live? I don't know where you live.
Austin is the gayest part.
Pretentious.
It's the most progressive
Where?
part. It's pretty much like the Los Angeles
I live in Delaware.
Delaware, holy fuck! What a
Yeah,
what a
we
great-
have Antifa. We have Antifa here in Austin. You guys know Antifa?
Delaware.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got Antifa in Austin.
I had to deal with him one time. It sucked.
Who, Antifa?
Yeah.
Fucking Wood is Antifa.
Are you?
He
No.
is.
But I have
Yeah.
confronted them. I have.
Wait. The only thing that comes from Austin is steers and fucking queers. Right?
Damn right. Exactly.
David, are you the one muting me? Who keeps muting me?
Well said. You mute yourself when you.
Eric's asking for a vote to let him back on.
Who?
Someone keeps muting me. I think it's David.
Eric?
David, are you muting me?
Eric Harlan?
Yeah, he just sent me a note saying, "Hey, since Paul Italia unblocked me and called me to get on, and Captain wants me on too, ask Rhonda to do a vote on if you all want me back on the show."
Oh, tell him we're not doing a poll and playing some weird fucking game with his dumb ass. If he's man enough to come on, then he comes on. If he doesn't, and he can eat a dick.
Man, I'm just kind of worried because I got blackface on, and I feel like he's going to call me the N-word. You know?
Yeah, but none of us noticed. I did not notice at all. I thought like it's like his lighting's off this week.
He's working in the coal mines.
I've never done blackface before, man. You guys gotta give me tips, dude.
I'll give you some pointers.
You still haven't done it.
Pulling your head out of your boyfriend's ass under blackness. Right?
I was thinking about like doing a little bit of bonfire and then just putting the fire out and using the coals. I feel like that would have done a better job.
You stick your face in the middle of that fucking fire.
That's the original way.
Eric, listen. Eric,
I mean, honestly, I had better.
I got 10 minutes, Eric.
Just running the angle grinder earlier this week, I had better blackface. You know?
Yeah.
Hey guys, I ran out of beer, so I got some Crown.
Oh yeah, what's happening? I'd have a drink with you, but I'm fucking out. God damn it.
Well, you got to come to AW5 next year. We can get drunk and do coke. It'll be fun.
Where's it being held?
I'm down.
It'll be in Houston like every year. David Cotley will come back like he always does, and he'll host it.
Hey, maybe there won't be armed security trying to gun me down this time, and I get to show up.
Andrew Wood, I want you to come.
Fucking bitch.
I want you to come.
Well, we'll find out, dude. We'll see if that bitch ass Chris gets some armed security to show up to shoot me again.
Dude, that was all kind of like it was all for show, all for fun. It wasn't a real security thing. It was all fun. You saw the picture of the guy, right?
Yeah, he looked pissed.
No, the big fat guy.
Wait. Was she a really big fat person?
Just remember, Andrew, we could
Wait.
have at AW4 if Chris Gregory hadn't been a bitch.
Oh, come on. Chris is from out of province. I'm from out of country, and you didn't even show up.
And you know the funny part is I probably won't see you at AW5 because he's going to be a bitch again.
No, you're invited, and you're going to be there.
No, we're going to have that bare knuckle box before AW5.
Okay, but that doesn't mean that you're not going to be there.
I'll show up after I beat his ass.
Nanya, do you think Wood has a chance bare knuckle boxing you?
Nah, not at all.
Hey,
Wood's tall.
He's got long reach, so you got to give him that.
Let's get it done.
Wood has been bullied most of his life. He's not a fighter. He doesn't have experience. All right, he's probably fought back recently against like some weakened elderly person.
Antifa.
Yeah, he's the type that will like sneak up on you and sucker punch you. Like he's a coward. He's not used to confrontation. That's for damn sure. Not up close. He's like he'll break.
Then sign up, baby. Let's get it done. If you're so sure about it, let's do it.
Like I said to the 3-4 other people that have talked ish.
You're still talking, bro.
I'm not talking. I'm never challenging someone. It's always someone else. So you, the third or fourth person, yeah, I'm always down.
You, the one talking shit for the past 2 years, needs to get pounded in the fucking mouth. So let's get it done.
Yep.
Andrew, if you're such a bad man, why are you demanding fucking contracts and rest? Meet this dude in a dark alley if you got the fucking nuts.
He pulled 3 armed security guards to protect
Shut the fuck up.
He 3 armed security guards to protect his bitch ass.
You want refs? You want fucking.
And now he's talking about, I will use lethal force to protect myself. I will use lethal force to protect myself.
Because it sounds like you use fucking refs. in a cage of people to save you.
You're a
Do you
pussy,
understand the nuts
dude.
you're talking about?
Look at this fucking dick rider sticking up for your pussy behavior.
You guys start in the parking lot. Meet him in a dark alley. Why you gotta have contracts and refs? You fucking bitch. You want someone to save your fucking life. You want someone
Dude,
to
you
save
lick so much asshole, Jim. That's all you've done all
awesome.
night.
Guess
Is
what?
stick your
Guess
ass.
what?
Like,
You know what somebody say to me? You didn't say it to me in the parking lot. You didn't say it to me in the parking lot with no refs and with nobody to save your fucking ass. But you won't.
I'm gonna learn that.
Nanya. If AW5 happens, which I anticipate it's going to, we should get a fucking Airbnb with like a couple of the OGs next year. I think that'd be the way to do it.
Definitely. And no, there's gonna be no Frank Callahans.
No, none of that bullshit. We're gonna have the freedom to do whatever the fuck we want and talk as loud as we want.
Why? What did Frank do? What did Frank do?
Oh, everyone was like, "Oh, you can't wake Frank up. Frank's got to get his beauty sleep."
It was like 12:30. It was fucking early. Me and Nanya were downtown, and we decided to go back and be like, "Let's go party here."
We're trying to do cocaine and be loud, and everyone's like, "Shush."
Hey, but believe me, we still did it.
Yeah.
The only cocaine that Andrew does is fucking bath salts.
Deal cocaine.
Yeah, you store bath salts, you crazy
Hey,
fuck.
post what Cotler just said.
No,
Yeah,
it was
don't call
pure.
don't call me at 6 a.m. and wake up my wife. That happened.
After the show, you call him up and be like, "So, when are we planning this fucking bare knuckle match?"
He called him. I was like, he's like, "You think I should call Kyle out?" I'm like, "I wouldn't." He called him.
He was so mad. He's like, "You fucking woke my wife up and scared the hell out of her and everything." I was like, "Man, I need to know the address of my hotel. I didn't know where I was going."
Hey, Chris, did your dad show up to AW3?
No.
I thought he's been in Houston since 2008, you dumbass.
I didn't say that, dumbass. He has an office for a company that he works for. He lives in fucking California and he travels all over the world for work. But he has an office since 2008, and he used to live in fucking Houston and Austin prior, but he still has the office there, and he goes there for business. So all those guards, all those people, they worked there. They were there, and he was in there, and he was like, "All right."
So that was business. So you had 3 armed security guards for your business.
Fucking idea. I invited him. I was like, "Oh, you're gonna be there."
It was his idea after you talked to him about
bro.
it, you pussy.
I would fucking grab
You're
you by the
pussy,
throat
dude.
and fucking choke the ever-loving shit out of you. You're so fucking annoying. Stop
You're
interrupting
such
me.
a pussy, dude.
Motherfucker. Yo.
Fucking stump you, boy. Oh my god, you're such a pussy.
Oh my god. Because
Fucking little
I really
bitch.
want to
I'm gonna
hurt
fuck you up, you pussy.
I like really hurt you.
Eric wants me to tell Yak to check his messages.
Who?
Eric wants me to tell Yak to check his messages.
All right.
Dave, he goes by Zach now.
Yeah.
Maybe the better question is, why are you friends with Eric and why you talk to this motherfucker? That's a better question.
Thank you.
Why are you friends with this motherfucker and why do you talk to him?
That was my point.
Are you a racist piece of shit too?
My father's idea to bring all the security there. That's not even my style. That was his idea. And I was like, yeah,
Eric Harlan,
that would be awesome. That's how it went down. Was just a bitch ass motherfucker. The 2 other times I went to Houston, I went there by my fucking self. I went there by myself. So fuck you, bitch.
Pussy.
Yeah, keep throwing up Freemasonry symbolism. What are you trying to sell your soul? Trying to offer yourself up?
You're
Is that
a
what you're
fucking pussy.
Hey, gang stalkers, leave me alone, gang stalkers.
Andrew, if you such a pussy, why don't you show up?
Bare knuckle
I won't show up, bitch.
Andrew, show your fucking face for one of these events, bro. Actually, show the fuck up.
Smash you. You
Then
got
show up and
chance,
do
dude.
it.
That's why you're running. Keep running your mouth for another 2 years, you bitch.
We need
Dude,
anyways.
You're the one not showing up.
Fuck out here.
You know,
Eric Harlan,
Dominic
just so you
can
know,
all this shit,
I
but at
got
least he
banned
shows
on my
up. What the
account.
fuck do you
I
do?
got banned,
You don't
so I
show
can't
up.
respond to you till tomorrow. I'm using my backup account right now. I was trolling a little too hard.
Too hard.
What was it that got you in trouble?
No, honestly, the honest truth was I posted in it was in like not like the actual AW chat, but like how they have like the automated fucking group chats for like a Facebook group.
Yeah.
Whatever the fuck it is. So those are like the rules for those groups for those chats are a little bit different. And I posted a picture, and it wasn't even nudity or pornography or anything, but that's what they flagged it as. It was a pic. You know that one I kept sending Nanya left. It was some dude that had a mangina where he tucked his fucking dick in between his legs.
Oh yeah.
Anyways, nothing was showing, but anyways, I just posted that for shits. And then literally 30 seconds later, I get a message from like an automated message from Facebook saying you're banned for it's only one day, 24 hours. So I just switched over to my other backup troll account.
Yeah, that had no more balls on it than Ken does.
What?
There are no more balls on it than a Ken doll.
What, me?
No, I said the picture you sent.
Yeah. You've seen it. Yeah. So I tried to
Dave saved it.
No, I tried to
couldn't miss on the damn chat. There's 3 chats I'm on.
I tried to contest it and be like, well, that's not pornography or nudity, and it didn't matter. They were like, nah, too bad, you're banned. So.
Just because they imagine there's a dick there, why should you get banned?
Well, I don't know. It's weird to me because, like, is there someone that's like sitting behind a screen watching this shit, or is it just like a robot that's like, yeah, that kind of looks like a dick, so you're banned?
Close enough.
Well,
yeah, I don't know.
It's not a dick. It's definitely a vagina.
You probably just registered the contrast of the skin and then realized there was no clothes and just flagged it automatically.
I think that's what it is too. Honestly, Wood, I think you're right.
Yeah.
See, Wood is deceivingly smart, man. He's actually smart.
Yeah, I'm smart enough to trick this dumbass into MMA rules. Fucking
yeah, but the only thing though,
boxing
Wood, is that you think
Fucking
that 130 IQ is like average. That's well above average. Just so you know.
Dude, 130 IQ, those people are dumb as fuck.
130 IQ is like significantly above average, like
Dude,
way
I'm
above.
telling you right now, most people with 130 IQ use their intelligence just to placate other people socially, and they're sycophants.
Okay, so what about someone that's got 100 IQ?
100 IQ is just a dumb motherfucker who's trying to get down the road and go to work and be successful.
So what about Damon Ransom, where he's probably in the 60s?
He's a retard. That's retarded.
Yeah, but Damon, yeah, okay, so he's
like you in
retarded.
the 40s, Andrew.
I'll be right back.
If you had a 40 IQ,
Andrew's
you
in the
wouldn't know how to
40s.
breathe properly.
You're full blown off the even
You need
spectrum,
like
dude.
60 to 65 IQ just to sustain life, you dumb fuck.
No, I think you're right, but
How the
Andrew, I
fuck
think
are
where
you
you're wrong.
breathing
I think
air
where
right
you're
now,
wrong is that
Andrew?
130 IQ is smart as fuck.
No, it's not. 130 IQ is nothing, dude.
Holy
Those
fuck,
are the people that try hard to be smart, and they fucking stay up 20 hours a day just trying to keep up.
So what would you say? Like honest question. What would you say in this? Everyone's gone right now, but over the course of tonight, and everyone in this chat room, what's the IQs?
Look, all I'm saying is
No. Answer the question.
A collegiate athlete.
He's too fucking autistic to answer the
A
question.
Wade's age group would have an IQ of around 125 to 130 to get into college under a scholarship for fucking soccer.
But what about people that are uneducated but just smart?
Huh?
What about people that are uneducated on paper? They don't go to fucking college, they don't go to university, but they're just smart. IQ is not based on what you learn; it's just based on what your brain can actually fucking comprehend.
Fucking sense.
Okay.
So
you have none of.
So you think there's been any display of intelligence I can base that off of?
Well, I not necessarily, but based on what you have witnessed tonight, what's the IQs at? I'm just curious to know where you're in, what you think.
I think Nanya's at 118 at best, and I think Jim's at 102. And I think
I
David
bet you
Shell
60 points higher than you
maybe
faggot.
peaked out at fucking 120, 125 himself.
What about Ryan?
Ryan, honestly, probably is one of the more intelligent people that's on this podcast.
So
basically, you're the dumbest one in the chat right now.
I don't know. I can't figure out Ryan. He's definitely not a genius smart, but he's right there. You know.
How about myself?
So Andrew,
I
what
don't
you're
know,
trying to say
dude.
is that you're the stupidest
How about
person in
me,
this
Andrew? How about me? How about me? I don't just give it to me. I don't care.
I would say under 120 based off of your. I mean, because your personality is very identifiable, even when you try to hide it.
I don't know what that means, but okay.
First off, I highly
You're
doubt.
very one-dimensional. You're a very one-dimensional person, so it's hard to really.
So you're saying between 100 and
he minored
120?
in psychobabble.
Andrew, you gave everyone else an exact number. Give me an exact number.
120.
Okay.
So Andrew, you're literally 60 points higher than fucking Andrew Wood. Congratulations.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
All right, no, I want to know what he means by one-dimensional, though. What is that? What?
Like, dude, I mean, it's like when I see a troll account, I'm like, that's him. I know that's him. You know.
But I only have one troll account.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, I can tell because your personality is very apparent.
Okay,
hey,
that's fine.
Zach, you troll. What is your troll account? It's not Turd Burglar, is it?
No, it's Essa Diet or Diet.
Okay. Man, I'd really like to know who the fuck Turd Burglar is, man. That guy.
Not me.
I fucking wish I knew who that guy was.
But you know what? I'll take the 120 from Andrew because he said anything shy of 130 is retarded or stupid. He gave no one else. He gave no one else.
Dude,
other
you
than
have to
himself.
realize that in advanced placement classes, you have a lot of people that are there because their parents want them to be smart, and so they're forced into being into the intelligent classes, right? And so you have this whole subsect of tryhards that are forcibly trained and driven to keep up with the material that's being learned. Okay. And usually those people fall between 120 and 130.
But that is significantly above average from what I understand.
Well, you know what? That's a shame because I mean, if that's above average, we're so fucked. Our whole society is retarded.
Well, not everyone's as smart as you, man.
Well, I'm not that smart. There's people that are head and shoulders above me.
So what do you put yourself?
I'm a retard.
Yeah. So what's a retard? What's your IQ quotient based on what you told all the numbers you gave everyone else? Like,
I mean, honestly, I'm probably close to like 100 at this point.
I think you're a lot higher, honestly. I think you're actually very smart, but
I have a attention deficit issues.
That doesn't matter.
Yeah, it does, because when you test for IQ, you're testing for brain capacity, and if you can't pay attention long enough to run the program, then you fail.
So how about Damon Ransom? What's he at?
He's a full-on retard.
Oh yeah, he is for sure. He's in the 60s, probably 70s at best.
I already said 80.
80. Okay.
Honest to God, I would love to know where you're coming up with these statistics. Because it's ridiculous.
Average, just like you'd love to know where I came up with only white men in the voting class is a state law.
Median is 100. And 100. I'm just reading.
Oh my God, dude.
120 is actually considered fucking pretty good.
Okay, median is 100. The most people between 85 and 100. Overall, about 28% of the population have a score below 130. But that's
okay.
Saying that 98%.
All right, Shell, you want to hear my anecdotal information? So I went to the head of child psychology in Austin. I don't know if you realize this, but Austin's a really big city. And apparently this guy was in charge of child psychology in the metropolitan area of Austin. He was the leader. I got 2 IQ tests.
Do not be around Andrew Wood.
One of them was 142. One of them was 138.
Well, be that as it may, I have never
whether you agree with Wood or not, I think it's intriguing what he's saying.
So and to expand upon my experiences in school, I was put into one of the best school districts in town that was known for its academia, and we were the primary victim for what was called the Robin Hood Act, where they took our property taxes and they give them to different districts. And I was in an advanced educational course at this school.
Well, fine. So I was
hanging out with a bunch of Indians and Asians and whites.
Time out. I am not doubting what you are saying your level may be. What I'm saying is that there is no way that you can say that under 130 is basically stupid.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with David.
There's deviation from 100. Average is 100. 130 is well above average.
130 is
Mr.
borderline
Shell,
genius.
do you
130
wanna know
is
why I
breaking the
said it
line
that
of
way?
genius.
Do you want to understand my pretense for saying that?
Fuck no. Shut up.
I'm sorry, what was that again?
So my pretense for saying that is they're intelligent enough to be in a leadership position in society, but they're stupid enough to actually toe the line because of their personal benefit.
Well, okay, wait. Now
how many people
Here once again,
are vulnerable towards
we are talking about two different things here. What you are saying is that you are trying to put a personality or a obedience quotient, if you call it that, on people at different intelligent levels, which
Yes.
first place I think is ridiculous. But second place, ignoring that fact, the point still remains that 130 is well above the median.
130 is probably less than 1% of the population.
Yeah, and they're a bunch of sycophants, and all they do is read books, and they don't give a fuck about the real world.
Maybe they do.
How
But
they can make the perfect
you're not
grade
listening.
on
You're
the
obviously
test.
forget it.
And no
You're
matter
obviously
what the
not
answer
listening to a
is,
damn thing
they'll
I'm
make
saying.
sure they get the answer right. They're a bunch of sycophants, and they allow themselves to be trained to think any way they can that will allow them to succeed.
You're missing the point completely.
So
you're missing the
I'm not
point.
even going to argue.
Andrew
You're
Wood,
missing the point
all the numbers
completely.
you gave, all the numbers that you gave to each person on the podcast that I asked, I would give probably 15% lower. If you were to ask me an approximate number, I would probably give 15 to 20% lower than what you said. And that doesn't make any of them stupid other than Damon.
Yeah. Well, honestly,
I think, and then that being said, Andrew, I think that you are probably 120, give or take, maybe even more than that. And I consider that I consider that considerably high on the high end of the spectrum of IQ, of intelligent quotient.
best.
It
What's
is
that?
on the high end.
I've had so many head injuries. There's no way I still have the.
No. Never mind your head injuries. I think you're a smart guy. People might hate your guts. People can't stand you. That whatever. But I think you're a very smart human being. I really do. I think you're intelligent.
Hey, I'm about to fucking. Hey, I'm about to head out.
Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up!
Where did Nanya go?
Except when you contend
I
that
didn't handle Andrew Woods'
Shut the fuck up!
Yeah. Anyways.
Shut the fuck up!
Andrew,
where's
go fuck
Nanya?
one of your cousins, you inbred fuck. Anyways,
I'm the man with the shut the fuck up button. Just remember that.
Anyways, it's been great talking to all of you. Good night, David. Good night, Zach. Fuck you, Wood. And thank you for having me on, man. I really appreciate this. And
Where's Nanya? Get Nanya back in there.
Anyways,
Someone call
Go
Nanya.
lick his asshole, you bitch.
Good night.
anyways, I'm headed out, man. Thank you for
Yeah,
having
good
me.
night. Good having you.
All
Good
right,
having you.
later, guys.
Where did Nanya go?
God knows.
Well, I'm gonna message him.
Except we've obviously lost
Mr.
Ryan.
Snell, the public education system has changed a lot since you've gone off to college.
Well, first place, except remember, I was in the education system
At college.
until the last year and a half.
At college.
At community college, yes. I was not at a 4-year school, and I did have some overlap because we did have dual enrollment students. I had to get all the child clearances that you would to teach in a K-12 because some of the under 18s were in my classes as dual enrollment. And there is a world difference between a 4-year school and a community college, as far as
there's a world difference between the accelerated education program, the talented program, and the normal program. So yeah, the lukewarm kids who fucking struggle to read a paragraph and fucking one chapter a day motherfuckers, and then the motherfuckers who are try-harding and staying up all night fucking long just so they can get all the material handled because their little brains can't fucking do it fast enough. And then the actual weirdo smart kids.
But here, once again, you're attempting to draw a parallel between intelligence and the propensity of a person to be a sycophant.
What?
You're drawing a parallel between a person's intelligence and they're willing to be, if you prefer, a doormat. Hog in the industrial, whatever the hell.
Look, let's just put it this way. If you have to stay up and you're sleep deprived just to get over all the material, you're not actually analyzing the material for ethical value. You're just memorizing the material as a machine would.
Well,
so
okay.
No matter what. So the point of that is if someone puts an agenda into the learned material, then now that agenda is subconsciously learned to the sleep-deprived person who's studying it.
Okay. Well, speaking as a historian, I will grant that what we are doing is in this country, we are teaching to the test, which means that what we are doing largely is we are stressing reading and math, both of which suck as far as the grade levels, but that is what we were teaching. And so, yes, I find it appalling that most Americans could not put the Civil War in the right century. Yes. Now, on the other hand, would it be better if we taught history in concepts rather than the old memorized names and dates routine? Absolutely, and that's what we do at college. There is far too much name and date memorization in history, and in the K-12s.
I went to a college prep elementary school,
David,
and they did that college style, and all of that was available. And then the Robin Hood Act came along and took all of our funding away.
Blah 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 blah.
Canadian education.
The education I received in elementary school was better than
I'm not
Canadian
discrediting
system,
your
you have an
conversation.
entirely different set of
I
problems.
just think it's boring.
No, the Canadian system, you have an entirely different set of problems. But the American educational system does have some major difficulties with it.
But let's tie. Canada has tons of problems when it comes to education. But let's tie it back to the IQ and the IQ level and the intelligent quotient the numbers that we were giving everyone when I initially brought up the topic.
Right.
Okay. Well, let's look at.
Let me understand something. Let me just say something. You guys probably understand this better than I do because I don't know. I really don't really know. I'm just going to ask. To my knowledge, intelligence quotient, IQ level, the number that the test might reveal, is based not on what you learn, but what your brain can.
That is correct.
Your brain can
your ability to reason, as opposed to your ability to regurgitate.
So that's a good reason why history, for example, is not on an IQ test.
That is correct.
History is something that you can only learn. You can't naturally know history.
Yes, you can.
Really?
Well, you will not naturally know facts. You could be given a set of facts and asked to interpret them logically.
Okay.
But no,
I understand that. Yeah,
but
sure.
Nobody's going to. You're not going to have an IQ test that is going to ask you who was president after Coolidge.
Right, exactly. Because again, that's something that can only be taught and only be learned. It can't be.
No, that's what you're trying to say, and I'm going to refute that claim and say that history is intrinsic.
So you're saying naturally, as a human being, as a
you will be able to regurgitate historical
your
facts.
brain can naturally withhold that your brain can actually have that information stored within it before learning it.
That's why they're going out of their way to corrupt our DNA, because our DNA holds memory.
But only memory of that which you have learned.
Yeah, exactly. So like I'm related to
your mother knows that the president that followed Coolidge was Hoover, but you never are told that, you are not going to intrinsically know it because you have your mother's DNA.
There's no way. That's the point I'm making. Is you have to be taught. You have to learn these things.
Is identity versus knowledge. Okay, there's intrinsic knowledge of your generation, of your genetic history, and that has nothing to do with your self-awareness of your identity.
All right, so very good talk. Let's change the conversation to a different topic.
So Chris Gregory, I want to whoop his ass and I want to punch him in the face repeatedly. And I want to.
Where did he go? Is he not coming back?
I think he's being a pussy ass bitch and running away like he always does, and he's gonna go and try to cancel me so that he can avoid his ass whooping like he always does. Because he's been playing this fucking game for 2 years, and I'm getting fucking tired of his bullshit, and I just want to fucking hit him in the face.
Yeah, I don't really understand where the beef comes from, but I mean, you guys got your shit. It's all good.
Well, he's just smart enough to figure out how to manipulate people socially, but he's not smart enough to actually, hey, look at that. Wade Carlson's in chat. He wants to come on.
Bring him on. I want to talk to Wade. Wade, let's settle the beef, man. I love you, Wade. Come on. Let's go.
David, do you see him in the back?
Yeah, I got him.
Jeez,
We got him.
Made me wait for 10 minutes.
Good afternoon or good evening.
Wade Carlson, that's fucking Coatlow.
Oh, that's not Wade. That's fucking David. That's not David, I thought you were actually Wade, and I was excited to talk to you.
Well, it's
now
okay. Different Viking.
False
advertising.
I wanted Wade on here.
Say something.
Burst your bubble, make you sad.
You got to turn your volume up, dude. I can't hear you.
Hold on.
Or I could turn you up too.
He'll be back.
Let's see. What do we have here? History is localized education. Someone in South America learns different national history. Okay.
So I understand
what would actually reaffirm that there are genetic histories that are built into us.
No, but if anything, he's actually reaffirming that what I said is that you have to be taught and learn something in particular that you don't know from birth. Your brain doesn't have.
Maybe if you're an immigrant, but if you're a natural born citizen and your lineage includes that history, then it's intrinsic.
No, absolute crap.
So
absolute.
Cats know how to hunt mice, right? That's wired in their brain. Humans don't know fucking human history.
It's intrinsic knowledge. It's an intrinsic capacity they have that's educated to them by their peers.
No.
Let me understand what you're saying here. Let's get off of Coolidge and Hoover. Let's say something really important. That you were never taught that the North fought the South in the Civil War. You had never heard it. You would know that intrinsically just from your genetics that the North had fought the South in the Civil War.
No. What you would know intrinsically is the truth of the matter when someone brings it up.
No, I disagree. There's no fucking way.
So if I bring up and I say, Robert, the Southern generals were much better than Northern generals, which by and large they were. The South won the Civil War. You would know that that was bullshit, even though you had heard nothing about it.
Yeah, because the South was not conscripting immigrants, and they were not conscripting.
This is where Wood loses.
But how did you know that? You had to be taught that sometime.
Hey, yeah, can you hear me okay now?
You know why the Underground Railroad existed?
Yeah, get off
you
this
know
boring ass topic. I came here to
Well, I'm trying, but what do I do?
Dave and Wood can talk about this philosophical, intellectual, educational story.
I'm still flabbergasted that for the first time in my 72 and a half years, I've heard somebody say that anything under 130 is stupid.
So to be fair, I agree with Dave 100%. That's insane.
I agree with you guys as well.
130 is borderline very genius.
So let's look up Dave. Dave, what is Mensa? What is Mensa?
130 is above average.
I think 140s is like only a few people in history in the 140s.
Well, where's Mensa? Mensa starts at a certain number. Is that in the 130s, 140s?
I think it has to be over 132. I think it's.
I mean, apparently there's a few people who've hit 180. There's a few people who've hit 180.
I don't think anything above 140 is like I said, like a number, like a handful of people in history.
Bullshit, dude.
I don't know, man. I really don't know.
Well, I went to the leader of the psychology board, and those are my fucking results. So go fuck yourself.
Yeah, but maybe your psychology board was on crack. I don't know.
So we can talk arm wrestling, or are we going to talk Mensa and IQs?
Hey, Andrew, I'll follow you. How much you weigh?
Say screw it and go to bed.
No, fuck.
So Dave Shell, when you die, is the 98 getting all of your will, or is it going to be segregated across multiple
a
entities?
certain percentage of it. I'm not going to tell you how much.
How many other people do you have in your will besides the 98? Do you have nieces, nephews?
Well, two other charities. So no, three charities, and two siblings.
Oh, there's still time to get 90.
Donate to charity. That's
But once
stupid
again, you cannot assume that they're equally divided amounts.
Yeah, no, that's fine. There's still time to get. There's still time to get AWU in the charity or the assessment.
If I really wanted to, not
Hey,
that I
David.
fucking feel like it.
David.
Yeah.
I'm sure you've been tuned in more or less the entire night, but we've been talking about AW5 and we're really banking on you fucking hosting that event.
Dave Shell, right? You're talking about Dave
No, I'm
Shell?
talking. I said David. If I wanted to talk to Dave Shell, I would have said Dave Shell. I'm talking David Kotler.
So how about this? If Dave Shell dies before November of this year and he gives 10% to AWU5, we'll throw the bet in his.
Shut the fuck up. You're gonna have it either way. That means
Kotler, I want to come to AW5, but if there's armed security like last time, I'm not showing up.
Dude, this time last year, David, there was not this much hype about AWU4, so you know AWU5 is going to be a banger. It's going to be huge.
So let me ask this, Yak, did you like having armed security there or not? Just as a side.
I just took it as a joke. It was just a joke. Yeah. It was funny.
And
it wasn't a real. It wasn't a serious thing to me.
Andrew,
it's a real serious thing when some fucking crackhead says they're going to use lethal force to defend themselves and then shows up with 3 armed security guards while they're talking shit about beating me and pissing on me.
Say they got to do poops.
So Andrew Wood, what do you think Nunya's real exercise?
I think Nunya needs his ass whooped.
Oh, you wouldn't be able to smell it.
That's all I think about him.
My girlfriend's got mad at me for.
And I'm volunteering to do it. And if I don't do it, someone else is going to do it. And someone else does it, they're going to really hurt him. I might be nice with it. I might fucking stop when the fucking job's done. Someone else might not. Someone might actually get passionate.
Don't smoke cigarettes.
Have her say William Palmer's weekend gay.
Hey, say William Palmer's weekend gay. No. Just do it. It's gonna be on record forever. No. Say William Palmer's so gay and so weak.
No.
This is like the start of a porno.
She's trying to get you to go to bed, huh? Are you staying up too late?
No, she got mad at me because I smoked cigarettes in my sunroom.
Yeah, and they're an hour ahead of us.
Yeah, I am.
So, Dave Shell, do you have an active passport? Can you get into Halifax?
No, I have just applied for one. I will have it well before I want to go there. I lost my passport, so I had to apply for a new one.
Yeah, I think I already mentioned, but when you actually do come, we should coordinate so that there's actually going to be an event that's happening. Because I don't want you to come up here.
Well, to be honest with you, since I basically suck at tournaments, I'm much happier with a nice, 3 or 4 hour practice than I am with a tournament.
Okay, fair enough. But I mean, you actually would drive all the way to Nova Scotia for a practice.
Well, what I would do is I would, I'd be visiting others along the way. Like I say, what I'd probably do is maybe there's Granite Arms and a group in Massachusetts both practice Wednesdays. So I'd hit one of them on the way up, one of them on the way back, and then, I'd spend a couple of days up there. I mean, I don't know.
I'll tell you right now, the two major clubs in Halifax are both Tuesday. Both of them.
Tuesday?
Yeah.
Yeah. Why don't you show Dave Shell his accommodations? Where are you going to have him stay?
I got a spare bedroom for you, buddy.
No, I mean Tuesdays, yeah, and actually it's nice because I'd like to do some traveling in the Upper South, but everybody and their brother, everything's Saturday, Sunday, and so
Dave, when you came to Texas,
for whatever reason, it's Tuesday is the two main clubs here. So like I said, if we coordinated when you came up here, I'd be more than happy to make sure that there was actually I could get a big practice going for you for sure.
Dave, come through Texas next time. You got to stop in Austin and pull Mr. Wood. On your next road trip to Texas.
Well, I don't know. I really don't know when my next road trip will be, but there were quite a few down there that would have been nice to see that I didn't, because when I came through, it's oh, gee, no, I'm working 60 hours. Oh, gee, no, I can't do this. Oh, gee, I can't do that. It's like, what the fuck?
Dave, Dave, I only work 40 hours a week. I work for the union. Sorry, I work for the city, and I'm a union employee, so you don't got to worry about me.
Dave, who dodged you?
We're scheduled with the heads of the practices here in town, there's team leaders in Texas that you should be discussing your.
I'm probably going to regret this, but I think I just let somebody in.
Eric
Who is
Harlan, you look different. Did you shave your mustache or something?
He's got hair on the top of his head.
Returning
Looks different.
woman?
David,
Who is it? Oh,
stop rule.
Eric
Where's my
Harlan.
paperwork?
Eric, you look like shit, man. Are you okay?
Who wants to smoke some crack?
Hey, I'll tell you what. I'm probably going to be in hot water for letting you in, so you better behave. You hear me?
Eric Harlan, I see you only came in when
Yes.
pretentious left.
Hey, I got blackface
Yeah,
on.
I'm
Don't
good.
call me
I'm
any
good.
names, all right?
We're way
Hey, Eric,
past that. Way.
you realize that I've never sent a fake
What?
fart in my
Shut
life,
up.
and you embarrass me with your fake farts.
Eric Harlan,
I can't hear you,
burgers
brother.
tonight, or were you off?
I said I've never sent a fake fart in my entire life, and you embarrass me with your fake farts.
That was
Hey,
so
Eric Harlan.
epic earlier. I seen that. That was totally disgusting.
Oh, you
Eric
seen it,
Harlan.
did you? You were there for that?
But yeah, David Kotlow, you
I
dodging
have a
turd,
question
you.
for
Where's
you,
my
sir.
paperwork, man? Come
I have a
on,
question for you.
come
sir.
on, and my super match with your ass, so I can slap you
You
and
can't
then
afford to
beat
get to
your
Texas.
ass.
You don't have enough gas money to get to Texas like last time. I don't know if you can even
That's
get here.
right. It's gonna be on your dime too, and that ass whooping.
You better cook some more burgers to get that money, heck, or some overtime.
Hey, at least you're not Damon Ransom. If you
Yeah,
didn't have
yeah,
$50
okay,
to your name,
okay.
Damon Ransom couldn't make it
That's
to
all.
AWE.
That's all you got, David. That's all you got, brother.
Hey, Eric Harlan.
You
I
know,
saw what
these
the
days
bullet is.
it's gotten a lot smarter and wiser. You can't make fun of them motherfuckers at McDonald's anymore now, baby. They making
Eric Harlan.
$12, $15 an hour as a
I know
crew
that's a
member.
lot. That's legit money.
I mean,
If I
come
could just
on,
get.
baby.
Hey, I saw you pull the Bama Bull. How do you feel?
Oh yeah. Speaking of that, I've been training. I'm a man of my word. I told Paul Italia, in this life or the next, I'm coming for that revenge.
And then he would come back.
It was Bama Bull. Who
And then
else?
he
I
would
saw a
Yeah.
video.
And then he decided to go over there.
I'll tell you right now, Justin Bishop has not pulled since June. He's to tell you on the low and low, because I train with Dalton too. And this is going to be a regular thing as much as possible. I really enjoyed meeting those guys and the opportunity to finally meet Justin Bishop. I mean, come on, he's world renowned,
Did he show you his balls?
But Justin, no, unfortunately, he did not. I'm sure he's got some big balls being the Bama
That's the
Bull,
second date. That's their second date.
Very, very funny, yeah. Anyways, it was Bama Bulls on a hiatus basically, because that's just what I heard through the grapevine. Now,
My
when
dad
he
could beat
chooses
Bama
to
Bull
come
easy.
out, I mean, right now you probably could, because I'm telling you right now, when I
I
met
didn't say
him
me.
in
I didn't
person,
say me. I said my dad.
like
Not me.
he is so small.
Oh, really?
Eric, I have a little bit of a disappointment with you
Yeah,
lately.
he
I
is small.
gotta say.
Like how small?
Like I'm 6
like
foot
your
one,
size.
right? Justin Bishop is 6 foot, and because it's hunting season and stuff like that, he's a hunter and a fisher for deer. He doesn't eat a lot, so he's real small right now. He's still got it though.
What do you figure he's weighing?
He's probably around 170, maybe 160.
Yeah, that's
I mean,
small
he
for him,
looked
'cause
really small.
He's been as much as just shy of 200 is what he's been normally, right?
Mr. Harlan, I'm trying to tell you something. Can you listen for a second? I haven't seen you post any good YouTube videos lately. What happened to your social media? You tamed down or what?
Yeah, I'm tamed down. I'm tamed
I
down.
haven't seen any good. I
I'm
haven't seen any good
concentrated
stuff
on this upcoming tournament, this state tournament that I'm going to be going to here somewhat soon. And my dad is stoked. My dad is he's like, I'm ready to go to the gun show. And so this is going to be a really good father and son thing. And I'm really ready to go. The problem is is I know quite a few people that I know personally are going to be going to this tournament, and one of them in my second to my last practice on Sunday stated, and he's pulled in pro, right? He stated that for whatever his reasons were, he's going to be competing in the damn amateur class. This motherfucker's strong as fuck.
Are you and your dad going to have gay sex?
Italian, and he's going to. So
2 weeks from now,
I'm come out in first place in amateurs because of this one person.
Hey, Eric.
2 weeks from now.
Yeah.
What state?
Well, I know where that is.
Eric, question. Can you
Yeah.
hear me? I feel like it's all fucked up. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, Eric, are
go
you
ahead.
and your dad going to have gay sex?
Bruh, man. Yeah, you can say whatever you want about me, baby. But seriously,
I
man,
never
don't be
said-
talking
I wasn't
about my
saying anything.
dad.
I asked you a question.
I'm dead ass serious about that,
No,
bro.
but I wasn't saying anything.
You
I
can
just
cut
asked you
all
a
the
question.
jokes. You can even talk about my ex fiance. I don't give a shit. You know,
I'm not
it
talking
is what
about
it
anything.
is.
I'm not saying anything bad. I'm asking you a question. I said, are you and your dad going to have gay sex?
Bro, shut the fuck
No,
up.
we're not gonna have gay sex, man. Get the fuck out of here.
I love me.
Eric, what state is this? So I can tune
I
in.
bet you do, David.
But I
You
know
need to
what I
be
said. What
humbled
state are
though
you
with
gonna
that
be
big ass hand of yours, bruh. It ain't the size of the hand; it's the fight in the dog, brother. I know you're strong,
I don't even train, dude.
but
I'm
how
still gonna beat you.
strong is the question, because I have multiple moves. I could obviously, you know about the flat wrist press, but the thing is I'm a low hand top roller too. And now,
Eric, I want to pull you
because
real
of my
bad.
recent training, I'm a hooker too. So
Hey,
like, you
Eric.
don't know where I'm going. I may do a shoulder press, I may do a flop, I may low hand you, or I may say fuck it and throw caution to the wind and high post top roll your ass.
So you're just like me, Eric, because you're the same weight and you're pretty versatile from what you're saying. And that's how I am. So I think we should pull.
Your wife
Yeah,
already told
when
you
I
stop
train
smoking
both
stoned,
arms,
man.
and I just don't train one position.
Neither do I.
You guys are both left-hand dominant too, right?
Yeah. But I'll still pull right,
No,
even though my
I'm
right
more.
sucks.
I would say, like, in certain ways, my left is better than my right, but no, I'm a right hand guy, and he's weak on the right.
Hey, Nanya, why don't you come
He
back
wants
on
a
the show?
super
Why
match
are you
with me
fucking
so
hiding?
bad too.
Why is
Goddamn, you're
why
like
is Nanya not on
Captain
the show right now?
Pretentious, man. Everybody wants to super match me, David. What's up with that? Why don't you make something AWU5, baby? Give me
You
a
gotta talk to
round
Wade
trip.
Carlson.
And I mean, come on, baby. I'll make you show. I will put on a show.
So you got to pull me.
One Capricorn talking to another. Come on
How'd you know
now.
I was a Capricorn? How'd you know that? You've been stalking me?
He knows everybody.
Yes, sir. Hell, check this out.
When's my birthday?
Look. You've seen my shorts, right, David? That's the
Some of them,
Capricorn
yeah.
sign right there on that arm on the left side of the screen. That's my tattoo, man. That's
What's
my
your birthday?
tattoo. That's my
What's your
fucking
birthday?
logo, man.
Someone get Nanya back
January
on the show, 'cause
2nd.
what?
He's commenting right now. Why is Nanya not here talking?
Eric, January what?
2nd.
Okay, I'm the 10th. I knew we were bonded. Roosters.
Hey, you had a birthday on the 10th? David, how old are you now?
Say it.
Which Dave?
No, you.
43.
Yeah.
Wow.
How about you?
Kotlo,
How
you're
about you?
43, bro. I just turned 36 myself.
Fuck, you look like shit, dude.
My boy.
Well, while we're comparing notes, how about the other two birds?
Dave
Age?
Shell's probably 74.
Age?
I'm
Yakovlevich?
20. I'm 22.
Andrew?
I'm this many.
Okay, good.
I'm not 22.
Hey, so who are y'all pulling for in that round robin coming up?
But now I'm 72.
I'm 33.
I'm what he said.
I'm pulling for you, Eric Harlan. I hope you win the whole thing.
Hey, Yak, what's your
Dude,
birthday?
I'm not even fucking in it, Cotlo.
May
Quit
14th,
cutting up, man.
1990.
You should be.
I'm
September?
33 years old.
Nah, I'm telling you right now. I will try and fast a little bit, but I'm a 220 guy now. I'm cutting loose. I don't give a fuck about my weight now.
You're a fat old bitch.
Hey, look, there's 2 crackheads in the fucking
Nah.
text chat. They're
I
afraid to
weighed
yell
in
at
at
me.
20. I'm seemingly floating around 204, 5, or 6,
Yeah, so
and I know this regularly every
basically
week.
you're fat.
So Yak, this might entice me.
I'm bloated. I'm bloated.
This might entice me, guys.
I'm not
How about
fat.
Eric
I
Harlan?
will tell you this: my body percentage fat is 18.4. I got
I don't
paperwork.
give a fuck what your body percentage fat is. I'll pull you right now.
So listen, Eric Harlan.
No, I bet you would
Yeah,
on the
left
left,
hand.
sweetheart.
For those of you who are just on the phone and don't see everybody coming in, we've just re-added Stephanie and
Hey,
Nanya.
Stephanie, show your boobies.
And Nanya.
No.
Nah, I'm good. No, please don't. Please don't.
Stephanie,
I'm
I'll
not-
show you my
I'm not.
boobies.
Well,
So Eric
you
Harlan,
should
We've
just
seen them. We've seen them titties plenty by Ryan Grindon.
All right, what's up, Yak? I came back on because you're talking, Yak. I'm trying to cook myself some breakfast here.
Would you stop cooking breakfast at 3 a.m. and fucking just talk like a man?
Well, because it's not 3 a.m. in California.
Yeah,
He's not
actually
in
like
California.
I'm trying to eat my 6th meal of the day here.
You literally just ate like an hour ago. I seen your plate.
That was a snack. That was a snack.
So what are you eating now?
Bacon and eggs, and some toast, and some butter. It's good.
That's a good meal. That's a good meal right there.
Expensive Irish butter.
Hey, I
So-
got to go fucking ref a match tomorrow or a whole-on tournament.
Real quick, Nunya, do you despise Wood more or Harlan more? Which one is like worse, more scum?
Oh, Harlan all day.
I'm number one, baby. I'm number
well, you
one,
better
and that's
I'll
okay.
tell you why. It's based solely. It's not based off of like personality or like who
Because
I
I messed
like
with his
more.
pocket.
It's basically what they're capable of, intelligence levels, and it's just like I don't value Harlan.
That's right.
Is less,
That's right.
Harlan is way less of a human to me. He's like subpar, sub-rodent insect. Where Wood is still a human to me. Like I would fuck Wood up, but I wouldn't want to kill Wood, and like I wouldn't want to like make him lose an eyeball or something like that. But Harlan, like I would like I would as soon as I heard about the zombie apocalypse happening, I would already push him off a ravine if it was
I would
possible.
have gay sex with Harlan and his dad right now.
So
You know-
Haley, let me back up one time.
I
Nunya,
swear to God, there's like a trend going here. I got Yak and Captain, man. They all want to fuck me, man. What
Hold
the
on,
hell?
Harlan, hold on.
You don't know who. You don't realize that I'm just fucking with you.
I got a question for Nunya.
That's okay. It
Listen,
wouldn't
shut up, Harlan.
be the first time somebody who was
Shut the fuck
in the
up,
closet
Harlan.
trying to hit on
Listen,
me.
Harlan.
Hey,
Let's say
Harlan,
tomorrow.
look at my
let's
fucking
say,
titties.
Let's say tomorrow the purge is an actual thing in the U.S.
David
Nunya, walk me through the day of
Kotlo,
the
what
purge.
you trying to say, man?
Yo, shut.
Well, if everybody would
your
shut up,
fucking
he could ask.
faggot mouth
Everybody
up,
else would
Harlan.
shut up. He could ask his
Go
question.
shove a roommate's cock in your mouth off screen and have some decency when fucking men are talking.
My
Hey,
question
Look,
is for
Nanya,
Hey,
we'll
hey, yo,
meet in the future,
Shut
God
the
willing.
fuck
We'll
up,
meet in the
Harlan.
future.
You don't
Harlan has the
overtalk
floor.
You shut
anyone
the
on this
fuck up,
panel.
motherfucker.
You have no
You
right
shut up.
whatsoever.
Hey, Harlan,
You're
I will
racist.
This
fuck
ain't
your dad.
fucking
Say
what you
goddamn
call
hard.
it on Tuesday
No,
night,
you're
bitch.
fucking
Shut
scum.
up,
I'm going to cut
Nanya.
both of you off
I'm
in
gonna
about
fuck
10
your
seconds.
goddamn dad in the ass so
couple's
hard.
house, and you brandished a knife and you got shot. You should pay
Yeah, you
impunitive
got
damages
shot
to those
too,
young
didn't you?
ladies for the trauma
Yeah,
you
you
caused,
lost
the
some
PTSD.
sponsors.
Yeah.
You
Oh,
and
and
Paul
look,
Italian.
you're running
Yeah, y'all lost
from
some sponsors,
my fucking
huh?
coho, Captain Pretentious. You fucking scared of Captain. You're a bitch ass cracker.
There ain't no running, bro.
You're
There
a
ain't no
goddamn
running,
yellow
man.
male and homosexual.
Luckily,
Shut the fuck up.
You're throwing
everybody,
shit up in the
Virginia,
air, and there
luckily
ain't no
for
weight to
everybody,
it, motherfucker.
Fucking cow hole.
on the call.
Shut your
Luckily-
cocksucker, boy.
luckily
Hey,
for everybody,
guys, let's do coke. Let's all do coke together.
Wants to get on the Zoom. And now, if everybody would just shut up briefly. Kotla, you had a question.
Yes, my phone's at 1%, so I'm gonna ask my question, and I'll
Plug
be out
it
of
in,
here.
you rich fuck.
So here's the question, Nunya. The purge is tomorrow. You just gets announced. Walk me through your day of the purge. What's gonna happen?
Just gets announced. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna go out of my way for Harlan because the purge I already have it set up. The Home Depot and Walmart near me, they're up on like a hillside where there's only one road in, one road out. So I already have a plan with a few people where we're gonna take the Home Depot and the Walmart. Number one, it's a castle, it's fortress, and we have all the supplies we want at Home Depot. We'll be Walmart.
You're such a child.
Yeah, that's what we're
Is
doing.
Harlan on that list though? Is he gonna be taken out when the purge goes down?
But
Look, motherfuckers, I'm giving out my personal address to you some bitches on the live stream.
Me and Harlan, listen.
Come and find
say there was
me.
an arm wrestling event, right?
No, dude.
Say there was an arm wrestling event. And say that Harlan got drunk, right? Listen. I could drunkenly fall into him and knock him in the fucking road and he could get hit by a car. Like if I saw a good opportunity, like I would cause his death in just regular life. And it wouldn't be a sin. And I would be doing the world a service by taking him out. So he can't harm or
Harlan, I'm gonna fuck your dad.
You know, I feel the same way about Chris Gregory the way Chris Gregory feels about Harlan.
Hey guys, you guys got one of these?
No.
What are they called?
Dynamometer.
Yeah. Who's got one?
That's a dick measure right there.
I think I
Squeeze that dick.
back in the 2000s.
6 1/4.
I think I got like.
God damn, Captain. I ain't even have it text you, and your ass came on out of the blue.
My Harlan senses were tingling.
Yeah, your fucking radar went off, didn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, what'd you get?
The most I got all night. Well, it's back to 0 now, but I'm not that good at it, honestly. The most I got with my left was 152. And the most I got with my right was 146.
Yeah, we don't care, Yak. All we care about is me and
He
you
just
right-handed,
fucking asked,
baby.
so yeah, he cares because he asked me.
Eric, did you have a mustache?
Okay, and here's
Tony Williams is in the house. Everyone get on good behavior. We got an actual arm wrestler in here.
Okay, we just lost to Kotlo and Jody's.
Shit, we got a few arm wrestlers in here, man. What you talking about? Got Yak in the house. Got an up and comer, old Captain Pretentious.
Okay.
Got Stephanie Spencer.
Well, we had Jody briefly. I don't know
And then we got Nanya, the superstar, who's gonna sorely find out his fate after March. So I'm telling you, you're not beating Paul. It ain't happening, bro. And this bullshit that Broderson feeds you about you being the favorite or whatever, that's bullshit too. Everybody knows that Paul is the favorite.
Bullshit, Harlan. Your whole existence is bullshit.
Prove me wrong, Nanya. Prove me wrong and break your shit. Because that's what you're going to have to do because you ain't beating Paul. I mean, come on. There's footage out there of Paul Italius, was it like 2 months ago? It was a short, right? When he was in New York.
You're a mark.
Had over a 200-pounder doing your exact move. And Paul caught him in the practice and yanked him all the way right back.
Harlan, you're a mark. You got beaten by him.
Yeah, well, if I'm a mark, come to my address.
You're a
Come to my address. I'm giving it out.
Go get fucked in your asshole, you dumb, silly fucking retard.
It's okay. I'm gonna work my resume up here a little bit here real soon.
Go play your WWE
Then you're gonna be
games,
knocking
dude.
at my door.
Go play you're a child. You're a retarded child.
This ain't no games, bro. I'm going to a state tournament, a real fucking tournament. This ain't no FAL. This ain't no flow arm combat. This ain't no fucking Nanya versus Paul Italia bullshit. This is a real tournament, bro.
I have shit genetics and DNA, and I'm just obsessed about something and completely delusional. Blah, 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 blah. You fucking retard. Kill yourself.
Nah, because I'm going to show every one of y'all.
Kill yourself, Eric.
David, yeah, I'm going to ask you seriously, because you seem to know something about when I'm competing. Could you keep that to yourself, please?
Talk faster, you slow fucking hillbilly fuck. Talk with a faster cadence. You
Hey,
fucking
Shell, why
retard.
don't you fucking moderate this conversation a little bit?
Yeah, I won't say a word.
I appreciate that, David, because I seriously contacted that gentleman, and he knows nothing about all this internet bullshit. He's old
You know,
school.
I can tell that Chris Gregory's not playing house tonight because he's yelling at the top of his lungs in the middle of the night.
So what's up? What's going on?
Well, I've been trying to challenge this kid to a boxing match, and he's said he's going to use lethal force to defend himself as a response.
Is there any anti-Semites in the chat?
Good point. Good point right there, bro.
We're not going there.
But I'm
literally
racist, right? I'm the bad guy. That's okay. I got big shoulders, fuckers. I got big shoulders.
Look at your.
Anyways, Captain, we got to talk, bro.
What's up?
You really got to take up Paulin on that, man.
Yeah, I'm going to for
You
sure.
got to take Paulin up on that, brother. You got to get in there, man.
What did Paulin offer?
He was going to help me with some training and stuff.
You might want to think about a career
Are you
change.
pissing in a bottle, dude? Are you pissing in a jug or something right now?
Oh no, I'm pissing out the window. Actually,
Maybe he is.
no, I was pissing out my door.
Why
So,
are
Eric,
you concerned about what Yak's doing?
So I got like 3 feet of snow outside right now, so I was just pissing out the door.
It looked like he was standing at a urinal in his fucking living room, dude.
Well, I was literally pissing out my door.
Eric, who do you have? Who's the favorite in the cam
When
match?
you're in a snowstorm like that,
It's you, Chris.
What's
make
that?
no mistake. You
What'd
are
you
the
say,
heavy
Captain?
favorite.
Well, Eric seems to think Cam's going to beat me, so I
Yeah,
just.
but Eric's also fucking brain dead.
Yeah,
Retired.
yeah. I'm looking for a surprise there. Now, I did see that secret footage, and yes, it may bring the question, but I don't know, baby. I mean, come on. I'm going by the numbers. I'm going by the airs.com
Cam
shit.
Dennett couldn't lift a fucking bowl of milk.
Yeah.
Cam Dennett can't
Let's
even
not make
pronate
fun
a
of
juice
somebody
box.
who can't even defend themselves right now, Yak. That's not fair, brother. Come on, man.
Bring him on here.
I mean, there's nothing really to make fun of Cam about. It's like fucking like drinking NyQuil when you try to make fun of him. It's like,
Cam
Jesus
Dennett
fucking
can't even
Christ.
pronate a juice
I'm
box.
telling you right now, Captain, me and you could have really spiffed some things up for this match. Goddamn Cam Dennett's, he's old school. He's dry. I mean, he ain't put no what they call promo or whatever out there to spiff y'all's match up or whatever and get
Yes, he
some
has,
shit
'cause
stirring.
He's posted the same fucking clip like 7 times.
I don't know why he keeps posting it.
So Eric, you're wrong. He has been trying to fucking hype up the match, but it's the same post where it literally makes him look bad because Mr. Chris Warren in that exact clip looks a lot stronger.
Yeah, well, I can tell you right now, a lot more people, facts, wanted to see me and Captain than them two dumb shits. Because I
that's only
told
because
Captain
you're
this in a
racist.
personal message, and Paul Italia even knows about this. There's a YouTube short, right, that I got even on my Instagram. That some bitch in less than an hour had 1,400 views,
Yeah, that's because you were a hot topic because you were a
and
racist.
it was in the middle of the night. It was in the middle of the night. 1,400
middle of the night
views,
for you
man.
doesn't mean the middle of the night for everyone else. There's different
Chris Gregory
times.
over here, he hates on white people day and night. sometimes he takes a break on hating on white people to talk about the Jews. But you're allowed to do that. You're not allowed to talk about bad about
So
black
anyone here is anyone here openly anti-Semite?
What do you consider a Semite?
I actually have respect for the Jews. I don't have.
I'm openly anti-fake. I don't like the fakes. Do you like the fakes?
I don't like fucking Eric Harlan's dad, and I'm gonna fuck him in the ass.
Okay, serious question here. How the hell you hate my dad, but you love me and want to fuck me?
I don't even know who your dad is, dude. I bet you he's pretty good, pretty cool.
Yeah, he's a pretty cool dude. He's like an old tradesman. He's still a hard-working tradesman.
No, it's all jokes, Eric. You must know me by now. You got to know that.
No, I know. What it is you think I'm like a Cancer. You think, and I'm talking about Zodiac, you think I'm sensitive as fucking shit, right?
No, I don't think that
but
at all.
You got me all wrong. I know you're fucking around.
I don't think that you're sensitive.
Yeah,
no, I
yeah,
never
yeah.
said that.
He knew you were.
All I want to know is who wants to smoke some crack? Because, like, I need an upper.
Listen, me, you, and Nanya will smoke crack at AW5 next year.
Oh, Nanya? Shit.
Oh, yeah.
You might want to get a tranquilizer for that one.
Me and Nanya already
Because
smoked crack.
if me and him are in the same room, yeah, some hands are going to be thrown up more than likely.
No, they're not.
It seems to be a common theme with Chris Gregory of people wanting to hit him in the face.
I didn't get invited to the crack party.
Kill the fuck out. We're all gonna smoke crack at AW5.
Yeah. What's up with that? Captain Pretentious can't smoke crack with us? What's up?
Yeah, Captain Pretentious is gonna smoke crack. Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, but there is a stipulation on that, Captain. You got to be in a fence or something, because if you ain't tame, man, I feel like you might try and grab me and try and booty rape me or some shit.
I'm gonna diddle you, boy. I'm gonna diddle you.
You and Yak, y'all both need to be like contained.
You gotta get the double diddle.
Pretentious definitely seems like a type who would titty scoop you. You wouldn't know it coming, you know?
Like I know I'm a handsome man, but goddamn.
I mean, now that mustache is gone.
Where the fuck is Grinding?
Yeah,
I'm sure he'd probably be rolling over right now if he found out I'm on his show, since I'm not supposed to be here.
He's probably asleep.
Well, let's like this, Eric. You got anything else important to say?
I smell something in the works here.
Well, the reason I say that is I think Jody would like to go on.
I was just wanting to peep in.
Well, Jody would like to come on, I think, and so, but we're not going to have the two of you on together.
No. Let's let them make up. Let's let them. Make peace.
No.
Whoa. What's going on?
I'm saying I think from what I'm hearing, Jody had come on briefly, and immediately disappeared, which I suspect was he heard your voice.
No, he came on before Harlan showed up.
No, he did not.
Oh, really?
He did not.
Oh, yeah. You know what? Aside from what his color is, that motherfucker's dead wrong for all this shit. Straight up.
Okay.
Because I never said a word about that man. And really, I never should have apologized to him, but I did because I liked and respected that man.
Yeah, you never apologize, man. Especially over words. They're just words.
But Eric, I'm probably going to get in trouble as it is for bringing you on. So I think I'm going to say sayonara. Take a look at your phone, and you will see if
Get
I.
rocks, Eric.
Yeah.
Eric, I'm going to fuck your dad in the butt.
You will see if I.
Yeah. Love you two guys too. I'm out.
Yeah, take a look and see if I guess. We'll see if I guess correctly. Fucking asshole. See if I guess correctly where he's going to pull. Yeah, sorry about that, Jody. If you're listening in, come on. But no, Jody popped in, and I think as soon as he heard Eric's voice, decided he didn't want to put up with him. And
Nanya's real name is Chris Gregory, just in case you're wondering, chat.
That is correct.
Yeah, big whoop.
What's your name, Wood? What's Andrew Wood's real name?
Isn't that kind of like ironic for you to ask while you say it, you dumb fuck?
That's not your real name.
Stephanie, if you want back on, I'm keeping an eye on it. We can bring you back on too. We're bringing the West Coast people. After all, it's only 11 o'clock at night there.
Shit, what time is it where I live?
Probably 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, my girlfriend got mad at me for smoking cigarettes inside.
I thought she was your wife.
No, we're not married, and she didn't actually get mad. She just kind of looked at me and laughed.
Is it like a common law marriage or anything?
Well, it's not a marriage at all. She just happens to be. Yeah, she lives with me, but we're not married.
Like what's the common law marriage rules up in Canada? Down here,
I'm fairly certain it's pretty. I'm pretty sure it's very similar to the U.S.
Well, that of course varies by state.
In terms of like the legalities behind an actual like splitting up and what assets she has the rights to as opposed to what I have the rights to, I actually don't know, to be honest with you.
Nope, you got me. I'm sure I would imagine it. Well, I was going to say I imagine it's a provincial thing, but that's not really true because you have a bit more of a unitary.
It could be, but as far as what that is, I don't know. All I know, we are 100% common law. We like if I file taxes, I have to say that she's a dependent, which I do file taxes every year. So I don't know.
Yeah, well, in fact, yes. If you're not married, you can. There are certain restrictions on who you can claim as dependent. But I mean, under U.S., like I say, I don't know.
But
Canadian.
she's got an active income, like earning income as well. So I don't know how it all works, to be honest with you.
Listen, I'm good. Finishing my breakfast. I'm gonna play some video games.
Go fuck yourself.
Yep.
You're leaving?
Yeah. Like, is there any other further questions? I mean, there's nothing.
So you're gonna go
to bed? Why are you such a racist piece of shit?
I'm not racist.
Oh, you're not? You just hate white people, and that's not racist, right? You just hate the Jews. That's not racist, right?
Jews. I hate the whites.
Yeah, bro. Get the fuck out of here with your bullshit, man. Go fucking explain your schizo stories to someone else, a.k.a. talk to yourself some more, dude. We get it. We get it. Bye.
You're failure.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
We hear you, buddy. Okay.
Yep. What? Yep.
See you later.
Great night.
Good luck with that one.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go to bed soon. But is there anyone else here that wants?
I'm amazed. I'm still on at 2 o'clock in the fucking morning. It's like I said, I was not kidding. I am going to there's practice in Harrisburg tomorrow at 1. Then I'm going to go on to Altoona or Duncansville, actually, Western PA, Central PA.
I got to go fucking ref tomorrow, and I've never refed in my life.
Is Ryan gone for the night?
Oh, I'm sure.
No, I think Ryan just said he was taking a dump.
Well, no, I think he joked and said, I'll be back, which means I won't or something.
No,
but no, he has not commented in the chat either, so I presume.
He didn't say he was taking a dump, but I would presume that he's taking a big dump and he'll be back in a couple hours. He's a big man. He's got to take a big dump. No, in all seriousness, he won't be back.
We've had a request. Did you cover up your what passes for your pectorals there? Apparently your pectorals are disgusting our audience.
That's a good Australian man right there.
Who is that guy?
Just one of my buddies.
Does he want to see my butthole?
Let's see it.
Yeah, but I don't want to get Ryan's fucking account banned, so that's probably not going to happen.
My crack is they sewed it shut because I got too many pollinatal cysts.
Well, that's fucking attractive.
Yeah.
You must get a lot of women that way.
Yeah. I've only ever gotten one woman.
Well, I mean, it must have worked out pretty good for you.
Yeah, you're lucky. You're lucky for that.
So it's a clarification here. Only if your butthole is as chiseled as your pecs.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
I'm getting tired. It's getting late. What is it, 3 o'clock in Nova Scotia?
Yes, 3:07 Atlantic Standard.
Good night.
I got a like I said, I got a ref tomorrow, and I've never refed in my life. I don't even know. I'm not a qualified ref.
If you're down refing, they don't give a fuck. If anything, they want you to shut the fuck up.
I didn't even say no, buddy. It's not a sanctioned tournament, and it's like a kind of like an underground thing. He's like, "Hey man, you want to ref for me?" I was like, "Well, I'll help out, but I'm not like a ref." And he's like, "No, man, I'll give you $100. Just come ref." I'm like, "Dude, you know damn well I don't know how to ref." He's like, "Nah, just do it." I'm like, "All right." She's gonna give me $100 to be a shitty ref? Sure, why not?
That's one thing I will not do. I will not be a referee. Period. Case closed.
I don't want to be a ref. Like this isn't something that I'm gonna like pursue. He just happened to ask me like, "Hey, can you help us for this tournament?" I was like, "Yeah, I guess."
I would find a chair that you can sit in, and it looks directly over the plane of the pads.
It's gonna have to be a pretty high chair because what is that, 40 inches from the ground?
Yeah, I mean, well, shit. I guess I thought you were taller than that because when I sit in a chair, I got a slouch to be at the.
Well, I'm only 5'10", 5'11", so not really that tall.
Well,
like Paul Italia is 4'11", so I got like a foot on him, but you know what I mean. It's not that tall.
Well, you're calling off the back on your side, and you're calling off the front on the far side, and you're calling lifts on both.
Yeah.
So just remember that, and then like.
And I'm straightening wrists. I'm the one saying the ready go. I'm the one watching the carving in and all that, right? So.
I mean, honestly, you actually like staying up too late might be in your benefit because you want to kind of like unfocus your eyes so that you can see the plane of the pin pads and see the plane of the elbow pads at the same time and have a full perspective in a common vision.
So you're saying if I go there tired and like half hung over, I'll be a great ref.
Yeah, because what happens if you're hyper focused is you end up like staring at one guy's elbow and then the other guy elbow fouls and you're not looking at it.
So I need to dumb myself down and I'll be a better referee.
Yeah, you literally want to glass your eyes over and basically stare off into space and make the whole match in your peripheral
Well,
vision.
I feel like that's going to work out pretty good because I'm actually planning on taking a Xanax here pretty soon. So,
what's up with you and Xanax, man? Why are you popping bars?
No, I don't take a whole bar. I take like a quarter bar, and it's just I can't sleep. I can't sleep without medication. So.
Well, I feel you on that, dude, because Xanax puts me right out, dude. I fucking
It's
on that shit.
It's not a prescribed sleep medication, but it's the only thing that works for me that actually knocks me the fuck out and actually gives me a good sleep. I don't take it every night, mind you, so I take other stuff. Like I try and stagger, 2 nights at one pill, one night at one pill, so I don't get too addicted to anything. But either way, any benzo is the only thing that actually works like good.
I mean, dude, honestly, like why don't you just like fucking cuddle and get some dopamine? I mean, that usually passes me out pretty
Well,
good.
I got a girlfriend, like she's in the bed right now, but that doesn't make me pass out. If anything, it's kind of
and then pass out. I don't know, maybe if you come, you'll fucking fall asleep.
It's kind of uncomfortable. Like cuddling is actually like, I don't know, I'd rather just not cuddle.
Damn, dude, you're on that athlete market. You're completely athletic. Because I feel you on that. Because you're like trying to contort yourself to be like, I don't want to hurt them when I'm sleeping.
No, it's not me wanting to hurt them. It's me genuinely being uncomfortable. I'm like, no, this isn't comfortable. I'd rather turn to my side.
Yeah.
That's the honest truth.
Oh, sorry. What, you're against being the little spoon? So she's not.
No, I'm not against any of that. I just find it's all uncomfortable.
Well, I mean, that explains why you don't have dopamine to fall asleep.
Yeah, maybe. You're probably right.
Do you turn all the lights off in the house when you go to bed?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I can't sleep with lights. Oh, I'll have like the TV on sometimes, but no, every light is off for sure.
You have the TV on. Come on, man.
Only sometimes. Most of the time I don't, but once in a while. But no, as far as lights, no, they're all turned off.
You're going to be up the shit creek lighting up inside the house.
Well, this is like the 7th time tonight, so.
What you're saying is once you're up the shit creek, it doesn't matter how far you're up the shit creek?
Exactly. Once you're there, why back us?
Right.
You're already there.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'll tell you, it was a reasonably interesting session. Didn't quite develop the way I thought it would. But
So
what was your anticipation? What were you thinking?
Oh, well, actually, we started that way. I knew we were going to raise all sorts of hell about, James Reed at the very beginning. But that dropped off fast, and then certainly didn't expect the discussion of IQ.
Yeah, that
And-
was actually pretty. That was pretty good. I like that part actually.
I wish we had talked more about the anatomy posters. I really feel like that's the golden ticket for growing the sport in the right direction.
Who's Milad Raz? He goes. He's chirping me all night or the last like half an hour. He goes. Someone tell this Zach.
I don't know. Pretentious said he knew him.
And then he said, only if your butthole is as chiseled as your pecs. And then he said, is that a cock-flavored cigarette?
Have you seen, what is that, Adventure Bros, whatever, the Brock dude? And he's like, something's up my ass. And so the henchman tries to fucking get it out of his ass, and he clenches his sphincter down and crushes the dude's arm.
I've heard of the Adventure Bros.
There's another scene where like someone stole his car, and so he like puts his hand out like he's resting it on the passenger seat, and he puts his hand out like he's driving, and then he stands with his back towards the car that's going to run him over, and he goes through the fucking windshield and lands in the driver's seat.
I want to see it now.
Dude, just for those little moments, it's worth it. Like, what is it? Hunter S. Thompson helps rescue Bigfoot, and Bigfoot's
it's a YouTube channel, right?
It's like a cartoon from like 10 or 20 years ago.
Yeah, but it would be on, if I was gonna find it anywhere, it would be on YouTube, right?
Yeah. Yeah, dude, it's fucking great. And like the bad guy, they like dress up as bumblebees.
Yeah, I've heard. No, it's been a long time, but I vaguely know what you're talking about.
It's like based off of that really old cartoon that was like real cutthroat from the 80s.
G.I. Joe's?
Something like that, but it was more like CIA, where like the father figures were plain clothes and then the kids were always getting into hijinks as well.
Wasn't that G.I. Joe?
Oh, look at this. Look at this. Ryan Gronded is still awake.
This show sucks.
That's the first he's been heard from in hours.
Well, after the cigarette, I'm gonna fucking probably find.
I was going to say we're now at 5 hours and 54 minutes and a couple of seconds, and we were certainly not going to go much beyond 6.
How late did we go last week?
Oh, 3 o'clock.
So what is it now?
It was 3 o'clock. We were, I think, 7 hours.
So you're cutting it a whole hour short because you're tired of looking at my black face. I see what it is. You're racist.
Yeah, that's us.
Yeah. So I use gold because I feel like this isn't dark enough, man. I just look orange.
Oh, I mean, yes. With your lighting, one cannot tell. I can't tell. I mean, it's darker light.
If no one mentioned it earlier, I would have kind of vaguely, like subconsciously noticed, like, oh yeah, I forgot he was doing blackface tonight.
I know you talked about it on your channel.
But then someone brought it up, and then I looked closer, and I was like, yeah, oh yeah, he did it.
I mean,
let's put this way: it's not nearly as noticeable as when the governor of Virginia got caught with those old pictures.
Or when Justin Trudeau had full-on blackface from fucking 19th, whatever.
Yeah, it was proper blackface. I want to know how he did that.
That was like, so he had a turban on. He was full-on Indian, but he was black.
Yeah, he was like Master Popo from Dragon Ball.
But he wasn't trying to be like African black. He literally was trying to be Indian. Well, I guess you call it Indian black.
No, he was Mr. Popo from Dragon Ball.
Really?
Yeah, you remember Mr. Popo?
No.
No.
So they have that spire where the fucking beans are, that they eat the beans and they feel better. And like in the original Dragon Ball, they go up this fucking tower and there's like a flat space up there, and that's where like the protector of Earth lives. And Master Popo is one of the servants who works there. And he wears a white turban and he has literally black skin.
It sounds intriguingly racist.
Yeah, my black friend, I remember him showing me. He was like, "This is the first time a black person was in Dragon Ball, and it was in the tournament, and it was like this super tall, skinny black dude, and he literally squat walked over Goku in the tournament, and that was the first time they ever put a black person in Dragon Ball."
Crazy.
Yeah, I mean, dude, those eight, and then like they tried to make up for it because what was it? They were like promoting the Aryan race by doing the Super Saiyans were blonde. So like to placate the SJWs, they made the badass level up into blue hair, and then that wasn't good enough, so they made the extra black badass level up into black hair. So now they're completely bought out by the liberals.
So, do you know who Pierre Poilievre is?
Pierre?
He's the leader of the Conservative Party in Canada, and he's more like pretty much, I would say he's more or less guaranteed to be the next Prime Minister of Canada. And I think he's going to be a fucking huge breath of fresh air compared to Justin Trudeau and the Liberals.
Have you heard about the Conservative Party in Germany?
No, I don't really pay much attention to any other politics other than my own country, and then
Well,
a little bit of fucking
well, there is
American
no
politics that
there
I'm
is no
forced
party
fed.
called conservative in Germany. Which one are you referring to?
Well,
Alternative.
anyways, there's a party in Germany that has conservative leanings, and they're trying to ban them from being allowed to exist or to vote. And to my point of bringing that up, it's you think that this guy's conservative and he's going to be a breath of fresh air, but he's only as conservative as your socialist government allows to exist. So
Well, anything at this point is better than fucking Trudeau. Like Trudeau's been the Prime Minister of Canada for the better part of 10 years.
I mean, as far as I see politics, it kind of works like this, and you like get these little rises, but the overall scope is all downhill, So it's basically a reprieve where you can get used to the bullshit that you're dealing with right now, and then you're gonna be over the reprieve, and it's gonna get shitty again.
You're probably right. You're probably not wrong, but all I can say is when I see Justin Trudeau and the Liberal Party no longer fucking have a majority government in Canada, it's going to be good.
Yeah, well, they've already been there too long, and I can't believe that Trudeau was allowed to exist for a decade or whatever.
Well, and then it took 9 years for fucking Canadians to clue in that he's corrupt and fucking retarded. But anyways.
Yeah, they canceled fucking bank accounts and imprisoned political dissidents, dude.
I know.
And then they took away your guns completely. So you can't even shoot a bear anymore.
That whole freezing of bank accounts, that's not even final. That's not even done yet. That's still going. That's going to Supreme Court here in Canada soon enough.
They're still sitting in jail.
Well, I don't know.
Like America, we got the same shit, dude. So you got some people who are sitting around praying at an abortion clinic, and they're going to prison.
Yeah, that's fucking wild.
And then, like, apparently the person who had ass sex in the congressional hall is getting off scot-free. But sitting down and praying is like a prison sentence. So.
Yeah, it's pretty fucked up, but that's the world we live in.
Yeah, we're ran by pedophile Satanists who want to eradicate 90% of the human race. And
well, I was with you until you got to that one. Sorry.
He starts sounding completely fucking sensible, and you're on board with everything he says, and then he drops something like that.
Well, in the religious texts of the Jews, they actually talk about killing the non-Semites. If like someone's really good at their job, like the best person at that job has to be killed, and that's part of their religion. To make
what religion?
For God's sake! Oh my God! Oh, here we go with the blood libels. Started by the Tsar's secret police about 120 years ago. Absolute horse shit. Absolute horse shit.
Well, I'm gonna go to bed.
Well, I mean, it is true that we
are at 6 hours and 2 minutes. So I think
every time the government gives money to a retard, that's a form of
Zach, one last question. Will I get in trouble trying to bring a case of wine across the border?
Like
Like you're talking about driving across the border.
Yeah, probably. I probably will.
I can't see why that would be an issue, but I'm not a border
I'll
security,
have
so I
to
don't
look,
know.
you can look it up.
Do you
Oh, well.
declare it or do you stash it?
I know for sure you can bring a bottle of wine on a plane across the border, so I can't see why you couldn't bring it on in a car.
In
So
the car. All right. Well, in any event, we will discuss that later. Ladies and gentlemen, the 14 of you who are still watching us, lovely night, but we're going to call it a night. It is now 3:23 in Halifax, Nova Scotia, and 2:23 with the rest of us. So it's time to say sayonara. So
sayonara. Peace.
good night.
Good night.
Love you guys.